Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. We hear about the Florida woman who got her entire driveway stolen. How does that work? Single mother's future in jeopardy after thief steals driveway. How? No way. Now playing above, it's this right here. This is where they put the news segment in the tiniest box on the screen.
And now our Nick Papantonis is looking into the situation.
Well, I'm going to speculate on how they might have done this crime. So they obviously needed some kind of heavy industrial machinery, right? And seeing the recent rise in forklift-related crimes, my guess is somehow they used a forklift, got the tongs under the driveway, and peeled up each individual piece of pavement. And then just stacked it and drove it away. That's my guess. I think a forklift was the culprit. Well, not like a sentient forklift, but like that was the tool used by the culprit.
Ready for Christmas.
Of all the things that you worried about getting stolen, did you think the driveway was one of them?
No, not
What
at
kind
all.
of fucking question is that? Hey, out of all the possible things that could have been stolen from your house, did you ever think it'd be your driveway? Like, fucking obviously not. That's not a thought any sane person would ever have. Like, you can't exactly padlock your driveway. No one's gonna ever consider that the Grinch might come through and just take the whole pavement up. Why even ask that question? It's super stupid.
One told Brochu a Tampa area man identified
Oh,
as
Tampa.
Andre asked
Let's
them
go.
to price out a replacement.
Again.
1 week later, this
Oh, let's
footage from
go.
Brochu's doorbell camera captured a bulldozer tearing out the concrete and hauling it away.
Jesus
Utter
Christ.
shock. I've never seen this before.
0 for 1 on guesses. It was a bulldozer, not a forklift.
And believes Brochu is the victim of a scam. But neither woman knows what
Such a
scam
weird,
is.
yeah, it's a
Had
weird
multiple people
scam.
come forward saying that they've seen things like this happen, whether it be driveways, roofs, painting, even outside the exterior. So it's happens more often than we actually see it.
Deputies have launched a
I just
criminal
don't believe that. Why would this happen often? What do they get out of it? I mean, I guess the cat's probably happy about it. They like dirt. But what is the scam? So you have their driveway now. Then what? How do you get money out of it? Do you hold it for ransom? Because even they're saying they don't exactly know what the goal is with it. Can't have shit in Florida, they stole the damn driveway. True. So the house value goes down. I guess, but are they making an offer on the property? Because if not, you get nothing out of it other than just fucking with them. So I guess it could just be evil for the sake of being evil. What a
Orange County. Nick
crazy
Papantonis,
heist.
WFTV tonight. What a bizarre story.
Couldn't agree more there. What a bizarre story indeed. Stealing a whole fucking driveway for no reason. This is some shit out of Ed, Edd n Eddy. Like, actually cartoon logic. Like, stealing a driveway is actually something out of Cartoon Network. The only thing that makes sense is what the chatter said, driving the property value down to make an offer on the house. But it doesn't seem like that's what they're doing, so it really feels completely worthless, and they just stole a driveway just because they had the equipment to do so. There's a guy in Detroit who had his whole porch stolen. Recently? Detroit man says his porch was stolen. This was in 2018. Oh my god. This was in 2018. What the fuck? That is interesting. Oh, wait, it's not real. The first update here. I did it all out of laughs to entertain social media. So this one's fake, but the stealing driveway one's not. Did you see that the Pistons finally won a game? Did I see that the Pistons finally won a game? You bet your sweet bippy I did. I'm a little upset because I predicted they would beat the Celtics, and they almost did. The best meme I saw about it is the Pistons miraculously overcame a 21-point lead in order to lose in the end to the Celtics. And I predicted they would beat them. And they lost. So then I was totally resigned to just let the Pistons lose 60 straight. And then they come back today and they fucking win. It actually made me mad because I could have looked like a prophet. I actually would have looked like a legitimate what are they called? Soothsayer? To get that prediction right would have been big for me. But I got it wrong. They won today, though. So they snapped the 28-game losing streak. I was reading some of the memes here. I didn't watch the game. I just saw that they posted this. And usually when they post final, it means the Pistons lost in another triumphant fashion. But they actually won, and I was looking at some of the memes. So, Winghouse said every time the Pistons win a game, it's 5 free wings. And that's been a big joke because the Pistons lost for 3 months now, or 2 months, whatever. So it's just been this meme about how everyone's starving. Like, oh, no wings, Wingstop got the easiest advertisement ever because they don't have to give away wings because the Pistons can't win. So now I've just been going through the memes here.
Sure hungry. Rev up those fryers, because I am sure hungry.
It's been pretty fire, actually. All they need to do is win 50 games in a row to make the playoffs. That's what I'm predicting. I think now's the time. They got 28 games worth of losses, and as the old adage goes, you learn more from failure than you do success. So they've got tons of invaluable knowledge now. I think they win 50 straight. What does your new tattoo mean? Absolutely nothing. I just really like the design. This time around, I told myself this next tattoo I was getting was going to have meaning. So I once again got a meaningless tattoo. But, dagnabbit, I think it looks nice. It's not done yet. I still have to go back, but that's basically the bones of it. It's a balloons map. Yeah, kinda. Once it's finished, it'll be less balloons-esque, but I really like it. I really like how it's coming out. You did this, they could have gotten rid of the 76ers all-time loss record, now they tied it, fuck you. Hey man, I got it wrong. I said they were winning last game. So it's not my fault. Surprisingly, this isn't new. Look up entire driveway stolen in Central Florida. Happened in 2012. This isn't the first driveway being stolen? Yeah, well, you're right. This also happened in Florida too. Man, Florida thieves love driveways. A woman in Reddick, Florida didn't even have to open her front door to realize she had been robbed. That's because thieves stole her driveway. Well, the brick pavers that made up the driveway. Is there footage of it? No. The victim arrived home around 6 p.m. on Tuesday and felt a large bump as she attempted to turn into where her driveway had once been. She got out and realized it was gone. Apparently neighbors didn't think anything of it because construction workers had recently built a barn elsewhere on her property, so no one stopped the thieves as they took the bricks. Thoughts on Mickey Mouse becoming public domain? Oh, yeah. That happens on January 1st. Mickey Mouse is hitting the public domain. Well, Steamboat Willie Mickey Mouse. Which is fine. We're going to use him in the MWL, mark my words. We'll have him fight against other public domain property like Winnie the Pooh. Right around the same time as Epstein's List. I wonder what Steamboat Willie was up to. Oh, interesting correlation. So I can promote my own movies with a whistling mouse. I guess. You can use Winnie the Pooh right now if you want. There's a lot of public domain property that you probably don't realize is public domain. Though I think most people know Winnie the Pooh is because of the god-awful horror movie. Did you hear about that devil comet that's going to explode in the next few days before it reaches Earth? We've got to stop naming like comets and asteroids like this. God of Chaos, now the devil comet. Devil comet bigger than Mount Everest racing towards Earth and is set to explode soon. These headlines, brother, please. This isn't Mass Effect. This isn't like the Reapers are coming, please. The Devil Comet, officially known as 12P, what a name, Near Automata shit, is currently making its way towards Earth and is anticipated to undergo a significant eruption soon. This comet, which is nearly 3 times the size of Mount Everest, is classified as a cryovolcano, which means it erupts due to the buildup and ignition of gas and ice, much like a frozen soda can. That is so badass. The comet is notably large with a diameter of 18.6 miles. That is wild. It's a very short period comet, completing an orbit around the sun approximately every 71 years. A pattern to the well-known Halley's Comet. Comets like this with an orbital period of less than 200 years are categorized as short period. Comet 12P Pons Brooks is not a recent discovery. Its existence has been acknowledged since 1812, when it was first observed by comet hunter Jean-Louis Pons, who noted it at a fourth magnitude brightness. However, initial observations were not detailed enough to accurately forecast its future appearances. Anyone remember the rise of Sigma males? While many of you may have forgotten about them, they haven't gone quietly into the night. There's still a very active community of Sigma males that continue to post content reaffirming that they are the best, the top of the food chain. And sometimes I'll occasionally peek my curious little head in there and see what's going on in the Sigma male community. And there's a channel that does a lot of it, and they recently posted a video called Why Sigma Males Are Seriously Dangerous. And it's the same standard shit where it just spouts a bunch of nonsense that's supposed to sound hard. Like, the Sigma male community treats each other like they're all secretly James Bond. Number 5. Why a Sigma male is seriously dangerous? Well, he'll pour a bowl of cereal without ever adding the milk, because the milk is a hindrance to his cold, calculating mind. His slight lactose intolerance isn't a weakness, it's a strength that he uses to get the best of his enemies, and they never see it coming. That kind of stuff. And there's nothing overly interesting about the video itself. I'll just go ahead and play like a couple clips real fast. What I want to focus on is actually the comments.
Many people mistake the Sigma male as the shy guy, thinking he knows nothing. Little do they know that this is how he wants it to be perceived. He is not shy, he just doesn't want to be seen. He knows exactly what he's doing and is not one to be underestimated. He is the quiet one who absorbs everything.
It's just 13 minutes of this with footage from a bunch of popular movies, and it sounds like they're either describing a stalker or Batman. And what's really weird to me is it's not really motivational. If I was someone who self-identified as a Sigma, hearing this stuff would make me feel really bad about it, actually.
While the Sigma man may seem like a harmless introvert, he is actually a dangerous opponent you don't want to mess with. He may not have big muscles or a loud voice, but his sharp mind and strategy are his most valuable weapons.
I just don't really get what kind of fantasy world this is trying to appeal to, where everyone is trying to pick on and kill the Sigma male or something. So this is like talking about, well, you don't want to do that. You don't want to poke the sleeping bear that is the Sigma male. They act like Sigma males are being hunted, rounded up in the streets, piles of corpses of Sigma males. Like, I don't know why all of this Sigma male stuff is always about, like, opponents. Like, you don't want to mess with a Sigma male. Very difficult to deal with opponent. And it's all spoken as if it's some kind of nature documentary from the BBC with David Attenborough commentating it.
Some people's unpredictability can really put you on edge, especially when you push them too far. It's like walking on a tightrope with no safety net. It's not just the fact that Sigma men are unpredictable. It's the way they make you feel when you can't anticipate their reactions. This can be seriously risky, especially if you're in a confrontational situation with a Sigma.
I won't bother showing you any more clips from the video itself. I think you get it. It's 13 minutes of this. Here's why the Sigma male's so dangerous and so badass. Sigma male's unpredictability makes him the most fearsome foe imaginable. It's like playing a game of chess against a Sigma, but he can see your moves, and you can't see his. But then it turns out the Sigma is actually playing a game of checkers the entire time, and you fell right for his trap. King me. But don't, because the Sigma male doesn't want to be king. He'd rather pull the strings from the shadows like the puppet master he is. It's 13 minutes of that. And for some reason I don't fully understand, this kind of stuff is exactly what the Sigma male community loves to hear and endlessly consume like some junk food. So in the comments section, it's a bunch of people telling each other their Sigma stories as well as giving a TED talk on the beauty of being a Sigma male. It is amazing. So right now, this is one of the top comments. You don't need to fear Sigma males, which immediately to me seems like it should be a red flag if people are afraid of you in general. Like, maybe there's some self-reflection that should be done to not make people feel on edge around you. That would be my perception of it. But again, I think it's kind of just diving into, like, playing this Sigma character. I don't know if people fully believe in it. I think it's just kind of a for fun thing. It's just that if you harass him, Be it on the workplace, the neighborhood, verbally or physically, he is likely to knock you down in one way or another and when you least expect it. Normal people will usually interpret him as being a little shy, while aggressive, dominant people will take him for being an easy prey, and they won't even know what hit them. It may take them a considerable amount of time to put the pieces together and figure out what actually happened. Sigma males are not some kind of dangerous James Bond people. They are first and foremost characterized by going their own way, and, as a consequence, dominant, aggressive people will seriously underestimate them. This is what I'm talking about, though, where a lot of them seem to be living in this world where they feel as though everyone's out to get them. So then they retreat into these corners where they, like, prop each other up like they're underestimating us. And that's their biggest mistake. Sigmas will rise and grind to the very top, and then they'll all rue the day they underestimated us, and they won't even see it coming. Now, if I was to cosplay a psychologist, I have noticed a common thread throughout all of the Sigma content and comments over the years, which is always being misunderstood, being underestimated or neglected by society, and then a lot of what they talk about is getting revenge for that and just kind of taking that power back for themselves. And I'm not just trying to shit on Sigma males. I actually find it somewhat sad because I feel like a lot of it stems from things not going the way they wanted it to while growing up, and now at this point they've kind of pushed themselves into a bubble where they're surrounded by people that also haven't had the best time. So they've now made it into this Sigma bubble for which it gives them a level of comfort knowing other people there, and they push everyone else away. So it's just, I don't know, the whole situation with this Sigma shit, like alphas versus Sigmas versus Omega males, like that whole, grand cosmic war has just been so weird to watch unfold on the internet as more and more people lock themselves away inside. But anyway, let's just read some more Sigma comments, I suppose. I can recall many times in my life that people were very surprised at me. One person said, "I didn't know you hated in you." I think it meant had it in you. At another time, someone said, "How did you do that? He is much bigger than you." I wrote some poems one time and recited them in front of a large group of people that knew me well. No one expected that of me. Not the most specific description of Sigma male activities here, but it makes me curious for more knowledge on that. What is the "how did you do that, he's much bigger than you"? Is it referring to a fight? How did you do that? You crushed him with your telekinetic mind abilities. That's incredible. He's so much bigger than you. How'd you do it? And then I remember another time when Uncle Ben pulled me aside in a car ride and said, "Sigma, with great power comes great responsibility." And I've lived my life that whole way. So then I read poems to people. Like, it's very clear in a lot of these comments, the people behind the keyboard are very young. And I feel like if you get lost in this, like, Sigma versus Alpha versus Omega kind of shit, you are immediately setting yourself up to go down a path that's not going to lead to the best outcomes that you'd probably want. Sigmas are like snipers lying in wait, sometimes waiting for years, patiently waiting for the right moment to gently squeeze the trigger. The target never knew what hit them, and even better, never knew who fired the shot. And then someone replied to that comment with this, and it seems like they're fighting amongst themselves in this. So this is a Sigma versus Sigma, so stand the fuck back. This is up there with like Godzilla versus King Ghidorah, like the kaijus are throwing down. And I am not moved at all. You sound as though no one can read and get the jump before you get the jump on them. Being unreadable is readable in this game. Like the image of the guy in the still shot before the video, that's readable to me. Unless you have a divine nature, you will give an indication somewhere. And then someone else replied to that, you would have to basically be a mind reader, and even then, you are likely still 2 steps behind. I feel like they just watched a really cheesy 80s action movie, heard a line similar to this, and decided to drop it in response to the sniper line. Like, what? I don't even understand what that's supposed to mean. Being unreadable is readable in this game. What game? What game is being played right now? What is going on? It's just this really desperate desire to be like a secret badass or be like super special. And I think an important lesson that extends well beyond just Sigmas exclusively is to accept that there's nothing wrong with just being normal. Like, you don't need to have some kind of quirky, special personality trait that defines you. You can just be normal and enjoy life that way. It just seems like the internet's corrupted everyone's brain into believing that being average is boring and a bad way of living, when I just totally disagree. I don't know how many times that I've been accused of being unassuming, it almost gets boring. I immediately have to interject. Who's accusing you of being unassuming? I've never met anyone in the world that would come up to a stranger and be like, hey, geez, you're like really unassuming, you know that, bud? Like, I just can't imagine that being common. But anyway, however, a lot is true. Sigmas hit you like a cobra and are very strategic in their thinking. We are considered to be weak when we avoid confrontation, but when we can, we do not let go and hit back when the moment is right. The effects are devastating. The opponents do not know what has hit them. At work, I have colleagues who think they have the upper hand, but no, it is me manipulating them. They still think they are winning. Once again, just another example of how all of this is putting you against everyone else, making everything a you versus them mentality, which I think is the most unhealthy way of living life. Constantly being in this imaginary, invisible competition with all of the strangers around you is a recipe for just making yourself miserable. Sigma males know what will happen sometimes years in advance, when no one else has any clue, not because they're psychic, but because their different perspective allows them to see things that are obvious, but which are usually hidden in everyone else's blind spot. Alphas march uninformed into battle. They declare a war and fight until the conflict is resolved by military means. Sigmas hide in plain sight. They observe everything that is going on and plan 10 steps ahead with extreme precision. They are a one-man army. But they rarely have to fire a single shot, because they know exactly when to strike and how to avoid getting caught. Sigmas are the saboteurs. They break the enemy by silently creating circumstances that make his life hell, and makes his victory impossible to attain. What in tarnation? Listen, many do not even see their part in the cause of why the Sigma is what they are, but others just become a crybaby and about nothing, which is so disturbing and so shallow, and then they project their inner mess on the Sigma, and I have had so many cases that mechanism was projected and falsely assumed, and wrong conclusions are being made that it is healthy and perfectly normal that they will get hit because they ask for it. If someone keeps kicking your legs, for instance, it is normal that at some point you will get a huge shitload of a predictable kickback, and they even dare to feel surprised that kicking someone continuously leads to retribution, especially when you set boundaries in clear and decent manner. Is anyone understanding this huge blind spot of some that are deliberately attacking Sigmas? Because I would like to learn why many people would behave like that. I think that says all that needs to be said. I don't know what was said there, but it was words for sure. I don't know who's attacking Sigmas. Maybe like making jokes occasionally, but like a lot of what they describe feels like they're about to commit an act of violence or something in the comment section. Like some of it feels genuinely a bit unhinged. Anyway, though, again, there is nothing wrong with being quiet or anything like that. You don't need to be like lashing out for that or trying to find reasons for why you might be quiet. Well, it's actually because I'm a secret badass who's always cold and calculating, planning my next move to overthrow the alphas. It doesn't need to get into fanfic. There's nothing wrong with just being average and normal. There's nothing wrong with it. There really isn't. Just calm down. There's not this big war with alphas against omegas versus betas versus sigmas and all of this. It's just not that deep. But, you know, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit because I've been back on that Sigma rabbit hole, and it's getting weirder than it was like a year or two ago. So that's really about it. See ya.
Look how much ice is in that, though.
What's happening here, boys?
Scam!
So what does it all mean?
Is Starbucks a scam?
Hey, so we've already exposed Big Beef Jerky for the frauds they are and the scam that they run. And Years ago, yeah. They're still operating in plain daylight, unfortunately, but I'm sure change is coming. Next, we're targeting Starbucks. I don't go to Starbucks, so this is kind of Matt's expose.
Yeah, and I think, you know, it's important to start with what questions we're answering, because it's not so much, hey, does Starbucks suck? They might, we don't know yet, but also, like, if you're going to get a medium or a large, which one should you get? And we're going to help you figure that out.
Well, it was less that and more, if you get a medium and large, is it still the same amount of liquid? Because you said what they do is they just put more ice in to make it seem larger.
Well, I don't know. That's what we're figuring out. I have no idea.
Gotcha. All right. You walk me through how we're doing this.
All right, so we've got a little bit of everything. We've got no ice, with light ice, tall with normal ice, grande normal ice, venti normal ice, and the Trenta on its way. So how do you want to start?
Probably just start with the small ones first.
All right.
So I guess measure how much coffee is in this.
Yeah. Also, I feel like we weren't hard-hitting enough at the beginning. Is Starbucks a scam?
Oh, nice, nice. Yeah. Now they're hooked.
Yeah, now they know what
This
they're
is more
getting
than
into.
science.
Right, we've got an abacus. I'll count the ice cubes. And then I guess put it, which one?
Use the, well, actually here we can use this. This is the tiny boy, right?
Yeah, there's no way that's going to fit in there, right?
But what if it does?
What if it does? You know what? This is what science is all about, figuring things out.
That fit far more than I expected it to, I'll tell you that much.
Now we should move it to another. This is like in science class when they're like, would you use the graduated cylinder or the other ones?
How much does it advertise that it gives you?
Oh, that's a good question.
So it is
Just shy of, on the other side, just shy of 400 milliliters.
Yeah. Is tall the smallest size they have?
Tall, small, except for their pup cups, which we don't do dog science.
True.
so-
That'd be ridiculous. We do real science.
Yeah. So just shy of 400,
Yep.
which in that is just shy of 8 inches of coffee.
Oh, well, no.
Oh
you're
no,
way up.
just over 7
Yeah,
inches.
just
of
over
coffee.
7 inches worth of coffee.
This is why it's important to always have two
But you have to keep in
scientists.
mind, it makes a difference what
What's
receptacle
it's
it's
in.
in.
Yeah.
You know what an
'Cause-
inch is? What?
Oh, those are centimeters.
Jesus Christ.
You're wrong. These are, centimeters.
It's supposed to be 12 ounces.
12 ounces.
Where's the electronic scale?
Where's the Geiger
Oh, it's in a
counter?
box. Probably check over there somewhere.
Okay, so 350
You get more
milliliters.
bang for your buck because it's over 350.
Yeah, no ice gives you over 350.
Okay,
The
now
question though is if we had to pay extra for it, because I want to do a breakdown of ounces or milliliters per dollar spent, basically.
all right, what I want to know is if you get the same size with ice, do you get less?
Yes.
So let's do that.
Yeah,
You want-
the answer is yes.
You want light ice or normal ice?
Do light ice.
All right, we're moving up to light ice. I answered that one right off the rip. Here we go.
Because this would be purely a scam. Now we have the, oh, Matt, jeepers creepers.
This is not the proper strainer for this. There we go.
Oh boy.
What are we at?
Just under 300 milliliters.
Under 300.
You lose 50 milliliters worth of your coffee when it
Wait,
comes
that's,
to the ice.
that's light ice.
That's light ice. Heavy ice, you're going to get 5 milliliters in total of coffee.
You can probably put it in the little one.
So this is
Well,
my last editing note. Now that we've said that, I want a big word that says scam to slam into the screen.
with like a red alert.
Well, and then I
alarm
want a
kind of
little
thing.
one under that says allegedly. And then maybe like a just kidding in parentheses. So we don't get sued.
Allegedly is crucial to that.
Allegedly is.
It does not seem to charge you for no ice.
Oh.
Just go no ice all the time. That was how many milliliters?
Just under 300.
Just under 300. Oh
That's
my
gonna
God.
be
Now
alarming
we're
to
going. Do you want to strain this one?
Yeah, let me straighten this puppy.
This is good to finally show people we know what we're doing.
This is a question people have had for years, I'm sure.
Oh wow, go more in the middle, more in the middle. All right.
We'll spot 'em
I
later
think
at the end now.
our data collection has been marred.
Science.
He gave me a whole lot of shit for how I did it.
You wouldn't believe how much you lose when it comes to normal ice. It's shocking.
Honestly, it's like 50 lower than I was even expecting.
Just under 250 milliliters normal ice.
Oh, here, I know how we can fix this.
Oh, and then, yes.
The best part is these are cracks that go into the middle of the table, so there's just stuff sitting in our table for the rest of our lives.
Which is fine.
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah.
extra foot. There you go. Now we put it back.
Disgusting.
Nobody drink that one.
Yeah, so just under 250 milliliters on an advertised 350, I believe.
Yeah, that's how big the cup is.
Interesting.
The cup is 350, so they don't tell you you're getting 350
Well, I don't think they say this is.
I don't think it. Does anyone ever advertise like their exact ounces of their
that would
sizes?
be,
I don't
that would
think
be a
so.
big way to open yourself up to false
Yeah, no, I don't think they
advertising.
do that.
Yeah, smart.
So once again, there's not really a way to say whether it's a scam or not. We're going to answer what's the best bang for your buck.
It's definitely no ice.
No ice.
Or
Right.
even light ice is probably fine.
Yep, especially since apparently they don't charge. And we're moving up to the grande.
It wasn't a scientifically significant amount of liquid on the table.
It was
though.
not, no.
Yeah. This is the grande, and what we're looking for is what?
This amount of milliliters compared to the tall.
Yeah.
Which was how many?
250. Can somebody just note down 250?
We should
for the
bring
tall?
a notebook next time. Maybe I should take notes.
Just to help because I see this.
No,
you want me to let go?
Oh, I see.
I was making sure the ice didn't force its way out.
Yeah, no, it's known to
But
do
this
that.
is smart. We don't even need
the strainer.
They gave us red herrings. We didn't need the strainer.
Yeah, so this is normal ice grande.
Yep.
So what does it all mean? An actual what does it mean?
What does it mean? Well, we got to get through all of them, and we need the pricing. We're gonna break it down milliliter per dollar.
How much is a grande with ice versus?
Yes.
20 cents more.
20 cents more.
Yeah.
But I need
for
the
the same
actual,
milliliters.
I need the actual prices. All right, now we got to move on to the venti.
Okay.
Look, nobody said science is fast.
No, it's not. It's a slow process. Yeah. If you want to get accurate results like us.
Go with this one.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, you want to just do it the same way?
Yeah, just do it the same. It's more dramatic that way too.
Is there leftovers in there? You need to dry that out.
Whoa, that lid's faster. I can tell you that much.
Damn, they got that one pinpoint accurate. How much is the?
Yeah, what's our
that,
venti?
That one's $1.20 more, so it would be $5.75.
Wait.
Well, it's supposed to be a venti is 20 ounces, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what it's venti. So I'm looking at the ounces on this side. It's not even close. That's just above 16.
Oh boy.
Oh
Scam.
my
Right
God.
into the screen. Scam.
They played us for
Huge
fools.
scam. Is it supposed to be 20?
I'm not sure.
Isn't that what venti means? Is 20?
They pick like 4 different languages.
Oh.
Yeah,
so
they.
it's tall, grande, and
Which is
then
just
venti.
big.
Venti is supposed to be 20 fluid ounces is supposed to be 591 milliliters.
Oh, this isn't even close.
That's.
I'm outraged. If I drank coffee, I'd be flipping a table right now.
Yep. We need the scam button.
Yep.
We did not think this show out
Yeah,
well.
where's the scam button?
Just
Red alert.
do it in post. Yeah, that,
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's
So
good.
you can
That's
put it
good.
over this.
All right, so doing some math though.
Mm-hmm. So you
Technically,
get 500 milliliters with this, not
Yep.
as advertised. I'll tell you that much. Misleading.
But I mean, you can even just see looking at it.
Oh
it's gonna
wow!
be
Yeah, the numbers are right here.
it's gonna be your best deal most likely.
Hold on, I need to check your math.
475.
I don't
Wait.
know what that one was.
Wait, grande was supposed to be 475?
That one was supposed to be 16 ounces.
It was 350.
What the fuck?
What's happening here, boys?
It's the aliens.
This is nuts. Yeah, we find aliens in Mexico, and all of a sudden there's not enough coffee.
They're
in
stealing
any
our
cups.
coffee.
This is crazy. All right, so doing a little math,
Yep.
which is probably not the right math.
No, I disagree. This doesn't lie.
Yeah, well,
Can you turn it around? Can I see his work?
I just wrote it down. There was no work.
You can't argue with this.
We've got, I think if my little noodle brain can do math, and then we take 250 divided by 4.55, and you get 54.95.
What are these numbers representative of?
The
You know-
numbers, Mason.
I don't know if my math is correct, because that's how my brain wants to do it. That should be milliliters per dollar.
Oh!
Yep.
So you get you get roughly 55 milliliters per dollar with the tall.
Yep.
73 milliliters per dollar with the grande,
Mhm.
and then 87 milliliters per dollar with the venti.
So the tall, is that with or without ice?
That was with ice.
So
If
do
you
it
want-
without ice,
Without
too.
ice.
To see if it's like a
that might-
You
nuts
don't
deal.
understand this deal you're about to get.
This is
350
this could be the
divided
one.
by. I want give me one of those big old school calculators that accountants use. They're like, and then so, oh, it's
With
still
the
not a
receipts
better
that come
deal.
out the top.
That gives us 76.92 milliliters. I can't wait for the top comment to be like, "That's actually not how you'd find this out."
But it
makes
the way
sense.
you've done it
Yeah.
makes a lot of
It makes
sense.
sense.
It's also important to note that the venti is just it's $1.20 more. So does that make it more or less worth it?
Well, it depends. Per milliliter, it's your best deal here. But yeah, basically, let's get back. We lost the plot.
No, we're right on. We're
Wait,
right
did
on
you do the
tail.
math on the no ice tall?
I did 76.92. That's your
Yeah.
second best. You're almost getting as much milliliter per dollar in
As
the
a venti.
tall no ice as you are in the venti
Mhm.
with ice, and you're getting the same amount as the grande with ice gives you.
So if my calculations are correct, the actual best thing you could do would be a venti no ice.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Venti
Yeah.
no ice, you're fucking swimming.
Well,
in
you couldn't even imagine the amount of coffee you'd get.
Yeah, you'd be like the squirrel from Over the Hedge when he drinks it and everything starts moving in slow motion. Yeah, like that. Or when Ratatouille
We don't even need
takes the-
post-production. I can just do in-camera effects the whole time.
We told him like 8 times we wouldn't call anything a scam before the show, but it's starting to feel like a scam.
It feels like we're in the middle of corporate
Allegedly.
espionage.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Yeah.
So once again, they're not the amounts they're marketing aren't the amounts we're getting unless we leave out the ice. We're getting more than they advertised.
Mhm.
So that sits them right in the middle as not a scam, not better than a scam. They're just a restaurant.
Well, we haven't tried the Trinta yet.
That's true.
The
That one
supersized
could
meat.
It's on the way. It's
that
about
one
5 minutes
could
out.
break the whole
That
thing
could
wide open.
This could throw the whole case into disarray.
Yeah, but before that gets here, yeah, let's give a once again. If you're really going for bang for your buck, you get the venti.
Yeah.
It's the
No
best
ice.
milliliter. Yeah,
Or
no
ice.
ice is always the option.
Or ice, actually.
Just get a fucking venti. That's what we found out.
Yeah, but it's more expensive, so if you can't afford it, don't get it.
Get the tall with no
And don't-
ice, and you get more coffee.
Or just don't go to Starbucks.
Right, so now we got the Trinta.
The Trinta has arrived.
Nice.
So if you get a Trinta with ice, you're getting approximately 24 ounces of coffee.
It's supposed to be 31.
It's supposed to be how much?
31.
Oh, that's well
And
under.
once again, what's the language? Are they saying you'll get 31 ounces, or are they saying the cup is 31 ounces?
They're not ever going to tell you how many ounces
Right.
of drink you're going to get. But
Okay.
look how much ice is in that, though.
That is a lot
That
of
is
ice.
a
We
lot.
should have measured the ice in each size.
Well, we can
You
still
still
measure
can.
the ice amount. And then you get just over 650 milliliters.
What was the price? $5.95?
So you get 650 here. That's alarmingly low. I think your venti is going to be a better bet.
Mm-mm.
Wait, that's actually just like 2/3 of what you're supposed to
Yeah.
get. That's crazy.
But once again, it's the cup. So we can only say, by our strict rules, they're allegedly a scam.
But you see, when I order something,
Uh-huh.
I'm expecting to get what my brain's thinking I'm gonna get.
Right.
So if I get a cup that says I'm getting 30 fluid ounces
And
worth
they're
of coffee,
saying Trinta. Everybody knows that's 30.
I'm expecting 30 fluid ounces worth of
Of
coffee,
coffee.
itself, not ice, not government propaganda, just the coffee itself.
I hate when they give me 30 ounces of government propaganda.
Government cheese.
Okay, so let's break this down again. If we're going tall no ice, you get 76.9 milliliters per
Right,
dollar.
right.
Tall with ice,
Yep.
54.95. Terrible deal. Don't get a tall with ice.
Yeah, it's the worst deal.
Grande with ice, 73.68. We're on the up and up.
Mm-hmm.
Venti, 86.95 milliliters per dollar.
Mm-hmm.
Trenta, 109.24 milliliters per dollar spent.
But you're still being misled at the end of the day.
are.
It may be the best value, but can you stomach the deception?
Yeah, we're almost answering 2 questions here. We're answering what's the best bang for your buck, and is it a scam? So
all of them appear to be alleged scams.
Alleged scams by our measurement system that we created and
Which
has
is
nothing to do with the world.
It's the freedom measurements we're
Right,
doing.
freedom measurements. I still like Starbucks, okay?
I never have.
And if I were going to go buy into a scam, allegedly, we're walking a fine line here, okay? Get the Trenta. It's the best deal you can get.
Unless you don't want 650 milliliters.
I was gonna say that's a lot of coffee.
It's a
Maybe.
Well,
you're
think about
fine
this.
with
You
the
get
other
the Trenta, you put it in your fridge overnight,
Oh, you
you
ruin
drink it for the next 3 days, you'd ruin it?
Yeah, it denatures the flavor particles.
Oh, yeah, the alcohol's all... Also, just now that we're wrapping up, for all intents and purposes, Starbucks, we're joking. You're not a scam.
But I still don't like you.
Yeah, so...
Yeah.
All right, we did it. Hey,
Yeah.
good
Hey,
work.
good science today.
Yeah, debunked.
Yeah, well, it seems like everything panned out exactly how anyone with any semblance of a brain would think it would work.
I don't know.
The more
that I would
coffee
say-
you get, the more value you get for your dollar.
I would
That's
have
not
expected
necessarily
them-
how it would work
All right,
in theory.
this
Well,
this is
fair.
this is the test run. So now we're learning. We need to have a hypothesis
Ooh,
in the beginning.
yeah.
It's
Smart,
fine.
smart.
But I would have hypothesized they would have been much more around equal. Like, if it just would have made more sense if you're getting the same amount of coffee per dollar spent, basically, but getting more because you wanted more. Just blew my mind.
That was like string theory. That was impressive.
I can see no recognition in Charlie's eyes
Just
at all.
blinked out there. All right, moving on. Great work
Hey,
today.
thanks, Starbucks.
Yeah,
Good
thanks,
work.
Starbucks.
Look at me. Take a good, hard look at me. This is the face of a man who owes you an explanation. And this is the face of a man expressing sadness. For many months now, there's been one question plaguing the minds of many. What happened to my $10,000 monthly speedrun challenge? For those that don't know, at the start of 2023, I set out to do a monthly $10,000 bounty on some wacky speedrun games. It would last 2 weeks, and whoever holds the top time gets the grand prize, and $10,000 gets split amongst the top runners. I said I wanted to do it every month, as well as make a Summoning Salt style video covering each and every one of them. But astute observers will have noticed that we've only done 3 challenges, and we're 9 months deep into 2023. So if you get your abacus out, you can start crunching the numbers, doing a little math, and recognize that something must have went awry. How could this be a monthly challenge if it's only been done 3 times in 9 months? Well, that is a good question. Pop a squat by the fireplace and allow me to give you the answer. So, there's a couple of factors at play here. 1. I underestimated just how difficult it would be to find fun speedruns for games that nobody is currently speedrunning. The whole idea behind it was speedrunning games that nobody has ever ran or very few people have ever run. Wacky games or bad games, weird games, all of that. And I didn't calculate just how difficult it would be to find candidates for that. So that took a lot longer than I would have expected it to, which is why there were more delays between these challenges than there were delays for Beyond Good and Evil 2. And that was one of the biggest factors in the beginning. But after the conclusion of the 3rd challenge, we were working behind the scenes to amplify it and actually make this bounty even larger. And that went on for a couple of months, and then eventually nothing happened with it. Kind of fell through the cracks. So then that was a couple of months down the drain with no new challenges because we got a little rambunctious and ambitious with it. So then it was just kind of back to square one, finding the next game. And then we also took on some other bigger projects like the Moist Wrestling League and the live event. So it's just been kind of difficult to sit down and find the next target for these challenges. But that brings us to present day and going forward. I'm happy to announce the $10,000 speedrunning competition is back on the menu, so get ready to eat until your belly is full. We have found a new game that I think is going to be absolutely perfect for this, and I would like to go over the plan going forward for these competitions. So, let's go ahead and start with the new challenge for all speedrunners out there that want to make a big old fat penny and end up like Scrooge McDuck here. 10,000 doubloons on the line. Starting today, you have 2 weeks until October 2nd at midnight to be the fastest to complete Escape from Lavender Island. This is a game I recently found during a Steam Stinkers dive, and it ended up being an extremely good game that was very unique and memorable, that actually does have one runner and a pretty interesting route. You have 2 weeks to channel your gaming ancestors and ask them to bless you with the strength to be the best goddamn speedrunner Escape from Lavender Island's ever seen. 2 weeks, you can slap the fuck out of this game, you can use any glitch and exploit at your disposal in order to beat it the fastest. The only thing you can't do, obviously, is use any third-party cheats or software to change values or anything like that. No tool-assisted speedruns, nothing of that sort. And we're also making some changes to the format. So in previous challenges, we've done $10,000 split amongst the top 3. This time around, we're doing $10,000 split amongst the top 10. Now, Kronos has posted a tutorial here on how to install the auto splitter as well as the frame caps. That way, everything's super convenient, super easy. All the heavy lifting's been done for you. The frame cap is there so that everyone is on an even playing field. No one's going to have an advantage just by being able to pay to win for better hardware. So I'm going to put a link to this video in the description. That video also has a link to the Discord where you're able to collaborate with all the other runners, where you can start discussing and theory crafting routes and glitches and all of that. Which brings me to my next format change. In the previous challenges, I issued a $1,000 glitch hunting bounty to whoever finds the most impactful meta-defining glitch. I am throwing that in the dumpster. I'm flushing that one down the toilet because that ended up getting very messy. That was a full fucking sloppy joe there. Because finding glitches, even the biggest glitches in these games, is very collaborative. So people build on top of other people's discoveries to find these optimal glitches. So it's always very difficult to determine who should get that prize. So the community has come together and said that it's probably best to just change that up a little bit, and I agree. Instead, we're going to be doing a final race bonus, where even if you're not in the top 10, you can still have a chance to win a big prize, money, obviously, clams. On October 2nd at midnight, all of the submissions for the speedrun challenge will end. But at midnight, what will start is a final race where every runner that wants to participate comes together and does one final run. And all of this has to be streamed, by the way. I think it is important to mention. All of these runs need to be streamed. That's one of the rules we put up there just to make sure there's no foul play or any fishy business going on with any of the submissions. So, October 2nd at midnight, after all of the speedruns are done, we start the final race where everyone comes in, streams one final run, and whoever gets the fastest time in that final race is getting a bonus prize. And if you're one of the top 10 runners, you'll get that bonus prize on top of what you already earned from your placement. So I think that'll be even more hype because then we can watch like one final run together and just tune into everyone's different streams as dreams are crushed and dreams are made. I think it should be a lot of fun. That was Kronos' idea, and I think it's a banger. So I think that covers just about all of the major changes here, and it should just be business as usual for the top tier gaming barbarians out there that want to tackle the Escape from Lavender Island challenge here for $10,000. I love doing these things. I do regret that it hasn't been as frequent as I wanted to. I really did plan on doing this every month, but that just became really difficult. I underestimated how hard it was to put these on, especially when you have to find games that no one is currently speedrunning. So, going forward, I'm not going to make the claim that this will be a monthly thing, because I don't think that's possible, especially if we're going to keep doing summoning salt videos for them. We didn't do a summoning salt video for our previous $10,000 challenge because we had taken on some bigger projects and it made it hard for our small team to allocate enough time to make that slap like the previous two had. But I do still want to do that, so I am planning on getting a summoning salt style video cooked up for this challenge, but I also don't want to promise it either. So going forward, I'm going to keep doing these challenges, but they're just going to be like some fucking jump scare surprise drops out of nowhere. So yeah, anyway, speedrun bounty number 4 is live now. Go hog wild with it. Super excited to see what gets discovered and how the runs go. The current world record is about 18.5 minutes. I'm hoping by the end of it, it's down to about 18.5 seconds. Like, I'd love to see some absolutely crazy shit get discovered, because I love that kind of stuff. Also, big shout out for Kronos for putting all of the material together and getting all the resources together, and a whole team, really, to help make this as easy as possible for everyone to participate in. Another huge shout out as well to Plumado, Sabuline, Horizon, Demented Salad, and Cooling Cake. They are the ones responsible for the auto splitter, as well as just putting together like the speedrun.com page to moderate it and make sure everything's legitimate. So we do have a team together to make sure there's not going to be any kind of nonsense hoopla where people try and cheat. It should be a lot of fun. Really looking forward to seeing how these runs develop. Also, the developer of this game seems really cool. Like, he's super nice. He's working directly with our team in order to make sure there's no patches that go live that like fix any of the glitches. So for 2 weeks, it's 100% going to stay the same, so you don't need to worry about things changing rapidly or anything like that and having to adapt to it. And he's just also been like a really nice person. who has a great game. Like, I actually did genuinely enjoy Escape from Lavender Island, and I think it'll be a fun speedrun. So yeah, that's about it. See ya. Hey, this one's to Gordon Ramsay directly. I know I've criticized you a lot on your fireplace grilled cheese abomination, an actual war crime of a dish, but I'm letting you get some redemption here. We're trying all your frozen meals to see how they taste. I'm a huge fan of like your shows and stuff though, but man, that grilled cheese was bad. So
I don't know if we're trying to get him out here or not. That was a roller coaster.
it's like it's more of like a upfront challenge. And
I see. Open invitation.
Open invitation.
Also, I think Aaron, every time you serve one, you have to give us some joke about what you're serving. A pun.
Cool, man. I'm shepherding this damn pot over here right now.
See? I knew you'd rise to the occasion.
Yeah, we're gonna prop that up like that.
No, that looks good.
Let me get my serving.
That smells very good.
You know what I noticed is he didn't do a frozen grilled cheese.
That is a good point.
He took the coward's way out.
Yeah, I like Gordon Ramsay. I just really didn't like that grilled cheese, but hopefully I like his frozen meals.
You can't do everything.
Kind of fucked that up, but you guys can do it.
Okay. Thank
you, Aaron.
Thanks for serving it.
There. Ooh.
Wow, the nutrition facts on this are crazy.
Yeah, lay it on me. He's a health guy. He likes to talk about healthy stuff.
So in one serving, which is the bowl, it's 17 grams of saturated fat, which is 84% of what you're allotted in a day, and 1.5 grams of trans fat.
Oof.
That's the most I've ever seen in the modern age. That's like cooking with asbestos. Holy shit. That's right.
I'm excited to hop in.
Okay.
You gonna feed me?
No. Well, okay.
Oh.
Was it good?
Mm-hmm. Yes, it is. Here, this is some meat.
Okay, give me a little something in there.
Oh, shit, gotta go fast.
Mm.
Here, now we're gonna switch forks.
Oh, that's pretty good.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's good.
You can taste the trans fat.
That trans fat's what's really bringing out the latent savory taste,
adds to
and
it.
features. Oh yeah, how are we doing this?
Yeah, what's this ranking? Do you want to do our normal letters, but is it compared to each other, like frozen food? What's this?
I think
compared
maybe
to?
just compared to frozen foods that we had.
So like if I were to have,
I think we'd be a real idiot sandwich if we tried to just like boldly place a number on it.
I really like that. That's yummy stuff. I don't know what's coming up, so I'm gonna put it in a solid A.
I'm gonna give it an A as well.
We'll have to try them all at the end. That's good stuff.
That is good actually.
That's
I've never had a frozen shepherd's pie.
no, that's really yummy.
Yeah. He already redeemed himself in my
Great
eyes.
job, Gordon.
Do you think he came up with the recipes for these?
It would be a shame if he didn't, because
It
he
could just
knows
be,
how.
Yeah, it could just be like a white label thing.
Ooh,
though.
that one does not look as yummy.
looks
I don't know
Oh
what
my
it is.
god.
How bad is this one?
Not as bad.
0 trans fat.
Zero trans fat. We're going in the right direction, but man, that saturated fat is getting crazy.
That's 6 versus 17. Like
Yeah.
we're in a much better direction here. That doesn't look like the picture. This looks like you served me refried beans with melted cheese on top.
Ooh, and fucking sewage for the broth or something. Yucky.
Ooh, that doesn't smell yummy. Yeah, I'm gonna mix it up a little bit.
Oh,
All right,
it's like dog food.
let's get in there.
That's horrible.
Not nearly as good as the last
That's
one.
fucking horrible. Wow.
I hated that.
Okay, easy. We got a grade now. We have A and an F.
Yeah,
For
we're finding our
Wow.
we're finding our limits.
What the fuck?
Mushrooms do not translate in a freezer.
Holy. Yeah, that risotto is terrible. On Hell's Kitchen, this is like the #1 thing all the
loves
people
risotto.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
but everyone always messes it up.
Exactly.
And he's always like driving a big point home about how you got to do the risotto the right way, and then he does it the worst way. It's
I got-
just trash.
Yeah, I got a few crunchy pieces in there.
Ugh.
Okay, yeah, that's an F. That's an A. What's next on the docket?
Oh, fuck me. Alright. Here we go. Lasagna. Try not to fuck this up.
He sounds like Captain Price from Call of Duty.
Going dark. Going dark.
Yeah, we'll get him next time.
All right, so we've got lasagna.
Lasagna.
You want to see the box again? There you go. Do you see his, he's a nice guy. I like Gordon Ramsay.
I like
okay?
Gordon Ramsay too.
I just wish he would finally accept our invitation and come out here.
It
We got
looks
some
good.
fiber in this one.
Yeah, this one looks good.
Tinned sugars. That's the red sauce.
I think we're gonna have to cut this one with a knife.
This one has to be better. There's no way this is as bad as that risotto.
No, this is ricotta cheese in there, right? It looks good.
That's the good stuff.
It smells really good.
Taking a big bite.
Mugbear. He's back.
He did it.
All right, he's home.
Woo! Say what you want about Gordon, but he doesn't stay down for long.
Yeah.
Wow, that's good stuff.
Like Chumbawamba, he gets back up again.
Great job, Gordon.
S.
Yeah, this is our first S. We've covered all the bases except for B,
Mid.
D, and C.
Yeah.
God, I was hungry today, and this is just...
I needed it.
This is hitting here.
After what he did to my body with that risotto.
Yep.
Woo! All right, so that was good. Thank
Wow.
you, chef.
What we got now?
He's been cooking up some bangers for macaroni.
Yeah, well, me and my boy Max and Ronnie, we're getting that damn cheese. I was just on the phone with him.
You did it.
That was the best one yet.
You didn't disappoint. 27 grams of protein. Wait, we haven't been checking the protein. All right, we got some breadcrumbs. There's no way they. Oh, they're soft.
No, this is gonna be good.
Let's. All right, here we go.
Cheers.
Oh, cheers.
Oh yeah,
Hot.
it's a little hot. That is good though.
That's real hot.
If it wasn't hurting, it'd be even better.
Sometimes the hurt adds to it.
Yeah. Got to take the pain with the pleasure. That's making my nose run real hard because it's so hot. Do we have any paper towels?
That was good.
That was very good.
Let me get some more of that. What kind of cheese do you think that is? Does it say?
Cheese blend, part skim mozzarella.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Mott's. He's.
Provolone.
Oh, I was gonna say Prove.
The Provi.
Oh my God, Prove. You got mozzarella. What else is in there?
Fontina.
Fontina.
That ain't your grandma's Velveeta cheese right there.
That's Gordon.
That ain't Grandpappy's old dick cheese in the Mac.
Yep.
That was Gordon Ramsay blitz.
He left out the dick cheese, the Fremunda cheese. All the bad stuff is out. It's kind of like when like Liquid Death did that Tony Hawk blood,
the blood
skateboard. You got Gordon Ramsay bodily cheese, mac and cheese.
That could go crazy.
We're on to something. This slaps too. Like, he didn't skimp on the cheese.
That's got to be another S.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Oh man.
Oh,
Wow.
I gotta try that one now.
Yeah, he's batting pretty high right now.
Here, give me the
Viewers went on
camera.
a little
Give me the
side
camera.
quest there to get a fork.
Hey guys, this is Matt, the cameraman.
Hey. Yeah, that mac and cheese does
You
go
wanna
crazy.
go in?
This is gonna be a crazy view for them.
You
to
want to
see.
come sit here and I'll go sit at the table?
Yeah, we'll change it up. Wait, Charlie, look at me. They've never seen this view of you before. Wait, I think I hear Aaron coming.
No, I'm going back down the steps. Don't start yet.
Oh boy, I'm ready for more food. Oh.
Do your line.
I think there's more food coming. Here comes Aaron.
I can't believe you guys didn't float over here like a fly in the windows.
That's a funny joke for the first
The
time.
best part is we couldn't understand a word he said because he was wearing a mask.
Who is this Max?
Oh, it's Aaron! Holy shit! Alright, what's next?
Man, I hope we don't get too high off this damn chicken pot pie, am I right?
Alright, this one.
This one
19
can't be
grams
bad.
of protein.
Oh, it's pretty bad.
A lot of soda. Yeah, chicken pot pie is normally not great for you.
No, that's true.
But I love chicken pot pie.
It's so hit or miss for me.
Yeah, it really is, but when you... That's a flaky crust.
That is
I'll give
actually
them
a
that.
very flaky
I'm
crust.
impressed.
Oh, that smells so good.
Oh, hot.
Oh my god.
Hot. Oh, yeah. Oh, snuck up on me.
Ow. Oh, it's so good though.
I don't want to blow it out of proportion. It's not the best pot pie I've ever
But
had.
it's good. It's very good.
For a frozen little pot pie, I like that.
I'll put it up there with Cracker Barrel, but I'll put it below Brick House.
I'm thinking I'm somewhere between a high B and a low A.
I'm definitely a A.
I'm going to agree. We're going A. Mine's a low A, but it's an A.
Mine's a firm A. It's actually teetering on S.
Oh.
That last bite was so good.
A little salt on that bad boy, and I'd be floating.
Yeah, there's probably not enough salt in it.
Yeah,
already.
I mean, it's 65% of my sodium intake, but I don't taste it.
Yeah, they could have added another 20% worth.
Yeah, we've got the wiggle room, Gordon.
Here you go. Call me Pete the way I got the czar rolling.
That's fire. That was good.
3 cheese stuffed pizza bites.
These are his versions of pizza rolls.
Yeah. So this is like a bougie take on the old pizza bites. It's good.
Yeah.
It's definitely it's a higher quality pastry, but I still feel like it's still Totino's on the inside.
I agree. I don't think this would slap a pizza roll in a competition like I'd expect Gordon to. I actually think the inside might be a little less flavorful.
I think you're right. It's kind of bland.
Yeah.
This is the first mid. I'd
Yeah.
give this a C.
I don't want to finish that. I'm going C as well. Fuck. We're back in this arc. All right, you're on the spot, big dog. Oh, he was in the zone.
I didn't totally, just almost drop them. Crab cakes.
Oh, fuck.
More like drab cakes.
Oh, get shit on, Gordon. Damn! I really don't want to eat these.
I don't want to either.
Fuck.
Frozen fish is never good.
What is a crab? I know what a crab is, but it's not fish. What do you consider it? A
It's a
crustacean?
crustacean, yeah. Ooh! I can't decide. Yeah.
I fucking hate this. It's fucking roll.
Power through, Matt.
Do I have to swallow?
I spit mine out.
For the
F.
Here.
Instant F. That's
I don't think it's an
disgusting.
F for
We
me.
have to teach Matt how to eat fish so we can try it without instantly giving it an F if it's actually decent.
It's like it's not the worst crab cake I've ever had either, but I didn't want to actually swallow it.
Do you like crabs? I'm gonna make it feel like the camera, like the audience coming for your bite.
Yeah.
Ready?
It's like I'd give it like a D, like a high D.
Maybe I'm allergic to seafood.
It's actually really, really, like, I barely taste the crab at all.
Yeah, I think that's maybe.
It's
why
like
I don't
mostly
like it
just
that much.
mushy batter.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Yeah,
Gross.
that's a D for me.
Disgusting.
Like a higher level D.
F. What's it?
Yes, sir. We got cheese bites.
Oh, those are gonna go crazy.
Cheese bites back. See how Gordon
Did you put
did.
all your effort into that one? These look fine.
That's so good.
Is it?
Yeah.
That makes me happy. They look like cheese curds from like Culver's.
Oh my goodness.
Damn.
If there's one thing he's proven, he knows how to use his cheese.
Yep. I would say, I compared them to Culver's. I'd take these over Culver's.
I would
cheese
actually
curds.
take these over Culver's.
I think
What about
they-
the Florida Ave cheese curds?
No, nothing touches those. Florida Ave cheese curds. They get a shout out. They're so good. I love this.
S.
Culver's could just buy boxes of these, and they've increased their stock.
True.
Shit.
How expensive are these? They've got to be on the higher end because
Chase, could you look that up?
I'm going to guess
Pricing.
like 10-ish bucks a box.
I would say probably close to like 10 or 12.
No, that's an S. Let's check this. 13 grams of protein. Cheese is really doing work.
Yeah, these are good macros.
The cheese bites are $6.97.
Ooh.
How many come in here? Serving size is 6 pieces. There's 3.5 per.
That's
Oh
a
my
lot,
God.
actually.
Yeah.
That's good value.
Wow, that's 21
What-
cheese bites.
I've never seen just
Wait,
like.
and we got 4 of them?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're kind of missing cheese bites.
They're having a big pizza party back there. With all
We're
that
missing most of the box.
shit. It's actually for the best. Otherwise, I'd be
Yeah.
ravenous. I'd be
They didn't even bring us
gluttonous.
one serving between the two of us.
Are you still on like the prices, Chase?
Yeah.
What is the most expensive Chef Ramsay meal?
The Wellington fried chicken bites,
Oh, I forgot there's beef Wellington.
pizza bites, crab cakes, and cheese bites are the most expensive ones. $6.97.
Wow,
Oh, that's
I
the
actually,
most expensive.
I thought for sure it'd be over 10. I just had a feeling.
He's really doing something
He's
here.
doing.
those are good.
He's doing
right?
something. Man, these Ramsay meals are like actually genuinely impressing me.
I was going into this like obviously the crab cake I don't like crab. The mushroom risotto was kind of like shit in a bowl.
Yeah, that was evil.
Everything else though is delicious and cheap.
The banquet meal chicken pot pies are $1.
Damn,
Nice.
those are really good too. Yeah, the cheap one they're like this big.
Alrighty. Yeah. You're telling me a slow roasted this beef? and then a red wine? A red wine this sauce?
Oh! You got some beef, some papas, some sauce with some mushies in there.
That looks good.
It does. That's a whole meal.
That is a whole meal.
Serving size, one bowl, 340 calories. I need more than that. I'm a growing boy. Had it once. I didn't love it. It's fine. It might have been about one. That's tender beef.
That's really tender beef.
Holy shit. That's slow roasted for sure.
That's really impressive. That's pretty good.
How is it so tender?
Do you think he makes all of them?
I'm starting to think he actually might have like chipped in on how to make it, and then just had like a company fulfill it.
Like here, I don't know how to show you how tender this is, but
That was so helpful. Thank you, Matt.
You can feel it through the camera, yeah.
Everyone all at once just felt the tingles of how tender that beef was through watching you do it.
oh, you want to see how tender?
Uh-oh.
Don't worry, just focus on me.
He got too much flavor.
Oh, that's hot.
Hey. Oh, fuck. That was
That's
really hot.
interesting. I was gonna go A2. I thought you were gonna say S though.
I was thinking about it, but I like the other stuff more.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, that's hot.
Telling me a lemon dam stole his chicken. He's the lemon caper bandit. Caper,
That was a
because he
good
robbed
one.
it, yeah.
Right.
Lemon caper chicken.
That's a double entendre. That one
Doesn't look as good as the other.
This one looks healthy.
Yeah.
Which is not
Except
what
it's
I
also
want from a frozen
breaded.
meal. I'm not excited for this one.
Not either. The broccoli looks a little icky.
It does look.
And I do like broccoli, just to make that clear.
This is what was
Oh,
it?
you're
Lemon?
struggling to cut it. Lemon
It's
caper
kind of
chicken.
tough. But that might have just been like the outside. No, it's just kind of tough.
It's all here. Let's see. Maybe my knife is better. Nope.
Yeah, I mean, take a peek at that chicken in there. It looks pretty dry and unassuming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not as bad as I was expecting.
It's just not good.
Yeah.
About
The others definitely put it to shame.
I'll give it a C.
Fuck.
What?
I'm going C.
Oh, you just want to be different?
I was trying to find a way to bump it up to a B. There wasn't one.
No,
Like you said, it's middle of the pack, and there's zero reason to get that over anything else we've had except the crab cake and the mushroom risotto.
Yeah.
we got Mama's classic fish and chips. Maybe he put like her spirit in like a Maffa bar or something and put a little bit of it in every little piece.
Was that the joke?
Wait, where was our joke?
It's a cool reference. Also fucking massive Dragon Ball fans.
So these are beer battered Pollock fish bites and thick cut potato fries.
That's what actual fish and chips is, Todd.
That's a good fry, actually.
Oh.
You just don't like fish.
Yeah.
All right, Pollock.
All life came from the ocean, I remember.
Call me Pollock, because that shit is trash. Or Jackson Pollock, because his art is trash and that fish is bad.
Pollock, because that shit's Jackson.
I did not like that. I prefer cod. That's so oily.
I'm sweating. Oh. I hate fish. I hate fish.
I like fish, but he's 0 for 2 for me today.
Oh.
I'll give it a... I gotta give it an F.
F.
The crab's actually
The
better.
fries, if they were alone, would get a much higher ranking. They're good fries.
Bring us home.
The creme de la creme here. Let's hope it lives up to the name Wellington, am I right?
Ooh.
There's the beef, ma'am.
So do you know what's in?
Jesus, I can't pick it. Okay. That's
a Red Bull now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tender beef and mushroom duxelle wrapped in a flaky golden pastry.
Okay. Wow.
This should be his best. He should make all of these by hand.
He just might.
Whoa.
That's
just hot as fuck.
That's why I was airing mine out. That's good
That's
though.
good as shit. Oh my god.
What the fuck?
That pastry goes hard.
The pastry is nuts.
How the fuck did they do that?
He found a new element on the periodic table.
Each box actually comes with a little Gordon Ramsay. And you
Oh.
put him in the oven with the food and he's fucking up in there.
I bet he fucking screams as he dies of blazing death.
Oh, fuck me.
Sound like Hermione.
Where's the lamb sauce?
This is an S.
Absolutely an S.
Wow.
So what's the best thing you guys had all day?
I think it might be this. The cheese bites though.
I think the cheese bites too.
Those cheese bites were
Those
crazy.
cheese bites were actually some of the best I think I've ever had.
Hey, Gordon, hear me out here. Take this pastry, stuff it with the cheese from the cheese bite.
Oh!
God damn.
We're not ready.
You might not even be able to serve that. If you make everybody who eats your food come in their pants, is that considered an issue?
Can you get sued for that?
Yeah, that's a good question.
The pastry is really good.
Yeah.
Really, you just taste the pastry?
I know, you really just only taste the pastry, which is fire.
That slaps pretty hard.
Yeah.
Anybody else want some?
You can't taste the beef.
Yeah.
You look like you want some.
Man, well, this Gordon Ramsay frozen meal marathon significantly better than I thought it'd be.
Blew my expectations out of the water.
There were 3 that weren't incredible. We didn't have. Did we have a single B? I think we only had A's, S's, and then 1 C for me, a D, and 2 F's.
Yeah, so it really was like the good was great.
Yeah.
And the bad was fish.
Yeah. I knew going into this, though, that the frozen fish was going to be a
is
disaster.
tough. But, man. You know, when we started, we said we're going to rank this against
Other frozen foods. It wouldn't even be a competition.
It's just good.
Yeah.
Wow. Thanks, Gordon. Really appreciate you sending those to the P.O. Box for us.
I appreciate it too,
That's
Gordon.
great.
A clout-obsessed goofball on TikTok just ate parasites for views. He turned his stomach into Coachella for tapeworms when he knowingly ate tapeworms out of a fish that he was filleting, which to the surprise of no one apparently gave him a very serious parasitic infection here. Who could have seen that coming? He was eating tapeworms out of the fish like it was popcorn. I'm exaggerating a little bit. He did try to cook it to make it a little safer, but then I'll get into it a bit deeper in a moment. I'm getting into spoilers here for the anime arc. But anyway, his name is Nick, and his insatiable appetite for great high-quality fish was eclipsed by his gluttony for TikTok attention. I learned about this from a YouTuber named Atozy, so I appreciate him shedding light on this story because I wouldn't have seen it otherwise. So let's just get into it. Actually, pump the brakes real quick, hold your horses. Sorry for the blue balls. In Atozy's video, he censors the part that shows the tapeworms because there's a lot of blood there because obviously he's filleting a fish, so there's going to be blood. I don't know if you have to do that on YouTube, but I'm not going to for this. I feel if I don't show the tapeworms, then there's always going to be that question in the back of people's mind on, is it fake? Because most things on the internet are fake these days, but this one, I don't think is. It would be very impressive props here to have a fish with tapeworms that look like this.
Let's go fishing in the hurricane. I'm gonna be using a whopper plopper, which is a topwater lure. This guy's coming in at 13 inches and a quarter. He has some nice fillets on him. There's blowing all over the place. Realizing that he has tapeworms, so it's gonna be pretty tough to eat. I looked it up, and apparently if you cook the fish thoroughly, the tapeworms shouldn't affect you, but I can't say that I'm not experiencing problems after I ate it.
So everything was business as usual here. Nick is a big TikTok creator. He has over 6 million followers, and it was just a normal filleting of a fish until he saw the tapeworms, and then, oh boy howdy, he got some dollar signs in his eyes, and he started to recognize that that is the gold right there. He just got the jackpot, because now he had something that he could do that's a little different that would generate some views for him. Eat the tapeworms. Because for some reason, everyone's like so poisoned with content brain that even something that is detrimental to your health, like eating a tapeworm, is something that people think is a good idea because it'll get extra views with people pointing and laughing at you or calling you an idiot, and that's all that matters is if you're getting extra attention. So he does it.
This is the fillet I got. I seasoned it, threw it in the pan, and then presented it right next to the tapeworms, which was a mistake. Yo, low-key, like, the tapeworms add some flavor. They're pretty good. This might be TMI. It's been 2 days and I've not stopped going to the bathroom. I'm kind of afraid that I literally have tapeworms in my stomach. I've never gone to the bathroom this much in my life. I'm mildly concerned. If you know anything about this in the comments, please let me know because I'm kind of afraid that I have a parasite.
Hey Nick, I'm not a medical professional, but you ate tapeworms, so I'm going to say with a high level of confidence, you probably contracted a parasite. But, you know, I'm not highly educated when it comes to parasites. I'm just doing the old eyeball test here. Now, you can shit all over Nick like he's a public toilet seat. You can make fun of him for a lot of different things here for all the fuck-ups with eating the tapeworms, but one thing you can't hold against him, one thing you can't say he did wrong, was his presentation. He has a talent for plating. I tell ya, that technique was flawless. The way he presented the fillet and the tapeworms was exquisite. That's something Gordon Ramsay would give his stamp of approval to. That was S-tier plating right there. It's just a shame that he was plating a tapeworm buffet.
Update on the tapeworms that I ate the other day. I went to the doctor and he said it is more than likely that I have tapeworm or some kind of parasite inside me. I'm going to the bathroom nonstop. My stomach is killing me. He prescribed me 3 different medications that are anti-parasitic. We've all seen that video of the bear that has like a 50-foot tapeworm coming out of his butt, and that literally could have been me if I didn't get to the doctor in time.
I've never seen that video, Nick. I don't even know why you'd assume that I'd see that video. I'm not looking up bear ass, and certainly not infected bear ass. But now that I've seen the clip, what a wacky one, huh? Jesus Christ. That tapeworm leaking out of its anus, that looks like it's just landed after skydiving. Like, it looks like the parachute strings when you're, like, walking away with your parachute bag and all that hanging out. That is a crazy tapeworm. Is that some kind of world record, or is that kind of normal? I don't really look into, you know, parasites all that often, shockingly.
The doctor didn't know what kind of worm it was, so he just like gave me all the different anti-parasitic things. Some of the worms cause seizure, muscle damage, and like you can lose your eyesight because the worms get in there. If there is any lesson you learned from this, it would be do not eat worms inside of a bath.
A lesson I didn't think anyone ever needed to be taught. I feel like that's just basic, common human knowledge that everyone would intrinsically be born with. The only reason you ate them is because your mind is so warped and rotted from all of this desire for more and more TikTok attention that for some reason you were able to justify putting your health at risk here. Now, interestingly, it only gets worse from here. So he went to the doctor, apparently got, you know, some medication to help combat the mystery worm inside of him, even though I don't think it's much of a mystery. If I was playing a game of Guess Who, I think I'd get this one on my first guess. I think the culprit is a tapeworm. I'll take the mask off of the villain here like it's Scooby-Doo. I think it's a tapeworm that you've contracted. Yeah, just a hunch. But anyway, he gets the medication. He's now got a plan of attack here to get himself feeling better. And then something very, very interesting happens. This video gets posted.
Update on the tapeworm situation with Nick. 7:30 this morning, Nick passed away at the Kaiser Hospital. I was with him over the last 24 hours and he wanted me to inform you guys on the situation. Nick was on anti-parasitic medication and unfortunately it was not working. The worm spread to his eyes and brain. By the time we made it to the hospital, it was clear that Nick was not going to be able to make it.
That's when the really dramatic organ music comes in. Doom! So he didn't survive, apparently. So this is a friend of his, I guess, announcing that he passed away from the tapeworms that he contracted from eating the fish. Much to the chagrin of his audience, who was very upset, saying things like, you know, fly high, Nick, you know, rest in peace, this and that. It's just a real sad situation to see someone go down this way.
Tomorrow Eternal Funeral Services is where we're going to be hosting something for Nick at 10:30 a.m. on Saturday. It is going to be an open casket. He wanted you to know. Hopefully you guys can all remember him fondly, and I'll be seeing you guys all at the service.
I apologize for the trauma I just gave you guys. I assure you I'm happy, I'm here, and I'm going to be making content for a very long time.
Oh my god, it's a miracle! He's not dead! Oh, we've been fooled! He played us like a fiddle. Wow! You know, just like Dino Spumoni, he faked his own death here with the ultimate goof. So, this is the cringiest shit ever. What's even wilder is the day before, or I don't know if it was exactly the day before, but the video before this, he actually had posted something about losing his brother, talking about the death of his brother here. And I think that one's being truthful. I don't think that one's also some kind of sick fucking twisted joke. So that's some psychopath shit to go from talking about the death of your brother into misleading your audience of children into thinking that you're dead. Now, no one watches the full video for things. Not on YouTube, not on TikTok. People don't even read past the headline on an article on Twitter before, you know, clicking off and already making up their mind about it. So not many people watch the whole video for when Nick came out of nowhere with a patriotic, heroic return. So most people just assume that the guy talking in the beginning here was being honest. You know, like they just took him at his word because they don't know any better. They're young kids on TikTok. It was also super weird that they just dropped a funeral service homepage and told people that there was a celebration of life, a funeral taking place there for Nick. And like I said, a lot of people didn't watch the whole video, so I'm curious if anyone actually showed up to that place expecting a service.
Don't cancel me, Nick made me do it.
The anti-parasitic medication did work, guys. I am feeling a lot better. I am editing this video right now, and it is definitely the wildest publicity stunt I've ever done. I have officially faked my own death.
I made a joke about Dino Spumoni, which is a reference to Hey Arnold. It's a guy who actually did fake his own death. That's not what you did, though. You didn't fake your own death. All you did was just lie. Like for only like 20 seconds, too. You just had your friend come out and say that you were dead. It's not faking your own death. That's just like a really lazy, lame prank. Like, that's like the pranks I would do on April Fool's Day in middle school when I'd tell my friends Dragon Ball Z spoilers that weren't real. Like, it's just dumb. Like, it's not some clever, crafty plot that you've hatched, like some genius plan to fool everybody. I think there's a good chance the tapeworms weren't actually defeated, and his friend is right. The worms spread to his brain. Because you have to have brain worms to have come up with this idea. It's so fucking stupid and weird.
I'm really happy that you guys are holding me accountable for this, because creators lying to their audiences is not cool, especially in the manner that I did. I was under the impression that because I was at the end of the video that it would wind up being taken as a lighthearted joke. I should have definitely seen that that was a super foolish take. It was just dumb.
Yeah, he followed it up with this apology video. His audience said, "Too much cringe, I'm out, lame joke, trash, goodbye." And he's like, "Wait a minute, I'm sorry. This was dumb. I don't know what I was thinking, it was stupid." You know, I can't tell you how effective it was. I'm not overly familiar with Nick outside of the tapeworms saga here. But yeah, I just wanted to cover this story because it's just a perfect example of how delusional people have become, that they will put their health at risk just for the sake of a couple extra views on TikTok, and then follow through with even stupider plans like pretending that you died for like 20 seconds, I guess for the sake of shock views or something. I don't really know. But it's just all very stupid. I want to talk about it. That's about it. See ya. What? You looking at the purple stains on my shirt, huh, tough guy? You think I need some kind of bib from now on because I'm a messy eater that can't be trusted to not spill food on himself? Well, okay, Haas Delgado. Sometimes accidents happen. And I could have easily changed my shirt before recording this video and you would have been none the wiser. You'd have no idea. But a real man's not afraid to own up to his mistakes. I'm not hiding away from it. So the stained shirt stays on. If you can't handle me at my dirtiest, you don't deserve me at my cleanest. But anyway, what we're here to talk about today is something everyone knew was coming because it's that time of the year. EDP getting caught again talking to minors and trying to be sexual with children. Who could have seen this coming, besides every single human being in the world with a pulse? The only two certainties in this world are death and EDP looking for cupcakes. Yesterday, it was revealed that he had once again been talking sexually with a minor. Now, I do need to say that this is all currently still just alleged claims here, though there is substantial evidence to suggest that it could be legitimate. I'm inclined to believe what's being presented here because it seems like it's been done thoroughly and through proper channels instead of just being like a YouTuber done investigation for clout. This really does seem like this could lead to real justice being served to EDP, who eluded justice over the last couple of years because of the previous investigation not being done through proper channels. So everything that's going on currently does seem to be legitimate, but it is important to say that they are all currently still allegations that he's been talking inappropriately with an underage girl. Apparently, he also sent nudes of himself to this minor. And I don't know if he sent any pictures of his poop in a toilet bowl this time around, which is his signature anime finishing move. Last time, a couple years ago, when he was caught sexting someone he believed to be a child, he sent a picture of his shit in the toilet. And this time around, in season 20 of EDP being a disgusting child predator, we don't have any hard evidence to confirm nor deny the existence of shit pics in his exchange with this child. So, I'm sure as the investigation continues, more information will come to light and we'll know for sure. Now, the victim in this situation has come forward publicly, and there are a lot of chat logs that have released from it. I don't know if it's every single exchange they've ever had, or if there's still more. If it is every single exchange they've had, it doesn't seem like there's any shit pics, but, you know, you can never be too sure when it comes to EDP's sexting. He really likes to send pictures of his poopy. So what happened? Yesterday, a very big YouTuber named Gideon released a set of pictures as well as a short clip that had him dressed in a cupcake costume while confronting EDP with somebody else there as well. EDP is very upset about it. I'll go ahead and play you the clip.
It's not a fucking joke, man.
I'm just seldom at a loss for words. 2 years ago you were caught.
Kiss my ass.
In 4K trying to meet a 13-year-old. And really,
I'm not talking to you. He's talking to
Really,
you.
my nigga, this is bullshit, man, that y'all pulling right now.
When I initially saw this, I thought there was a small chance that this could all just be some kind of prank video that was being staged here. But then I started to think rationally, and I came to the conclusion, what kind of fucking deranged individual would willingly lean into being a pedophile? Now, I know EDP has tried many bold tactics to squeak out of everything that's happened over the last 2 years. One of the most outrageous, outlandish claims I've ever heard is that all of it was just method acting for a role that he was playing. And I did think for a second this could be another example of that, but you'd have to be unhinged to like the highest level, like literally Arkham Asylum insane, to do something like this as a joke. Not only on EDP's part, but on Gideon's part, as well as the other YouTuber there. His name is Skeeter Gene. This would be diabolical to fake something like this. Skeeter is a self-proclaimed Chris Hansen impersonator who is a vigilante predator hunter. Now, I'm sure most of you are a little concerned hearing that because in the past you may know that vigilante predator hunters usually stand in the way of getting justice for the predators they catch. Authorities can't often use the information or investigation that the vigilante predator hunters accumulated. It just gets thrown out, which leads to the pedophiles facing no consequence. They don't get arrested. It's why EDP isn't in jail right now, because the last time he was caught, it was all conducted by YouTubers and authorities wiped their ass with the entire case. But with Skeeter Gene Hansen, from everything I've seen on his channel, and keep in mind, I'm only just now being made aware of him, so I haven't seen everything he's ever done, but from the bits that I've seen, he actually does collaboratively work with law enforcement and has actually conducted investigations that led to arrests for some of the predators that he was investigating. So it seems like he's actually doing this the proper way, with the proper authorities, through the right channels, and getting justice. So I'm optimistic that this was all done the right way. An important thing to note is that the picture of Gideon and Skeeter confronting EDP directly, as well as the clips that are surfacing from it, are not part of a sting operation. They didn't lead some kind of, false narrative or anything, or try and bait EDP to meet them somewhere under the guise of meeting up with a child or anything like last time. They didn't try and catch him in Operation Cupcake Crusader 2.0. They just knew where he was going and wanted to confront him directly for the way he was conducting himself with another child with the sexual messages they were allegedly exchanging. So Gideon went there dressed as a cupcake, obviously making fun of him. Skeeter went there with chat logs and bringing those to him directly, and they weren't like entrapping him or anything. That piece, that clip and the pictures was just a piece of making fun of him to his face and confronting him. So they apparently are actually building up a real case with law enforcement against him. So everything in person that they did is totally separate from that, I believe. Gideon actually came on my stream last night when I was going over this situation to further explain it. So I'm going to let him lay down exactly what happened.
With this case, he actually talked to a 15-year-old girl.
Like a real one, not like a decoy?
No, like a real legit, 15-year-old girl.
Yeah, that's not super shocking. A lot of people don't remember this, but he had a history of communicating inappropriately with minors way before that sting operation. So if that's true, that doesn't surprise me in the slightest.
When we did this, we actually did this a month ago. So I've been sitting on this for a month and a half. But I was fully expected to hold on to this for a year and then drop it. The only reason I dropped it today was because the victim, she went public with everything, and it kind of threw me off because I was like, oh fuck, I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
But when I talked to her after she did it, she was like, yeah, the cop said it's all good and stuff. So I was just like, oh, okay. So I dropped it too, but I'm most likely probably gonna be going to court with her because.
Oh, what? Wait, what?
Yeah, so I'm kind of involved with the case now. The authorities, they have my number and everything. They haven't contacted me yet.
Okay, so was this a investigation you conducted with a team? Did you work collaboratively with the police? What exactly is all of it?
I tried to do an interview with him back in early July, but he phase drugged me, and he was like, "Oh, you gotta pay me." When we talked, he wasn't talking about paying and stuff. So I was like, "Bro, I'm not about to pay a fucking pedo." And so he left, but he joined my Discord, and the girl was in my Discord, and that's how he found her. And he messaged her because she had all of her social media in her Discord stuff.
This all sounds. Did you ever like contact authorities about it? Like,
yeah.
Okay.
Well, so the thing about it is like I can't do it. Like she did it. So what she did was she contacted my mods, and my mods told me, and then I hopped on a call with her. And the first thing I did was I was like, "Let me talk to your mom." So I talked to her mom. Her mom was aware of everything, and so once I got situated, she sent me everything, and then I gave it over to Skeet because he's a professional with this.
Mm-hmm. The girl he was talking to, was she doing this to try and catch him, or was she?
So he hit her up. So he
Okay.
hit her first. So that's the thing. Like, if she would have hit him up first, I don't know the legality of it. Either way, like he said, dick pics her, so he's fucked in that case. I'm not gonna lie, we caught him lacking at the dialysis center. Don't ask me how. I knew he was gonna be there, but we caught him lacking.
So that clip that you showed, that's not him going somewhere to try and meet that girl?
No.
Okay.
No.
I would just hope that justice would finally be served, because he's skirted away from that for a while.
And that's the thing that I wanted to do with this. Like, that's why I was so willing to wait like a year, because I was afraid that it would have messed up the investigation.
Yeah, I think the most important thing is actually getting justice as opposed to like the content of it. So hopefully this leads to a legitimate case against him, because he is not safe to be around children in any way, shape, or form. So that's pretty much all that's known about what is going on at the moment. It sounds like this wasn't a planned sting operation. This was EDP doing what he does best, talking inappropriately with children, and the victim alerted Gideon, who alerted Skeeter Gene Hansen, who alerted authorities, and are now all Jesus, I am really struggling with that word today. That shit is really making it difficult for me. I'm fumbling it. Collaboratively with law enforcement to build a case against him and hopefully pursue real justice for someone that is, for too long now, been allowed to continue preying on children. So after hearing kind of the general outline of everything, I'm optimistic that A, it's all done properly, B, it's all real, that this isn't some big ruse, some kind of giant joke. Again, I think that would be extraordinarily evil and ridiculous if this does all turn out to be fake, which I don't think it is. And 3, the most important, that this entire investigation leads to real justice. So EDP can no longer keep preying on the children in his audience. It's just, for too long, he has been able to continue coming back like this reoccurring villain. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man type shit? I compared him to the box ghost. Just this fucking cartoonish villain that keeps coming back, keeps getting defeated, but no real consequences. So just comes back again later on, making another cameo. It's been happening for 2 years. So hopefully this will finally be the case where EDP no longer gets to do these kind of awful things. So yeah, just wanted to talk about this, and I'm going to keep my finger on the pulse of this story to see what's going on with all of it. That's about it. So yeah. I think there's still a large portion of people out there that are stuck in Lollipop Narnia Fantasyland when it comes to how big the video game industry is. A lot of people still seem to think that it's some kind of grassroots, underground hobby. It's not mainstream, so they'll get a smile on their face when they see video games referenced anywhere in the world because they think it's like an underdog story, when that couldn't be further from the truth. The video game industry since 2020 has done more annual revenue than the movie and music industry combined, and it's not even close. In 2020, there was over 159 billion clams generated by the video game sector of the entertainment industry, and that number has only continued to grow exponentially. An astronomical explosion here from video games. So you're not exactly some kind of rare specimen if you happen to be an avid gamer. You're part of the largest industry in the entertainment space. And for a lot of people, that may be a tough pill to swallow, that may be hitting you with the cold water first thing in the morning, but it's important for what I want to talk about today. Because this business is so large, things have gotten real stinky in terms of business practices surrounding it. When it is such a huge industry, of course it's going to be exploited by some evil, soulless suits at the top of the food chain looking to nickel and dime everyone for a profit. And recently, this has come in the form of releasing subpar products for an increased price, games becoming $70 more frequently, and the game's quality being unforgivably dog shit more frequently. Which is why Twitter apologies from developers have become more common than the cold, because their games are releasing in buggy, broken states and the consumers aren't happy about it, so then they go ahead and puke out some corporate drivel onto their Twitter accounts and say, whoops-a-daisy, can't believe that you guys are responding this way. Sorry about that, but thanks for the money. And sometimes, if you're lucky, the Tooth Fairy leaves a little hollow promise under your pillow as well in these Twitter apologies with some kind of big, bold statement about how they're committed to fixing everything wrong with it. And that never comes. That just doesn't happen. They go to the store for milk and they're not coming back. So that's been kind of the landscape of the AAA gaming space over the last year, really. And now we're starting to see something else develop here, where entire studios are getting shut down following a flop or following a bad release. The most recent one that just happened today, as of making this video, is Volition just announced that it's shutting its doors. After nearly 30 years in the video game industry, 3 decades in the trenches of gaming, they are going out with the saddest whimper. Following the flop that was the most recent Saints Row game, a catastrophic Category 5 hurricane of trash, the game was bad, wasn't received well, and now that is their swan song. Which is just tragic, because now they can't even get into Valhalla, because they didn't die a hero's death in battle. They died a sad death in cringe, with the final Saints Row being their last game they made. It's really unfortunate because, for the most part, their resume slaps. They're responsible for some iconic bangers that I look back on so fondly even today. Like, during streams, you'll oftentimes hear me reference games that I think truly, were masterpieces, that super innovative. And one of those games actually comes from Volition. It's called Red Faction Guerrilla. To date, still has one of the most interesting mechanics with its fully destructible environments that I haven't seen replicated in anything else ever since. And of course, they are still responsible for the original Saints Row games that most people still love. But because the video game space has become so big and so filled with money, doubloons leaking out of every single, orifice of this industry, it means that every game costs so much to make. And the most recent Saints Row game was in development for 5 or so years, and it didn't do well. They had nothing to show for it. And even the previous game before that also didn't do super well. So the development time on games is longer than it has ever been. Most games that are coming out now are spending 5 years in development in most cases, or somewhere in that general ballpark. So these games take super long to make, which is very expensive because of all of the labor that you're paying for over that long period of time. And then if the game comes out and it doesn't sell $500 million worth of copies or microtransactions, then the company loses so much money on it. And that leads to closures like this. It's because the video game space is so fucking bloated. It is actually suffering from success with how much money is in the space now, that everything needs to be this $500 million winner in order for it to even generate the slightest bit of profit, it feels like. So it's just really sad because Volition is a very talented studio and has always been a talented studio. They lost their footing and have delivered some bad games in recent times, but I really feel like if the space wasn't in the current condition that it is, and I do think it's kind of on life support right now when it comes to AAA games, because this isn't sustainable. Every single AAA game can't spend 5 or 6 years in development and need to sell hundreds of millions of dollars worth of copies and microtransactions for it to make a profit. That's not going to last. So I think we're in the middle of a potential bursting here of the AAA gaming bubble, but I'm getting off on a tangent. If the space wasn't in that condition, I think Volition could have bounced back from this and delivered a better game, a new IP, and really come back in a strong way. But this is another thing. A lot of studios don't want to really take a chance on a new IP, just like in the movie industry, because it's uncertain. When you go with a established IP like Saints Row, it comes with a built-in fan base. You can guarantee there will be interest in it off rip because it is an established franchise. With a new IP, you don't have that safety net. And since there's so much money at stake here for these companies, they're not willing to gamble on a new IP, which sucks, and it's why you don't see a ton of new IP come from AAA game devs, which is why indie games are so important, and anything that's not AAA. They're kind of filling that void of new, creative, innovative IPs. But I'd love to see the return of mid-budget, mid-sized, wacky AAA titles that have no tie-in to any established franchises, just an entirely new IP. Fucking Operation American Protocol, Patriot Spaceman. I don't know, I don't care. Just investing in things that aren't going to cost millions upon millions of dollars and take many years worth of development time, and then just eventually getting pushed over the finish line sloppily and releasing a buggy broken mess. Because it's getting extremely tiresome in the AAA space. And I'm really upset that Volition closed, to be honest. Yes, I hated the new Saints Row game, but that doesn't mean that I think Volition itself was a bad studio that was incapable of releasing good games. And this kind of thing actually just happened recently as well, even before Volition, with the Lord of the Rings Gollum developers, Daedalic Entertainment. Now, Lord of the Rings Gollum, you know, it's not winning any Game of the Year awards. Is Lord of the Rings Gollum the best game ever made? No. Is it the worst game ever made? Maybe. It's bad. It's really bad. It is definitely 2023's biggest stinker. And I will say I was somewhat excited to hear that for some reason they were going to be making another Lord of the Rings game, because I thought there's no way it could possibly be this bad twice. But out of nowhere, they released a statement saying that the developer Daedalic Entertainment is closing down. And I actually felt really sad for that entire team, because this was their first time doing something in this genre. They are not developers in this genre at all. They make point-and-click games. And from everything I've read about their other projects, they make good point-and-click games, but were put on this task and just really weren't able to nail it. And one super stinker shut down the entire company, which had a history of delivering good point-and-click games. And that's just sad. Like, that just hurts to read. They weren't even just given another chance to go back to making their bread and butter. They made a horrible game, yes, and then got shut down for it without even getting a redemption arc of just making the games they know how to make well. Now, I guess it's not fair to say that it shut down the entire studio. It shut down their internal developers. So Daedalic does still exist, but not in the form that it used to. It doesn't have the teams that are responsible for developing games like Lord of the Rings Gollum or the upcoming Lord of the Rings game they were working on. So, also, it was directly the result of the game's horrible reception and awful sales. And again, this is a game that took them quite a while to develop. This wasn't exactly something that they just shit out into existence over the matter of like 8 months or anything. They spent a lot of time on it, and it didn't perform well. And in the modern landscape of gaming, if you spend a lot of time on a game and it doesn't sell well, it's like a death sentence for the company, it seems. Just, again, because there is so much money invested into the space that when something doesn't do well, I guess the higher-ups no longer see any way of justifying the cost for keeping the studio running, so it seems like they're more than willing to pull the trigger on just shutting them down. But yeah, I just kind of wanted to go over this after reading about the Volition shutdown. I am sad to see them go, as well as Daedalic, and yeah, that's really about it. So yeah.
So you know what to expect then?
I just don't know, like, what I'm supposed to do. All I know is, like, the bad guys out there.
Yeah. Yeah, but you're still collecting scrap. I want you to focus on that element, because that's what makes us the money.
Yeah, I can be scrap bitch. It's fine.
Yeah, sweet.
I have absolutely zero understanding of this game. Are we getting shot at?
Oh yeah, this is the new Call of Duty, man.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of bad guys with guns out there. You're gonna want to be careful.
Alright, cool. Oh fuck!
Oh yeah, wait.
Do not go through that door. Do not go through that door.
Can you fight it or no?
I think you can like use stop signs to hit things or shovels, but we haven't found one.
Can I hit it with the dustpan, I guess?
You can try. You can very well try.
Charlie's gonna fight it with the dustpan.
Oh no, he ran away. We're good. He saw the dustpan and said, "I don't want any part of that."
Oh, what the heck is that?
Oh, okay. Wait. All right. Unlucky. Was it? Okay. So can I fight that? I'm sure he's probably alright. I'll carry. Can he open doors? Okay.
Yeah, I love that. That went well.
I didn't think he could open doors.
Still alive? Oh, it's an eclipse. It's an eclipse. It's bad. We need to get in there.
Well, it's like.
What? Get up!
What even hit me?
Get up the ladder!
A giant dune sandworm just came out of the ground and got us both.
You're the only one that survived. Killed both of
Okay.
them. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, it's over.
That thing's slow enough. He'll be fine.
Leave me alone!
Oh, that's so much faster all of a sudden.
Run!
Oh, what the fuck? Wait, this guy's nuts.
Vote to leave now. Vote to leave now.
I already voted. It's on you, Connor.
Terminal. It's me.
Okay.
I got it. Please. Ship leaving in 1 hour. Fuck.
Okay, hold on. Do I drop it? Do I just drop it?
Drop it. Stop it.
Please. Close the door.
I'm going back to the ship. Oh, no, I can carry this.
There's a thing near me. I saw like an arm.
What, like a bad guy?
I mean, I didn't talk to him. Probably a bad guy.
Let's get to know him. Where is he?
He was, I don't know, somewhere over here.
Which way?
This. Are you taking him outside? Yeah, just set his body by the scrap.
Well, his body is worth some money.
We can sell his body.
Yeah.
I still have room for scrap. We've got to fan out, boys. Oh, there's a thing here.
Immediately. Hello.
Wait.
Oh wait. Okay, what? Okay. What do you do against him?
I don't know.
Well, this is good.
Yeah, wait, $100 for the pumpkin. Oh god, what the fuck?
Okay, just go outside.
Help! I am critically injured immediately.
There was 2.
What?
So
Both my runs have been so bad.
what do we do about that?
What do we do?
Wait. There's a stop sign back on the ship. I can smack them with it.
Oh no, it's so far away.
Well, hold on. I'm gonna check if they left.
Okay.
Okay.
They haven't left.
Come back out.
Yeah. They're still there. So might need the stop sign.
I'm gonna go get the stop sign.
Okay.
I'll search for another entrance while we wait.
Yeah, I'll do the same.
Good call.
Yeah. Do you want to go left or around right? Let's go left. He's a ship squid.
Holy shit.
What? Where?
Right above us. It just jumped over the sky, the horizon. Connor might be dead.
Why?
The worm like attacked just then. I don't know if he would have survived that.
You're sending so many mixed signals. You're dancing like he's okay and telling me bad news.
I just gotta make sure that it lands correctly. It's a very serious situation.
I'm gonna assume he dodged it. I think that's what happened.
Yeah, you keep going, look for an entrance. I'll go back and check on Connor and see if he's alive.
Wait, give me the flashlight then.
Wait, don't you have one?
No, Connor had it. Also, wait, we're right here anyway. We can just both go. We can see if he died. It's.
Oh god, no, he's definitely
dead. He's dead. Yeah.
He's so dead.
Yeah, he's definitely dead.
Hey, Wendigoon!
Wait, sneak bot?
Wait, no! That was horrifying.
Who's dead?
Wait, he died? Let's just.
Someone's dead.
Yep.
His stop sign's on the ground.
Yep. Let's just get out. It's not worth.
Yeah. Let's go.
We got an extra $24.
His body got.
No,
yeah,
that.
Oh, and fuck! Wait, ring the bell.
No, don't ring it.
Wait, why? Does that not? Oh, that sells it.
Yeah, I think it was already. What? Why did you click it that much?
What the fuck, man?
Once, goddammit.
That's also good advice.
What an unavoidable tragedy that befell us there, huh, boys?
How many times did you press the bell?
I only pressed it once. One of you went up there and fucking slapped the shit out of it 1,000 times. Ooh.
We found beer bottles and a bell.
Nope. What? Oh.
We found beer bottles and a bell that's like 76. What is that?
He's about to die.
Can you dodge it? What a fucking hero.
He actually made it.
Oh, that's close.
That's our fearless leader right there.
Wait, I hear something.
Yeah, no,
I do too.
Just leave.
Oh shit, get inside.
Close it. Oh my god!
Yeah, maybe we leave. This is you falling off the cliff.
Okay, alright. It could have happened to anyone. It happened to Jackson literally like 2 runs ago, instantly.
But no one saw it. No one saw
Funny
it.
noise when he died.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's even worse. He went out sad. We didn't even know he died.
Yeah, on my own. On my own.
The people are.
Oh, watch out for lightning. If you're holding a metal object, you will get zapped.
Wait, like I have to like drop it?
That would be so fun. No, I think as long as it's in your inventory.
Wait, is it zapping?
Yeah.
Watch
Yeah,
out.
it's zapping.
Maybe go put it back on the ship. No.
Yep, okay. Oh, it's still going. What the fuck? How many times is it gonna strike
now,
that?
now.
Okay.
No, you're good. There, you're good.
I'll do it. Oh, you got it.
I got it.
If you hear it zapping, put it down.
Oh my god. Wait, is that gonna hit us in the ship? Alright. Alright, well, use your instinct. What are you here for if you can't?
How do I bring power back?
The shovel brought a great plague with it.
Jesus Christ.
This is because he brought the shovel back.
You told me to bring it back.
Are you good? Well, if Connor stops talking all of a sudden, let us know.
Oh,
don't look at it. Don't look at it.
Don't look at it. Turn your flashlights on.
What? No, you don't want to look at it, right?
Yeah, turn your flashlights off.
Are you saying on or off? Your accent's confusing me.
Off.
Okay.
The thing that made logical sense.
That's why I was so fucking confused.
Where are you at?
What's that? I'm right behind you. I'm in this corner.
I'm
you're both here. You're right behind me.
I'm so scared.
Run!
What? Why are we running?
Connor said that it took someone.
No.
I don't hear Wendigoon.
Oh wait, how did it get him? We were right next to him.
I don't know. Oh god, it's over. We're good to go? Alright, go.
Okay.
We need to get out.
Wait, which way do we get it? Oh, it's this way.
I hear it's fine. Charlie,
Yeah,
quick, get to me.
I'm here.
What do I do? What do I do, Connor? Oh god, run!
Oh my god, you made me sprint here. I'm out of stamina.
Are you good?
No, I'm not good, Jackson. I'm fucking winded because of you.
Oh.
Imagine I survived this.
I dodged him.
What? You brought him to me! I'm out. Fuck you, pussy. Where do I go? Where is the exit? Can I, like, parkour over this, or? God, my brain is too big.
And now he gets left behind.
What the fuck?
Now he's dead. Connor said, "Fuck that."
I was gonna make it! What the...
No, but from his perspective, you were in front of a red dot and staying still, so he thought you were dead.
Connor, I was gonna survive. I was fine.
I saw an enormous red dot and you were standing still.
Yeah, I went over it. Like,
But he can't
I did
tell
the
you.
math on what we have versus
Ugh.
you dying, and I wanted the profit.
You gotta believe in me, Connor. When I'm the last one alive, then it's a fair fight.
At least spin around or something so he knows you're alive.
Really does it.
Oh, here, there's a bad demon.
Oh my god! Oh my god, no!
What do you do with him?
Oh, you gotta look at this one.
This one you look
we
at?
don't look at him.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's the pooping
It's the weeping angel. Coil head.
Yeah, you go. Try to walk around it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, get the hair dryer on him.
Yeah.
I'm staring at him from above.
Guys, I don't like this.
Oh, he's really quick.
Yeah, here, just come this way.
Flashlight.
I'm looking at the doorway. You'll be safe.
One of us needs to look behind us. One of us needs to look behind us.
Yeah, Wendigoon's got it.
Yeah.
He's got some strong peepers. There's another one. Wait, nope, it's the same guy. He just made a good move.
Is it this way?
We are so far.
Oh, it is that way. It's that way. Yeah.
How did we get here in the first place?
This way. This way.
To take this corner. Okay. Yeah.
He almost had us.
Yeah.
Hello, coil head.
All right.
What?
That? Oh my god! Run!
Wait, where do we?
No, stop him!
I'm gonna get in the cabin. Oh fuck!
It moved. It's gone past the cabin.
I'm dead. Remember me.
I believe.
Sing songs about me. He's fucking. He's just touching me up. He's groping. He's groping me. Somebody help! What is he? What the fuck is happening? I'll just bring him to the ship.
Hurry!
He's actually super friendly. You guys are gonna really like him, I think.
Yeah. Run!
He's like a super nice guy, believe it or not.
Okay. Yeah, it's holding his corpse. It's inside of him.
Yeah, just take off. I mean, I made friends with him, but yeah.
Alright, yeah, we're leaving. Bye.
I don't know. So why didn't he kill me? Chat was saying I was too short. Is that the reason? Is that what happened?
Because it ate him, so I don't know. Oh no, that was weird. Cause he was right on your back.
Yeah, no, he was like actually just like caressing me, like sensually the entire run.
I can't believe he didn't kill you. He was just tickling your titties the entire time.
He was actually just like feeling me up the entire run back for some reason.
I'm paranoid about this guy again, the molester.
Just show him your ass and he won't do anything. He just starts to play with your hair. No, I was just
crouched and sat down.
I was just running and he just kept following me and massaging me.
Are you sure he's dead, Connor? Can you try the radio
Well,
again?
he screamed, said something's here, and then the radio turned to static. So I'm a betting man, and I'm putting that on he's dead.
I'm not convinced. That's just a coincidence.
He took off without us.
I hear stomping. Run.
What the fuck?
Oh, he is dead.
Get in.
He's dead. Yeah.
Some dogs.
Get in.
I can't jump. Oh god.
No!
Just leave it alone. Let's leave.
Hey, 600.
Not bad.
So we sell and then we go to the new plan.
Yes.
I wonder what happened here.
Jackson jumped. Oh my god, the blood's all on the computer.
He was probably too busy communicating with you through the walkie-talkie and the door opened. Yeah.
At least to like, it's like.
Oh wait, I forgot to charge my light. Yeah.
Aesthetic and everything.
Oh Jesus!
Did that scare you?
No, I thought so. You came all the way back just. Oh no, you're charged.
Yeah.
I thought someone replayed a clip of Wendy Good streaming before. That's why I was confused more than anything.
Damn, unlucky. Alright, bye-bye. Okay, I saw one of those guys. Where you, there's a, neck-breaking guy behind me.
I'm here. There we go.
You can try hitting him with the shovel if you want.
Yeah, I'll do that. Sure.
No, this. Oh fuck. Do you want to? Anyone? You want to smack that?
Yeah, go hit him, Wendigoon.
Can I? Will I win?
There's an enormous spider in the main room.
I think.
Here we go.
I think you have a fighting chance. Did you? Are you?
Scare it off. Scare it off.
Okay.
Oh no.
He's okay. That works.
I'm not entirely confident I could outrun a giant.
You don't have to. Like, I wasn't sprinting. I was, like, slow walking, and he was just having fun with me.
Jackson says there's something near the ship.
It's probably just my friend.
It's your friend? Okay, well, do you want to go first and introduce yourself?
Yeah. I'll let him know that you're good.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I can definitely hear him.
I hear him, yeah. Oh, there he is.
He's on you.
Okay, no, that didn't work that time. Yeah, no, okay, yeah, he didn't like me anymore. He didn't recognize me.
Yeah, well, I'm trying.
Yeah, he said Kombat just as I bought the shower.
Wait, you bought the shower?
Yeah.
Why? What the fuck? You threw.
It is.
How much did this cost?
Like 180.
That's like 20 flashlights. Why are you doing that? You don't need. Nothing's gonna change in between clicks. Oh, Jackson on me.
Oh yeah, he's right. Okay. Oh shit.
I'm gonna try and. I'm about to. Shine the.
Teach him staying still.
Yeah, shine the light on him. What the fuck just happened?
You just gave us more radiation, apparently.
How does this work? Do I have to touch him?
Maybe he's immune to it. Oh, there we go.
Oh, I see. There's like a whole little mini game with it.
Yeah, okay, do it. He doesn't seem to be too bothered.
Damn.
This is going good.
Yeah, I'm running low on battery. I don't know
how much you got left.
Do you want to try it? Here, wait, you try it.
Yeah, I'm good. Why'd you drop it?
Try it. I want you to see it.
Oh, okay. How do you?
I don't know.
I don't understand if.
Maybe he's immune.
He might be. I don't understand the fucking mechanic here. Like, what's the input?
You're supposed to be moving your mouse with it, kind of like fishing. It's probably like a Ghostbusters thing.
I'm whacking. Oh, you follow the beam, maybe, but maybe he's immune and we just don't know.
Yeah.
Here, I'll try to stun gun him. Stun grenade him. Oh, maybe that makes him.
Wait, stay looking down the hallway.
That was such a short fuse. What happened?
Be careful, he's throwing stun grenades at us.
You throw stun grenades. Does anyone have a stun grenade?
Yeah, I'm not gonna waste it though. It's not gonna do anything to him. He's not even looking at us.
It might make him vulnerable. It might make him vulnerable. This will teach you not to move.
He regrets this now.
Can we just stun gun him? Stun gun him and then I'll zap him. Just try it.
No, I'm not gonna waste a stun grenade on him.
Fine.
Oh my god, that's gonna.
Well, okay, so we found something called an apparatus that the value has a question mark next to it.
Yeah, it's increased radiation.
Yeah. I saw that.
How much is that worth?
I don't know.
The room over here has 2 fancy lamps and some other stuff.
Which one?
Through this way.
Okay.
Alright, well, I'll keep an eye on him still.
Yeah, I'll stay here and watch him. I can't see him, but I'm going to assume he's not moving over there. I don't have a flashlight.
That's kind of creepy.
I'm sure he's standing still. He knows. He knows I'm on patrol.
Just leg it.
Wait.
That lamp blinds.
I can't see. Oh my god. I'm just gonna.
Can't see through the. Wait, no, just make that sprint. It's short.
Oh wait. Let's go.
Let's go. Dodge my torch.
Wait a minute, is it
No!
I can't see.
Why?
Dog. Welcome to
I can't see through the lamp.
Guys.
No! What? Wait, did he just die? He's leaving with it, bro.
What the fuck was that?
Wait, that corpse is gonna be worth so much. No!
Why did he just die?
Wait, get my body! Get my body! Jackson!
I gotta wash the blood off.
That's the door, bro. Grab his corpse. No.
Well, we got one left, I guess.
Charlie, did that get you right outside?
Yeah, he was right outside when I turned the corner.
Oh, fuck, rough. Going to be.
Yeah, did you guys see? He just like died. In front
Yeah,
of me.
well, you scared him to death.
Yeah, I jumped. If I came in up.
Why is the apparatus worth question mark? What does that mean?
Let's try and sell it. I'm very curious now. That could be like a huge secret thing. Oh, actually, no, because then we can't come back to Titan right away.
Wait till last day, yeah.
Yeah.
So. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? How did you guys miss this?
Oh! Wait, here, hold on. I'm gonna zap him. I've got him! Ah!
I don't want to know what happens when he finishes that song.
I've stopped him. Everybody run!
Hit him with a shovel!
Yeah, wait, where's Windigoon with the shovel? Alright, I'm just locking him down.
Does anyone have a shovel?
He's never gonna finish his song.
I need to know what happens.
You'll never know with me on patrol.
I'm this fucking idiot.
Oh, I'm out of juice. Yeah, I want to see what happens to you now, actually.
Probably nothing good, right?
Maybe he's just giving us a concert, and that's it. Listen to my song.
Oh my god!
Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, this is a hole.
Oh, hello. Oh, he's a nice fellow.
Wait, why is he so calm now? Was I just like the sacrifice?
I hear something else. Hi?
Bro zapped him too much. Yeah, I reset his brain, the electroshock therapy. Made him docile.
I hear something really.
Now he's just like a greeter. Oh, no, not anymore.
Is that a giant eyeless dog? Oh god. Oh god, they're on the stairs. What do you mean? Parkour!
Oh, what a move! Wait, what a move!
Alright. Holy shit, no, critical idea!
Get in.
I can't run, my legs are broken!
No! Oh!
He's dead.
Wait, that was almost the most heroic shit I've ever seen.
I can't run, my legs broke.
He cut out his
washing the blood of my friends up.
Oh my god, there's another.
Oh, there's a cute little bug guy over there.
Oh, I just saw that.
Wait, is he welcoming us?
Yeah, what the fuck, D? Answer this.
It's the hoarding bug. He's moving and grooving now.
Alright, maybe I should.
It didn't like the dancing.
Yeah, which one of you insulted it with your boogie?
God, hey, he just took
I see. Yeah, no.
What happened to where it came from?
So I picked up the bolt that was in front of him and he started running. When I dropped it, he took the bolt and went away. So he just doesn't even take his thing.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's reasonable.
Severely injured.
It wasn't the dancing then.
Thanks for
It was like the boulder in Indiana.
Yeah,
Hey,
thanks
buddy.
for
Oh,
resubscribing.
what the fuck?
No, he's happy. He's happy. Oh, there's multiple.
Yeah, hey, back
Wait,
up.
maybe he wants my key. Hold on, here, look. I'll feed him. No, he didn't like that.
There's so much loot right there. Does anyone have a shovel? You've asked that 6 times. You just want to go club him to death? Yes.
I can throw things at him, I guess.
Alright, we can just go back.
Oh, there's something down that hallway. Oh, wait, is it them again?
That's them, I think. Yeah,
Oh,
we're back where we
they were hugging each other.
The fuck is that?
Oh, he just got taken. He got taken.
He got taken.
Yeah, just let's get out.
Let's go. What did he get taken by?
I don't know.
Slender Man?
Yeah, I think it was that, like, eyeball guy that you have to, like, glance at and shoot a mean look at or something.
I see.
Do we know how to get out?
Shower's still running. The shower's on.
God, so much fucking loot. Alright, take us home for Jackson.
I could buy a jetpack.
Yeah.
Do it! Oh, fuck yeah, do it.
Oh, bro! Jetpack time!
We all get to
they're
take a
coming
go.
in.
We all get to take a go with it though, so that we can save
During
it.
the eclipse.
Yeah, everyone trade off on the jetpack. Don't hog it.
Alright, ready?
Is it what is it left or right from the ship? Oh.
Yo! Look at him go! Holy shit! Straight to heaven! Bro, that was insane. Did you see him?
Yeah, I saw like the outline of it.
Dude, he's never gonna find us now. Good question.
Yeah, just run around with the boombox, he'll hear it.
Yeah. Jackson, hold on. If we run around, we will never find that ship.
I will tell you, it looked like he ran out of fuel or something and just plummeted.
What? Wait, what? What'd you say?
His body's right here.
Oh yeah, here we go. Alright, ready?
Is it left or right from the ship? Oh.
Oh! Where am I going?
Holy shit! Straight to heaven. Bro, that was insane. Did you see him?
Yeah, I saw like the outline of it.
Dude, he's never gonna find us now.
Where's he going? I'm dead right in front of them. Can they not see that?
How do we find him?
Yeah, how do we get back in contact with our boy?
Jackson, come for the music. Question.
Yeah, just run around with the boombox. You'll hear it.
Buddy.
Jackson, find me.
Hold on, if we run around, we will never find that ship.
I will tell you, it looked like he ran out of fuel or something.
Where is his buddy? I got that movement. I'm running around him though.
He was right where you all are.
Oh, behind you, behind you.
Behind you, behind you.
Oh, hello.
So what do you do against them? You look at them and then look away? Because he's about to kill you. Well,
Okay, let's just leave.
I'll grab his
Let's
boombox.
actually... Yeah.
Oh, we're right next to the door. We can just drop it out. What the fuck? Wait.
He just snapped his neck as soon as he went in.
He fucking camped it. What?
He's gonna be so confused.
Wait, he's gonna have no idea.
Oh, Charlie.
He's still looking for me. Thanks for the resub cereal.
One left his boombox.
Putting it together. You've left it.
In a long
I
time.
flew up, I used the jetpack to fly up, but I died in the air. And then while you guys were still looking up at the air, looking for me, I was at your feet dead the entire time. No one looked down.
Wait, that's so fire. Wait, that's awesome.
I really wanted.
Did you get to have any fun? Was it cool?
I just died.
Why do you keep looking up when you're telling the story like you're RPing it?
Imagining what's up there.
We're entering into an age where people just don't know how to socialize. It's just this inability to appropriately communicate with one another in a healthy way. and it's led to a lot of confusion and, frankly, a lot of unhinged weirdos in the dating scene, it would appear. I have become way too invested in reading these horror stories from people that were romantically interested in one another or even went on dates, and then all of a sudden things go tits up over nothing because people are just disconnected from reality and perpetually on edge, it would seem. Like, I am so deep into this rabbit hole. I understand how pathetic that is on my part, but I can't help it. It's just so fascinating. Like, it seems like you'd have better luck finding your soulmate in one of my streams, like by just communicating with someone in the chat. Like, you probably would meet a more compatible match in solo queue League of Legends than you would on a dating app right now. The people in fucking solo queue League are more mentally stable, less hostile, and less weird than the people I'm seeing that are meeting on like Tinder and Bumble and all that. Today, this post kind of popped off on Reddit. I fully recognize a lot of these can be a bunch of, horseradish, but I like to suspend disbelief anyway. Plus, it's a weird thing to fake because you don't get anything out of it besides Reddit karma, I suppose, which is the most useless currency since Monopoly money. So anyway, the story is this girl's friend was going on a date with a gentleman that she had met online who seemed really cool. They agreed to meet at this restaurant, and that's where the story begins. So she says, "I'm on my way," to which our gentle sir tips his fedora and says, "K," which already feels a little hostile to me. This is their first date. I feel like you can't just be dropping a K like that. It just seems a little aggressive, but maybe I'm reading into it too deep since I already know how the story plays out. She says, "Are you there yet?" "No, I'm going to be a little bit late." "No worries, I'm here. I'll be in the far right corner." He finally arrives. Our protagonist makes it to the scene. He kicks open the doors. He says, "I'm here. I don't see you," to which she describes her location. "I'm next to the big plant in the back to the right when you first walk in." So she's providing him with directions, coordinates, so that way he can go walk over and they can begin their date. But the date never really begins because, you see, something has already gone awry, even upon first walking into the establishment. He drops this bomb on her. He says, "Piss off," out of nowhere. Actually, from out of left field, the curveball, which catches her off guard. She goes, "I'm sorry? I'm really confused right now." As most people would be, because he hasn't sat down at the table, she hasn't even seen him yet, and he's angry about something, fuming, furious, steaming. Well, what went wrong? Let's start to speculate a couple of things. Perhaps this is an Ed Nettie situation when Ed gets the rock in his shoe and it just puts him in a bad mood. Maybe he believes that he's been catfished. He might have seen her from a distance and it wasn't the same girl that he thought he was communicating with. Perhaps. But what if I told you the reality is something none of you would possibly guess? It's actually super easy to improve your social skills and increase your odds of getting laid. All you need is to shop at moistglobal.com and get the new retro basketball line. It's that simple. An incredible assortment of beautiful items available right now at moistglobal.com. Go ahead and get yourself something. Who doesn't love retro basketball gear? We tried to stay as true to all the material and all the designs of the classic basketball stuff that we all grew up with, so hopefully you enjoy it. moistglobal.com, the link's in the description. His rampage continues and he explains himself. "I'm not gonna waste my time on some unfaithful whore. Couldn't even wait until after the first date to flirt with someone else. Every woman is a cheating bitch, I swear. All you want is attention." So this man's fighting ghosts right now. I guess he might have fallen asleep when he got to the restaurant. Like maybe he has narcolepsy and he dozed off for a moment and had a bad dream where his date's making out with other dudes right in front of him while giving him the finger and saying, "Fuck you, bozo, nerd loser. I'm with the Chads now. Get out of town. Scram." I don't know what exactly he thought he saw when he got there. But he goes on this, attack right now about how she's an unfaithful whore, even though she has done nothing but just sit at a restaurant waiting for him. And she's as confused as anyone. She goes, "I don't know what you're talking about. I haven't flirted with anyone since we started talking. I don't know where you got this idea from. Could you tell me what made you think I was talking to other guys?" He then explains himself. "Don't act all innocent. I saw you chatting it up with some Asian dude while you were waiting for me. You're a fucking bitch. I can't believe I trusted you. You're not even pretty anyways. I just wanted to give the ugly girl a chance. Or ugly they or whatever you are, slut." So he's going fucking freaky mode right now. This guy is off his gourd at the moment. Also goes with the classic, "You're not even hot anyway. I was doing you a favor by letting you be seen with me, the nice guy, the Giga Chad Alpha. Fuck! And I can't believe you've done this." Like, just the standard, immediately, like, talking about, "You're actually ugly, I was never interested anyway, I was just giving the ugly girl a chance because it was a good deed to get me into heaven. That's all. I was trying to do what I thought the Lord wanted me to do. And you did this to me, you betrayed me like this? Shame on you. I was the angel." Which we've seen a million times, that's nothing new. This guy is clearly looking like a big old piece of shit here. So, then the truth of the situation comes out. The only guy I talked to was the waiter. I wasn't flirting with anyone. He was asking me if I wanted to order, and I said I was waiting for you. This goober saw her talking to the waiter and assumed she must be trying to fuck him, because that's all women want to do. Anytime they communicate with a male, they're just trying to slobber on that meat. It's disgusting. I can't believe you would do this, harlot. I saw you talking to that man. The waiter. That's what this is all over. That's what caused him to have this massive meltdown, tears in eyes, fucking whiny temper tantrum fucking blow up. Because she talked to the waiter who was asking if she wanted to order. That's so crazy. This lunatic. This absolute goofball. It continues. She asks, "Why are you acting like this?" He goes, "Whatever, slut. Lose my number. You'll never find another guy like me." Hopefully he's right about that. I pray she never finds another unhinged weirdo like this guy. That would be for the best. Hopefully nobody ever finds this guy or anyone like him. That is just a curse I wouldn't wish upon my worst enemy. Ruined your chance with the best dick you had ever had. I bet that Asian guy is small. God, this guy is an insufferable piece of shit. Good lord. What a vile person to say shit like this. Have fun never feeling real pleasure. Don't message me again. He'll leave your fat ass and you'll come running back to me. So he's diving deep into delusion now. The waiter of this restaurant just saved this lady a long time of agony. Because let's imagine these two actually did go on a successful date. Prior to this, apparently this guy and this girl had hit it off in a big way online. This was their first date. Let's assume that this date happened without any hiccups. She would have never seen this side of him until it was probably too late when they were already in a relationship, and it would have led to a lot worse of a situation for her. So the fact that this happened on day one, well, even before day one, this is like day zero because he never even sat down at the table for the date. The fact that it happened then is for the best. It saved her a long time worth of trouble. So the waiter in this story, actually a hero. Hats off to that guy. What's that expression? It's from Futurama. When you do something right, people won't be sure you've done anything at all. Like, that's exactly what happened here. Dude's just doing his job and ended up saving her so much trouble down the line. But yeah, anyway, so she talked to the waiter about her order. This guy blows a gasket, has this huge meltdown about it, shows his true colors, and then continues to just go on and on and on in these text messages with her. But girls like you like being used. All women just like bad guys, so they cheat when they meet a chill, nice guy. Whatever, I never liked your flat ass anyway. Don't leave me on red, you bitch. You just told her to lose your number, and now you're getting upset that she's not responding? Like, he's all over the place. He says that she has a fat ass and then says it's a flat ass. This guy's walking between worlds right now. He's caught in dimensions. His brain is completely scrambled. All because he saw his date talking to the fucking waiter. That is so crazy. That is crazy. And then still has the gall to say that he is a chill, nice guy. Chef's kiss. That is right on the nose. Everyone that self-identifies as a nice guy always turns out to be like this. Like 100% of the time. It's crazy that statistic is as high as it is. The correlation between nice guys and being complete weirdos and just downright dangerously unstable people. It just, I don't know. I can't believe that it continues to be proven true time and time again. But yeah, anyway, I just had to showcase this one because I was giggling about it for quite some time. Like I said, I am in so deep on these horror stories of romance in the dating world. I couldn't help but at least share one here. That's about it. See ya. Look up James River Church in Springfield. Claims to have grown toes back for one of its church members. Oh, I love that stuff. What was it? Ozark's church leader claims prayer regrew a woman's toes. A Springfield area church is claiming that prayer regrew a woman's amputated toes last week. During a live stream of James River's church March 15th service, Pastor John Lindell explained that a creative miracle took place the day before at the Joplin James River Church campus. Where's the video? I'll be the judge. The services were part of the church's Week of Power, which included services by guest pastors Bill Johnson and Randy Clark. Johnson is a pastor for Bethel Church of Redding, California, which was in the news in 2019 for attempting to resurrect the 2-year-old daughter of congregants. Holy. The alleged toe regrowth event has drawn considerable attention on social media, with many expressing skepticism of the claims. A website urging anyone with proof to share it had popped up at showmethetoes.com. So there's no footage. I know this church, they do crazy-ass live shows with giant tanks and pyrotechnics. Look up James River Church Men's Conference. I love that title. This is the men's conference, no women allowed. Holy shit! Wait, when you said tanks, I thought you meant like fish tanks. No, they got like an actual tank in this bitch. Wait a minute, I might have to start going to some of these services here, boys. What the fuck? This looks so hype! It's like going to Rockville. Jesus Christ is in the tank! Yeah, woo!
Still need more than $10,000.
In scriptures we read,
Wait, what just happened? Where's my tank?
Jesus commanding us to feed the hungry, to help the poor. And while we can't solve the problem of world hunger, we can't feed every starving person.
Feed them with adrenaline and patriotism! Woo! Let's go, James River! What the fuck? That's so ridiculous. They turned this into Monster Jam. This looks so crazy. This is a church? This is what the Lord needs. Man, they really This isn't a church, this is a Cirque du Soleil. They got the Pirates of the Caribbean music going too. I've gotta go. This will bring me closer to the Lord, no doubt. It actually might even just send me to the Lord if they start busting tank shells in this building too. Have you meeting your maker. This is the best church I've ever seen. I don't know what Lutheran's chapter this was in, but please, sign me the fuck up. I am ready. They even got a huge fight going on here. Is that the Black Panther? It is! Wait, is this Marvel licensed? Biblically accurate church. Yeah, and right now their biggest controversy was regrowing that woman's toes. I actually believe they probably did it. They probably did regrow that woman's toes through pure fucking hype. God was smiling. He's like, damn, they're really putting on a show. Alright, I'll give her toes back. Sure. Fine. Slide of Doom. Isn't this what Ghost Rider did in the beginning of the movie? And they got the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire track going. Because God doesn't believe in DMCA, why should we? If he makes this jump, atheism is defeated once and for all. That is not nearly enough speed, he's not gonna make it! Oh. Is this Travis Pastrana? I really thought he was going off this. I thought there was a ramp right here. I thought he was going from here over to here, and I was like, oh my god, he's just not gonna make that at all. They fooled me. If only Christ had one of these puppies back in the day, am I right? Yeah! Crowd is remarkably calm. Yeah, I gotta say, Crowd. You come into the James River Stronger Men Conference at church, and this is the energy you give? You think the Lord's gonna hear these prayers? You gotta go crazy. Ballistic. The fucking Swifties put them to shame. You just saw a tank crush 9 cars in church. Where is your enthusiasm, boys? No wonder you're not getting stronger. Yeah, so it looks like it is a lot of like sermons and stuff, but it was started with that wild introduction. Satan better stay home tonight. Yeah. Satan would not be equipped for that situation. Now that's how you convert someone. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the tank and everything means to Christianity, but hey, you'll catch no arguments from me. They had sinners in those cars. Maybe you're onto something. Yeah, maybe that's what it was. That's what they should do for 2024. So they had like that like, skit's the wrong word, but they had that like action showcase where Black Panther beat up some people and then there was like guns shooting. Why not just tell a whole story? Like you send the American military to hell to assassinate Satan in the name of the Lord or something? Or maybe that's blasphemous, I don't know. Do it anyway. Who cares? Run it. That'd be fire. That'd be so cool. Nothing like getting baptized next to a 40-ton war machine. Another great idea. They could have performed baptisms in the tank. That was cool. Yeah, I was unfamiliar with this organization, but regrowing toes, putting on an entire... I don't even know what to call this. It was just like this mishmash of stunts. I guess just a stunt show. It really is like a monster jam, though. They've got my attention. They need to book Bible Man. Bible Man retired. He hung up his cape, put down the scripture, so they can't get Bible Man. Do you think me a fool? Do you really think there would be groundbreaking new alien information and I wouldn't know about it? Ridiculous. I stay at the forefront of all alien developments. I love alien shit. Last night, there was a surprise broadcast from Mexican Congress where they presented supposed alien corpses. And you bet your sweet bippy I was glued to it. Now, I want to start by laying out the foundation here. I'm going to give you all of the eating utensils before feeding you the meal. Basically, what happened is there is a individual by the name of Jaime Maussan, and he claimed that he had 1,000-year-old alien bodies that he presented at Mexican Congress. There's a lot of confusion around this situation right now. People are misled into believing that this was the Mexican government coming forward and just dropping this hot potato on everyone out of nowhere, when that's not the case. This is from an individual, Jaime Maussan, who is a UFOologist and researcher, and he is presenting all of it. And this isn't even his first time doing it. In 2017, he presented yet another mummified alien corpse, not human, but it was later debunked and proven to not be alien at all. So he has done this before, but this time around he's presenting new corpses and also claiming that there's been extensive research, studies, tests, and scientists working on it to confirm that these are 100% real, authentic, extraterrestrial visitors. Now, he and his team are saying that all of this information is available for any scientists around the world to confirm their findings, which I think is great. Inviting research into these is fantastic, and I guess we can finally know for certain if he's being truthful here, and these are somehow actually alien bodies. I guess they came down to Earth for fucking spring break and just, they lost control of themselves, maybe drank too much and died of liver failure. I have no fucking clue. But we have these corpses from 1,000 years ago. He's claiming these are mummified aliens and has a bunch of tests, allegedly, that they've run on them and is inviting the rest of the world to do the same. So I'm excited to see if the rest of the world does that and if they also confirm all of these findings. But now let's get into talking about the aliens themselves, and then I want to bring on an expert, my father. You all know my father is on the cutting edge of everything alien related. If anyone's going to have an eye to see through the bullshit, it's gonna be old Papa Charles, I'll tell you right now. Oh, it's a little carcass. I couldn't even tell. I don't believe that at all. This is way too stereotypical alien look. I think there is no way. I think there's absolutely no fucking shot. I just don't believe that, though. If this looked actually less like all of the movies depict aliens, I'd be far more on the side of, possibly. But this actually just looks like a prop. From, like, Arrival. Or, not Arrival. What's the, oh my god. What is the one that has the really quintessential grays from back in the day? I can't remember now. They even made, like, little postcards for them. Like, you're invited. Okay. Pretty cool. It'd be wild if these were real and our movie depictions of aliens were spot on. That would be crazy. That would be big. But I don't see why they would bother faking this. I don't see what the gain is other than like a good joke. Humano? No humano. I understand that. I feel like aliens are likely to look like giant insects. I think they'd be insectoid as well. Your father would disagree? I don't think he'd believe this. This looks very silly. And especially just to drop it cold turkey out of nowhere on a YouTube stream. Well, I guess it was more than a YouTube stream. This just happens to be one of the places it was broadcast. It just doesn't make a lot of sense. So they put it into a database that is able to be accessed by anyone to verify their claims. They show a list of tests that have been done to the bodies, including metallurgy specialists, radiologists, and geneticists. They verified the authenticity and age of the bodies. They showed scans of their insides that showed metal implants in some of them, as well as eggs with embryos and organic material inside of them. Okay, well, if anyone can access it, it should be super easy for every other scientist in the world to start running tests on it, then to confirm it. That should be an easy slam dunk then if it's real. Oh, it's a 43 gig file. Holy shit. Well, if it's all there, then put it in the labs of the brightest scientists in the world. They'd all want to get a piece of that action, I imagine. Let them run wild. We could win the alien war if they actually look like that. In hand-to-hand combat, for sure. But their tech to get here must be nuts. So now let's go ahead and break down what we've seen here. Judging from the bodies, they're not that large. They're not, like, imposing in stature. I actually feel confident that I could beat them in a fight, whereas normally the only age group I'm comfortable at beating in hand-to-hand combat is ages 12 and below. I feel like there's just not many children that would beat me in pugilistic combat, and I feel the same for this alien race if they're all about that same size. And who's to say that these aren't like their elite warriors and the normal aliens could be even smaller? Like, I feel like I'd have no problem just wiping the fucking floor with them, just feeding them knuckle sandwiches out the wazoo. So that's nice. That makes me feel a lot more confident should this be a real alien, and they all look like that. I feel like we'd have a really good chance if it came to, like, fighting them with our bare hands. Now, apparently one of the aliens also had eggs inside of it, so I guess it was pregnant. Maybe it's possible we could dust the cobwebs off and hatch those puppies ourselves. That would be pretty wild. But now anyway, you've heard from the dumb Neanderthal, Charles White Jr., but let's hear from the preeminent expert in alien research, Charles White Sr. I've given you my perspective. I don't necessarily believe this, but I'm going to withhold full judgment for the rest of the world's scientific studies on these bodies. Hopefully those results and those studies will be conducted soon. But let's see what my dad had to say.
Me.
Hey.
What's up?
You look at the alien corpses?
No. Where's that?
How have you not seen them yet? Go look at them right now and tell me what you think.
I'm working on the Top Fuel dragster.
Well, the Top Fuel dragster can wait. You gotta see the alien corpses. I need an expert's opinion.
Why are you there? What, because you want to make fun of me?
I'm not making fun of you. I just want to know what you think about it.
So where do they claim they got these things from?
The Nazca lines. They claim they're 1,000 years old.
Well, I know all about the Nazca lines.
Yeah, I knew you would.
They look awful small. I mean, to me, it looks like a fucking paper mache rock or something.
So, you don't think it's real alien evidence?
I don't think it's real. I mean, not to me. That's not real alien evidence. That could be any video. Hell, I could build that myself. With some paper mache.
Okay. All right. So this one does not have your stamp of approval as legitimate.
No, but all the other shit in the world does, like all the construction and all the other stuff. I mean, this is like, I don't know. This is too phony to me.
All right. So it's not as convincing to you as Puma Punku and all that.
Fuck no, not even close.
Okay. Well, you heard it here first. If my dad doesn't believe it's real alien evidence, then dag nabbit, it's just not real alien evidence at the end of the day. So he's not super convinced of it. He's, of course, going to keep his finger on the pulse, as will I. Since they are inviting the rest of the world to study these mummified remains, I'm hoping that we'll get some conclusive yeses or nos on if it's extraterrestrial or not. I feel like that shouldn't be super hard to prove if it's a fucking alien, if it's something that we've never seen before, and, I feel like that'd be kind of easy if it's all real, but we'll wait and see. Either way, it was still just a wild development from out of nowhere, so definitely wanted to talk about it. That's really about it. So, yeah. I hope you've been practicing your ha-ha-has, doing your laughing stretches, because we're about to have ourselves a real giggle fit here over this weirdo loser embarrassing himself in a big way. This post blew up on Twitter right now, so it seems like I'm not the only one with a naughty little guilty pleasure here who enjoys laughing at unhinged creeps. So the woman here has been talking to this fine, gentle sir from Bumble, and she asks him, I guess I'm just wondering what your expectations are from a partner. He goes, like, in terms of expectations from women? Or men, I don't know how you swing. And he goes, women, not men. He uses 2 periods here, so it feels like this was like very serious to him. He put his foot down on that one, so there would be no confusion. So then she says, lol, okay, then yeah, what are your expectations for your girlfriend, wife, whatever? Can I be honest about it? It might be seen as outdated or something, haha. To which he says, yeah, of course, this is a judgment-free zone. It's almost cute to imagine him typing that, like, can I be honest about it? And then she has to reassure him, like, yeah, of course, this is a safe space for a super special Sigma like you. And she's about to unleash the demon with that one. She doesn't know what deal with the devil she just made here. Now, while she might not be judging him, I certainly will be. I'm be judging this motherfucker like dread. I'm gonna charge him with the capital offense of cringe here, because it's about to get brutal. So he spills his guts. Honestly, I'm looking for a traditionally feminine woman, someone who isn't going to mind being the child rearer and homemaker, someone who's going to take care of her appearance and herself and just all around is content to be a female in our relationship. I know that's pretty anti-feminist or whatever, but it's just how I feel. Lol. So he expresses his preference when it comes to a relationship and a partner, and all power to you. I believe this is something called tradwife, a term I just recently learned with this post going viral. So forgive me if I'm not 100% familiar with the nomenclature here or what it means, but based on what I've read, it refers to like a stay-at-home partner who will cook, clean, and take care of the children. Basically anything you used to see in old black and white television shows when it comes to the family dynamic is what tradwife refers to. It even stands for traditional wife, I think. So he's just expressing that that's what he's looking for here, and she responds very positively to it, saying, oh, slay, I don't think that's anti-feminist or outdated at all. To be honest, that's pretty similar to what I want too, lol. Kind of my dream if I'm being honest. And he goes, really? Well, ruh-oh, Raggy, we've got ourselves a real match made in heaven. These two are sounding perfect for each other. What they want out of a relationship and a partner seems to align wonderfully. So what could possibly go wrong here, right? I mean, how do you fuck this up? This is like fate bringing the 2 perfect soulmates together from the sound of things. So she goes even further. She's excited. She goes, yeah, double exclamation point. She's fucking pumping her fist here. I'd love to be able to focus on making my house a home, working on myself, and just be taken care of without having to stress about expenses or money. And then here's where it starts to go tits up. What do you mean? There's cracks in the ship. It's starting to sink. He's got his monocle on. He's about to start investigating, interrogating. He's entering fight-or-flight mode because something here went awry in his eyes, and he's not too happy about it. So she explains, just that I'd love a traditional man who's going to cover my expenses and make sure I'm getting what I want. Someone who brings that kind of masculine energy. And he goes, so you're looking for a guy who isn't going to mind buying you whatever you want and basically will just bankroll your whole life? And she's like, I don't know if I'd put it like that. I think you're starting to see where this is going. You're about to see the fork in the road and we're going down the path to Insano style. So you're a gold digger / user, basically. And she goes, we're like someone who will take care of our family financially so I can take care of him and his kids, etc. And she goes, no, LMAO, I promise, referring to not being a gold digger. How is that any different from you wanting your girlfriend / wife to take care of the home and their kids? Feels like a double standard for you to call me a gold digger. Now let's break this down here and follow the breadcrumbs of his logic. So he wants a stay-at-home wife that will take care of the kids, cook, clean, do laundry, wipe his ass, wipe his tears when he fails his bronze to silver promos in League of Legends for the 50th time in a row. But when she expresses that she'd want a traditional masculine husband that would be working and providing financially for both her and the household, he takes a big issue with that. He starts wiggling his finger. Well, actually, I shouldn't have to do those things. You're a gold digger for expecting that of me. And that doesn't make a whole lot of sense because as the initial tweet points out, he wants a traditional wife without him being a traditional husband. He then goes into a full soiled diaper temper tantrum meltdown. It's not a double standard. It's different because the things that I'm looking for, emotionally stable, takes care of herself, good with kids, are inherently female traits. Good women naturally have that stuff. You're looking for some rich guy who can buy you stuff. That's not naturally part of being a guy, it's totally different. I mean, especially because of how expensive life is in general these days, you think I'm going to be able to afford a $500,000 house on one salary just so you can play dress up and not have to worry about a job? You expect to not contribute to the bills or the cost of living? Fuck you. I knew there was something wrong with you. No wonder you tried to humiliate me at the restaurant. I should have left right then and there. I would bet a large amount of money that humiliation he's referring to is something extremely trivial that nobody else in the world in their right mind would actually take as disrespectful. I actually guarantee what it is she asked if she could split the bill with him or maybe provide tip on their date at the restaurant. And when she said that, he's like, oh, my pride! You think I'm broke? You've humiliated me and the whole restaurant knows it now. But anyway, let's go through this whiny wiener's diary. So he starts, no. Listen here, harlot. These are inherently female traits. Being good with kids, emotionally stable, those kind of things. Being rich is not an inherently male trait. You just want some rich Chad that can buy you everything you want so you can suck all his money out. You expect me to buy you a $500,000 house on a one salary income and you don't have to worry about getting a job so you can just stay at home and play dress up? Which is a wild point to try and make because you are literally asking her to do that. You are telling her you want her to be a trad wife, a stay-at-home partner, and then you're just shitting on her for being a stay-at-home partner, just boiling it down to you're just at home playing dress up. So you're like belittling her for what you want her to do, blaming her for not contributing to bills or the cost of living or anything when you are literally talking about how you want an angel that'll just be a stay-at-home trad wife. Like, I don't know how he can expect her to be a stay-at-home partner, taking care of kids, clothes, laundry, the household, the day-to-day activities, all of that, and also still having a job on top of it too to provide for herself as well as you. That makes no sense. You'd have to take on the role of the provider. You'd have to put on your big boy pants and really tighten your bootstraps to get a job that would allow you to live that lifestyle because you would have to provide that in order for your wife to be able to do those things. Because with the expectations you have of her that you express here, she would not be able to get a job on top of all of that as well to help out. That's why the trad wife model also needs the trad husband on top of it that would be providing it. But he is right about one thing. It is nearly impossible to afford a house on a one salary income in today's climate. This is actually something we've talked about quite a bit on stream recently, but the cost of living right now is fucking tragic. It is unbelievably expensive. You'd have better luck winning a house from a game show like Deal or No Deal than being able to afford one with just a one salary income. Because the prices are ridiculous right now. It's fucking horrible. So he is right that it'd be unlikely that with just him working, he'd be able to buy a house for his family. But In that case, he would need to understand that his partner would also be working as well to help with that, thus wouldn't necessarily be able to provide all the trad wife things that he would expect of his partner. So she responds saying, "My guy, chill out, because he is having a conniption right now. I never said I was looking for a rich guy or a 500k house or anything like that, just that I want a guy who can take care of me, especially if I'm raising his kids. How can your dream woman be the homemaker and child rearer if she's also working full-time to pay the bills? I have absolutely no issue with gender roles or division of labor in a relationship, but you're not looking for a traditional woman. You're looking for a maid and nanny who can also help pay your bills." And she is right on the money with that one. Absolutely fucking cooked him with it. That is exactly what he's pretty much describing at this point. He's not really even looking for a trad wife. He's looking for a fucking sex robot, basically, that can double as a, basically, nanny. So, someone who's going to take care of the kids, take care of the entire household, but then he can still come home and stick his pathetic cock in, and then call it a night with a brewski and passing out on the couch. And this is when the wheels fully come off. Fuck you! Just say you were only interested in me for my money. Next time you match with some sucker, tell him that up front so he doesn't waste his time with you. And then she says, "I paid for last night, my dude." So that must be the humiliation he's referring to. She paid for the meal that they ate together, and he still is fuming about it. He's still just fucking steam coming out of his ears about it. And then she goes, "What do you mean interested in you for your money? Shut the fuck up. My comp sci degree is gonna do way more for me than your business one ever will, bitch. Now I know why you're getting a finance degree. Probably so you can scout out the rich guys and try and steal their money." And she just goes, "If you're gonna curse me out and call me gold digger because I want a traditional man even though you want a traditional woman, something tells me you're not the type of guy I'm looking for. Lose my number, but I hope you have a good life." I really feel like behind his text messages, I can sniff the tears in his eyes. Like after he sent that final text message there, he threw his phone down and screaming and wailing into the bathroom where he locked himself in there for the next half an hour to calm down, splashing water on his face. These two, in the beginning, seemed to be perfectly in line with what they wanted out of a partner. This felt like a great match here. And yet, Goofball was able to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory here, driving her as far away as possible, frightening her, and revealing that he is a massive, unhinged lunatic and a big old creep. Like, what in the world? She even paid for their dinner last night, too, and then he still had the gall to be like, "You're only with me for my money." What? But the shamelessness still wasn't over yet. He came back later and then sent a message at 1:30 a.m. after all of this hoopla and just said, "Hey, you up right now?" Trying to booty call the girl that he just had this embarrassing temper tantrum in front of. Hey, sometimes you gotta just shoot your shot, I guess, even after you make an absolute fool of yourself. I don't know what fantasy land he's living in that would make him think that would work. I don't know what he was expecting. Maybe he thought the Men in Black went and neuralized her or something, so she totally forgot about these text messages. But that was never going to pan out well there at the end. I don't know why he thought he might get some action from it. But yeah, I saw this floating around today and I just had to talk about it a little bit. I am so glued to these fucking awful text messages and like these awful dates and romance stories, man. I am in so deep on it. Anyway, that's about it. See ya. Right now, SSniperWolf is a lot like the aliens on the Buzz Lightyear ride at Disney World, just getting blasted. Every single corner of the internet is coming together to talk about the SSniperWolf situation and the doxing against a fellow YouTuber, Jax Films. From the surface to the shadowy underbelly of the internet, everyone is discussing it. YouTubers, Redditors. If Yahoo Answers still existed, there'd be 50 threads about this by now. I mean, it is everywhere. It's remarkable how big it's become. I'll give you the brief nutshell on it in case you don't know what I'm referring to, but I know you do. If you're watching this video right now on the internet, you are at least loosely familiar with who she is and what she just did, because she just broke one of the 10 commandments of being online. She took an internet dispute into the god-forsaken wasteland we call the corporeal dimension, the real world. Wake the fuck up, samurai. Usually internet beef is just served up medium rare online, but she served this beef medium dare you to commit a crime. Man, that shit was lame. But kind of like Dr. Seuss rhyming that one, actually. Kind of fire. But what I'm saying is, what started as just Jax Films making fun of SSniperWolf for her content and pointing out that what she's doing is bad, escalated into her being so upset about it that she found his address, went to his address, posted it on her Instagram, not the address per se, but just posted his house on her Instagram, bragging about it, saying, you know, it's time we talk it out like adults. Which, of course, is the furthest thing from talking it out, unless, of course, you're an unhinged lunatic. This is just senseless yapping to try and justify what she did here. You can't do that. It's borderline criminal. So she posted it, 5 million of her Instagram followers to see, which of course made Jax Films and his wife feel very unsafe in their home. And since then, she hasn't said anything about it. I think it's only a matter of time before she makes an apology video. It's really just an if instead of, nope. The expression is, it's a matter of when instead of if. I think it's inevitable. The only thing that remains to be seen is where it's going to rank on the YouTuber apology tier list. So that's the only question I have left about that. But this is only the beginning of a really bad week for SSniperWolf. She's having a worse week than King Kong fans right now with the release of the worst fucking game of the year, Rise of Kong. She also had a lot of people digging through her catalog of content, and they found something very not good. Very, weird, let's say. I can't show you anything here because I think there is a chance that it's completely against YouTube's terms. It's her encouraging some seemingly underage individuals to do some degenerate acts on video, and the way she encouraged them was almost like a wager you'd see out of a bad Brazzers film. She wagered her tits, saying that if these underage-looking individuals did what she asked them to do, she'd show tits. This was a video back in like 2014. They do it, and then one of the kids' moms walks in. It's like very fucking odd, awful shit. And this is just another, you know, alarming thing that SSniperWolf has in the backlog of her lore. As I was rendering this video, people found another seemingly illegal, potentially, piece of content that SSniperWolf has on her channel. In this video, she's talking to strangers on Omegle, and then she meets this girl who says that she's 16, and then agrees to show each other their boobs, and the 16-year-old flashes the camera, which SSniperWolf does censor, but that doesn't make it okay. I'm pretty sure that's still illegal. You can't just have an underage person being sexual on video, and then just say, hey, wait a minute, Buster, it's fine because it's censored. It's like, what the fuck? And the video is still up right now. And in the whole clip, it's not like there was some, like, you know, just kidding, not actually 16, actually in my 20s. There was nothing like that. After that happens, SSniperWolf just said that, you know, she's fake like her or whatever, and then disconnects. So it really seems like she just had a minor flash the camera on a YouTube video. It's fucking crazy. Now I'm going to go ahead and mention something I've seen a few comments talking about to explain what actually happened in this clip here, and I don't know if this is like the SSniperWolf Defense Squadron operating under DEFCON protocol, so they're in full force trying to figure out any way of explaining this really awful shit, but I'm gonna go ahead and share this anyway just to be complete with the subject. There's some people saying that that wasn't actually a 16-year-old, it was a bot that was just spamming the chat, and SSniperWolf was like reacting to it, knowing it was a bot, knowing it wasn't an actual 16-year-old, and that the person, the girl in the video clip, was just a like cam model or something that's supposed to drive people to some kind of cam site. I don't know enough about Omegle to know if that's something that happens, but regardless, this is still an extremely concerning clip. But rest assured, SSniperWolf fans, there's still one person, rather one entity, still very much on the side of SSniperWolf, and that's YouTube. This is the update I want to give today. It wasn't so much just going over like where everything's at here. It's YouTube's response to all this, because it is so big, and doxing is, you know, it's borderline criminal, of course. What would YouTube's response be? They have cracked down on that kind of activity very hard in the past. So obviously, most people were expecting some kind of action to be taken. It's just wondering what. So far, they've only made like vague references to it or vaguely talked around it. There hasn't been any kind of statement from them about what they plan to do about this situation, aside from a couple of tidbits that they've talked about that seem to indicate that they're not going to do anything. But I don't think anything's 100% confirmed as like this is the path they're taking. But they have publicly made this tweet in the midst of all this. Would it be too meta to do a reaction video to a reaction video? Which is such a lame fucking ChatGPT generated tweet. That is like the most how do you do fellow kids shit ever. And comes at the worst possible time because SSniperWolf is a reactor to TikTok content and all that. So clearly this is very poorly timed, unless of course this is their way of like trying to show support for SSniperWolf, which it very well could be. They have made a lot of tweets about her, all very positive. In fact, this whole situation between Jax Films and SSniperWolf really started catching fire when YouTube themselves made a tweet saying, "Where does SSniperWolf get her ideas?" And then they also made another one talking about how, like, SSniperWolf is our turbo super creator of the year. Unbelievable. So just like these very, very positive, pumping their fist SSniperWolf fan tweets. This one, of course, got community noted. For additional context, it needs to be known that this tweet was written in the wake of a controversy regarding a reaction YouTuber, SSniperWolf, who recently leaked the personal information of a fellow creator on the platform, Jax Films, and then it cites one of the many sources. I almost can't help but be impressed and like appreciate how bold this tweet from YouTube is here, though. To just drop this shit. Would it be too meta to react to a reaction video? Oh, like, they know this is going on. Like, they have loosely acknowledged the situation in a couple of tweets. Like, they know this is happening because everyone on the internet knows that this is happening right now. This is the hottest shit there is. This shit is leaving the toilet bowl steaming, it's so hot. They can't be oblivious to it. But whatever ghoul is running this account must be really kept isolated in some kind of sensory deprivation tank, cut off from the rest of the world, and forced to just occasionally drop a bad tweet, because there is just some crazy disconnect here to think that this tweet was a good idea. Because I really don't believe that what they're trying to do with this is, you know, slyly, you know, hey, SSniperWolf's pretty fucking awesome, right? Like in the middle of this, I don't think they'd be that dumb. I don't think they'd be that stupid. I really think this is just like a poorly timed bad tweet from them. Of course, I have no evidence to corroborate that theory. It's just me here thumbing my ass, just speculating. It's at the end of the day, it's just a game theory. I just really don't believe that they would be so bold to just, in the middle of this, give like a big nod to SSniperWolf. The entire internet is waiting on bated breath to see what they're going to do. Jax Films is calling for like demonetization or like even deplatforming because of the severity of the rule breaking. A lot of other people are rallying behind those things as well. The bare minimum people are looking to see is some kind of punishment issued to SSniperWolf here in order to, you know, prove to the community that YouTube isn't playing favorites when it comes to their most extreme rules. And I don't think that's an unreasonable request to just want to know, what are you going to do about it, YouTube? Because this is a big deal, and this is something that other creators in the past have gotten big trouble for. So why would SSniperWolf get a pass on that? And if she does, can you explain why? Right? Like, there'd have to be a reason for it. I think the obvious reason would be she brings in so much money to the platform, and YouTube loves her so much that they wouldn't ever take action against her even if she went on camera and slit the throat of 5 puppies. But just communicate what you're going to do here. Like, I don't think this is a situation that would take a super long time for them to decide what they're going to do. So I'm kind of under the assumption that they're not going to do anything about it. They might make another more direct acknowledgement of it, but they'll probably just be a more slap on the wrist. But again, I'm just spitballing here based on YouTube's past, because there is favoritism on the platform, as there is on every other platform. YouTube's no exception there, and I think it's pretty clear that she's going to get some kind of special treatment when it comes to this rule breaking, which really sucks. And like, the damage is very much done to Jax Films and his wife. As he mentioned, they don't really feel safe in their home anymore, which is totally understandable. She dumped a picture of their house for all of her 5 million followers to see. And on Instagram, I think the followers there are going to be a degree higher in terms of their support of Sniper Wolf than like her YouTube audience. Like I think those are going to be where the super fans are, and they probably fucking hate Jack's films, and now they have this. It makes sense why he'd feel unsafe. I mean, it's a pretty evil thing to do. And I wouldn't be surprised if she got even more diabolical with it and turned his house into like a Pokemon Go stop or something. Like really just trying to put their location out there as best she could. And she did make another post that Jack's Films also made a tweet about, where she was poking fun at this situation lightly, saying like, we pull up to your house, what would you do? Which is so unbelievably tone deaf that she doesn't understand the severity of what she did. The whole situation is fucked. I just wanted to give a little update here because it's already been like 5 days. So that's where everything's at. I guess we'll continue to wait and see what YouTube will or will not do. And yeah, that's about it. So yeah. Growing up, I never understood the hype or obsession over celebrity couples, like a power couple where fans just celebrate that they're in love or whatever and they're fainting anytime they see a picture of them holding hands. Just like a growth spurt, I just never got it. Why would you care so much about two strangers' relationship? I always wrote it off as just being part of this super fan culture that I just didn't understand. I know in the modern day it's very rare for people to just casually enjoy something. If you like something, you have to fucking love it. You have to live, breathe, and sleep that thing that you like. We've seen it a lot over the years with K-pop, where K-pop stans will obsess and go wild over even the smallest things, like if their favorite singer posts a picture of them eating a hot dog online. They'll cross-reference that photo with all known databases, go to a cutting-edge laboratory using the latest forensics analysis tools in order to figure out where the photo was taken, where the hot dog was purchased, so they can go there in the real world and try and fish through the trash can looking for the wrapper that they threw away so they can frame it on their wall. It's just this level of investment in strangers that I've never really understood. Until now. As a 29-year-old man, I've had my eureka, come to Jesus moment. I get it. Because I have become very invested and fascinated with a celebrity relationship, Will Smith and Jada Pinkett Smith. It's this never-ending disaster, this tragic play that keeps getting new acts added to it that I could have never predicted. It all started last year with the infamous slap where Will Smith slapped the devil out of Chris Rock on stage after Chris Rock made a joke about his wife Jada. And that signature anime finishing move with the slap actually pumped the brakes on his entire career. There were a lot of projects that he was involved with that dropped him, or just a lot of other projects that didn't want to touch him after this. So his whole career came to a screeching halt, all from the old 5 fingers to the face moment. And since then, there's been more and more information that's come out about their relationship that just makes it baffling. And it's so weird. Like, even prior to the slap, we had those uncomfortable moments where Jada invited Will Smith onto her show, where she just openly admitted to cheating on him and, like, having an entanglement with a much younger man, right to Will's face as he looks on in agony and sadness. And it spawned a lot of memes where Will Smith was, you know, done up to look like Pain from Naruto and all of that. Because, I mean, it's rough. Like, it's really rough to just watch her giggle and laugh about cheating on Will, who seems very much still in love with her. And they always kept up this act that, you know, they're strong together, they're still together, this and that. And now, today, Jada has revealed that her and Will have actually been separated since 2016. She has a book coming out pretty soon, and there was a little special filmed with Jada where she states that they've actually not been together in 7 years now.
Because I said, is this true?
Right.
Was that in 2016, you and Will decided that you were going to live completely separate lives.
Yes.
It was not a divorce on paper,
Right.
but it was a divorce.
Hey, can someone let Will Smith know that? I'm pretty sure this is the first time he's hearing it. You're telling me you guys actually split up in 2016? So he just sunk his career like the Titanic over his ex-wife? But then if that's the case, why would he say, keep your wife's name out of your mouth? Right? Like, that's just not adding up. I feel like she's just making this shit up. For the last year, I've paid attention to this relationship, and it feels like every opportunity she has to hurt Will publicly, she pounces on with a smile on her face. It's diabolical. Like, she reveals some very embarrassing things about their relationship publicly. She openly talks about how she preferred her previous relationship to Will, though she doesn't use that language. It makes it very clear with some of the things she's posted that she was happier before Will. At least that's the impression myself and many others get with a lot of the things that she posts about. It's just brutal. It's like being married to your biggest Twitter hater. Like someone who's just leaving the most deep-cut comments that actually hurt you on Twitter. It's like being in a relationship with them for 20 years. At least that's how it comes across. She does not seem to respect or even like Will at all. She is always running the bus over him any chance she gets. This is a bombshell. Claiming that they've actually been split since 2016, that doesn't even make sense. Now, apparently, she's claiming that it was a private decision they reached together, but in order to keep up public appearances, because they weren't ready to reveal it, they kept pretending like they were still married. But that just doesn't track. That doesn't make sense, because if that was the case, why would Will publicly slap the fuck out of Chris Rock and ruin his career over this if he didn't think you guys were still married? That wouldn't make sense.
So why do that? Like, what was the reason?
I think just not being ready yet. Still trying to figure out between the two of us how to be in partnership, right? And in regards to how do we present that to people, you know? And we hadn't figured that out.
It's not quantum science we're talking about here. You just say that you're not together anymore. You would have saved both yourself and Will so much shame during the entire entanglement scandal if you had just said, hey, we actually separated 7 years ago. There is nothing to gain by keeping up a facade that you are still married and, in love together when you're not, especially when you're fucking other dudes, right? Why would you not just say, hey, we're not together anymore, really? Like, it's just like the easiest thing in the world. You'd have to try so much harder to not say that and just bear all of the spitballs that were being shot at you for cheating. If you weren't actually cheating, then it should have been so much easier to just be like, hey, whoa, guys, look, we wanted to keep things private, but, now things have hit the public sector, thanks to me talking about this on my talk show, and it's probably about time that we state we haven't been together for 7 years. And it would have been so much smoother for both Will and Jada. But again, I just don't believe this. I really don't. And this sounds super parasocial, but Will looks like he's perpetually going through life heartbroken, like in a trance, like this rain cloud over his head, while he stays with Jada, and she comes up with creative new ways of embarrassing him. Just nefarious plot to constantly publicly humiliate the guy. He just stopped his career for a whole year by slapping the man that he believed disrespected his wife. You're telling me that he did that knowing that you two weren't actually together? I don't believe that. An act which, by the way, she didn't appreciate. Like, even when it happened, she seemed to, like, publicly condemn it. And now she's talking about it again, saying that she initially thought it was a skit. I was like, there's no way that Will hit him. It wasn't until Will started to walk back to his chair that I even realized it wasn't a skit. And then she said, as soon as they were alone, she asked Will, "Are you okay?" I'm not this man's psychiatrist, but I'll just tell ya, he's not looking okay here. This really feels like a plot twist that Jada pulled out of her ass and isn't some mutually agreed upon thing. Like, I understand there's been rumors over the years that Will had some kind of affair with Margot Robbie at some point, though I don't think any of those claims have been substantiated. I think those were only ever just rumors. But Jada herself confirms an affair with somebody else. I just feel like Will and Jada aren't on the same page with that separation. But hey, then again, who knows? Celebrity couples are fucking weirdos. And this is by far the weirdest couple. And it's not even close. Like, I really wouldn't be surprised if Jada truly did just make this up because it's a really big headline and attention grabber, so it'd be great for marketing for her upcoming book. The book's not fully out yet, so we don't know all of the, details behind everything or what all it's going to dive into. But just making a claim like this, a statement that they've actually been separated for 7 years as some kind of, like, big plot twist is huge for marketing for her book. So I really feel like there's a chance she did just make that up for that reason, and Will is as surprised as everyone else reading it right now. So, I could be wrong though. Maybe they are truly, a great team. They agree that they've been separated for 7 years, and Will still just sank his career for a relationship he's not even in anymore. Who knows? I just wanted to talk about this because I just find them to be a very interesting couple that I have become invested in learning about over the last year. That's really about it. See ya. It's not often that there'll be a situation where an internet content creator gets accused of doing some heinous, deplorable, degenerate, sketchy garbage, and you're caught off guard by it. Most of the time, the stories play out with people you expect to be the likely suspect, like Logan Paul. You know, when you hear that he's scamming his audience with CryptoZoo and not repaying them, you're like, you know what, that sounds about par for the course. That sounds about right. Of course, there are those rare times where it really comes out of nowhere, but it's never going to be something super shocking like Mr. Rogers just got revived from the dead and now he's beating children at a local elementary school or anything. But today, that's kind of how it feels, because a YouTuber that I've really respected for a long time was just accused of some pretty awful things in regards to how they handled their charity organization that they've done fundraising for the last 9 years. And there's a lot of evidence about this that has been put out there to the public now. So the situation is a YouTuber named The Completionist, who's been around for a very long time, whose content I am very familiar with, has just been put in the center of a huge controversy after an investigation was conducted by 2 other YouTubers whom I have a lot of love and respect for, Mutahar, Some Ordinary Gamers, and Carl Jobst. And the 2 of them decided to team up like a beautiful buddy cop movie, forming the goddamn Avengers here, and they decided to dig into the financial reports that are publicly available for a charity that The Completionist owns called the Open Hand Foundation. It was started when his mother tragically passed away from dementia, and for the last 9 years has been gathering money to give to causes that will help in the battle against dementia. But what Carl and Muta found is that over the course of the last 9 years since it's existed, they haven't donated a single penny from any of their fundraising to any cause whatsoever. All of that money is still, well, most of that money is still sitting in the bank account for that charity. And despite this, over the last 9 years, they continue to raise money while telling the audience that's giving them the money that it's all being donated and it's being helped to fight against dementia. Even though the reality is none of that money has been sent anywhere. It is still in that account. Aside from some operating expenses that they've incurred, which they don't specify anything on, which is extremely fishy. And there's just so many things about this that have raised the alarm for many people internally here who have reviewed everything that Mutahar and Carl have presented and taken elsewhere. It's just there's a ton of red flags. And they even do talk to the completionist directly during these videos. They interviewed him, and he also recognizes the problem. He admits to the problem. He can see how bad it all is, though I will say that his explanations for why it's in the state that it's in and what's happening here with this situation aren't very good. I don't think he does a great job of defending this in any way that makes any real sense. So the whole thing is extremely unfortunate. Now, he hasn't made a full official public statement yet aside from these interviews, but it's not looking very good. There's really not a whole lot of wiggle room for this just to be classified as like, digging up dirt and drama on nothing, making a mountain out of a molehill. No, this is like pretty watertight evidence that they presented, and even the person at like the helm of it, the completionist, recognizes that, yeah, it's a huge problem, it's bad. So I'll boil this down for a lot of people that may have just seen like a bit of what's going on Twitter. So Mutahar and Carl, they worked together to investigate a YouTuber named The Completionist and his charity foundation. It's called the Open Hand Foundation. And basically, since it's a charity foundation, their records are public. So they can see what money comes in and what money goes out, like to charitable causes. Basically, they're a middleman. They take in donations, the charity that is, and it's all under the pretense that it's going to be donated to a benefactor that's going to fight against dementia, like come up with treatments, maybe a cure, anything to combat dementia. Mudahar and Carl decided to dig through their financials because, again, all of that's public. And what they found is since 2014, they haven't donated a single penny to any causes, anything at all. All of that money, it's like $600,000 and some change, is still just sitting in their account. Despite the completionist doing these charity fundraisers yearly and telling people where, like the money's going here and there and it's being used to help people, this and that. Meanwhile, it has just been sitting in an account. And they interviewed him, and he also recognized, like, this is a problem. And there was a couple things he said that really didn't sit right with me, where he kind of made it seem like his biggest concern was his public image as a result of all of this. So he'd be like, maybe if I have to just take the L here, like, this isn't a take the L situation. If you've been misleading people with a charity's purpose and what it's been doing for all of these years, that's like a very big deal. Very, very big deal. It's not just like a, frivolous internet drama. So that's kind of the situation in a nutshell. He hasn't come forward with like a full statement on his own outside of the interview they did where he does own up to all of it, though he says it's not on purpose. He's just made a mistake. He was under the assumption that the money was being donated. Turns out it hasn't been, so it's just been sitting stagnant, collecting dust and cobwebs in the bank account for the charity foundation. And there was a lot of other really weird stuff, and I won't get into the weeds. I highly recommend watching either Mudahar's video or Carl's video on it where they go over it. But there are a lot of other weird things in there, such as the way that they report what money gets spent on like operational costs. There was just a lot of red flags. But the biggest thing is he continues to raise money for this charity. Everyone who donates believes that money is going towards the cause that he is promoting, like, hey, this money is being used to combat dementia, find treatments, this and that. That's where we're sending the money. It's not. It's just sitting in a bank account. So that's the big problem. It's just lying to the audience. Now, from everything they've reported, Mudahar and Carl haven't said that he's pocketing the money or anything like that. I know Dexerto ran a dog shit article claiming that that's what Mudahar and Carl were saying. They're not. They are not making the claim that the completionist or anyone on his team is taking that money for themselves. It's just since, again, all of the records are public, you can see that the money is still just in that account. It is still just sitting there for 9 fucking years. And it's because they can't find the right benefactor, which is a really weird excuse. That doesn't make a lot of sense at all. Didn't they have like 100K operating expenses? Something like that, which again, they don't report what the actual operating expenses were, like specifically, which makes them very vulnerable to an audit, which is something they talk about. It's just all very fishy. It's very poorly ran. Poorly ran is being extremely generous. There are so many things in here that don't make a lot of sense at all. I want to show you a clip from Carl's video, actually a couple clips from Carl's video.
Their website clearly states they support the UCSF, and they have a quote from David Kessler, the Dean of the UCSF School of Medicine, thanking them for their gift. But the interesting thing about David Kessler is that he was fired as the Dean of the UCSF School of Medicine in 2007, 7 years before Openhand was even officially registered.
That's an extreme eyebrow raiser right there. To any detective worth their salt, they'd puff on their pipe, let out a big puff of smoke and say, "Baloney, what's happening?" and dig deeper, which is exactly what Carl and Mudahar did. Carl reached out to the organization to ask them why they haven't given any money over the last 10 or so years.
Which was written by Jacques Khalil, Gerard's brother. They claimed that before their official registration as a foundation, they donated body parts for research. A strange claim that I don't believe can be true of a charity. That's likely referring to a private and personal matter within their family and would have nothing to do with Openhand. They claim they made financial contributions to an institution that made insufficient progress. Essentially, Openhand is claiming that because they made donations before they were registered in 2014, which we cannot confirm because it wasn't public at the time, this means that it is acceptable to not pass along any of the money the public has given them until they find someone they deem worthy.
That's a lot to take in, so I understand if you need a moment to catch your breath and let all the juices marinate here. It's a very upsetting topic, with charitable causes turning out to be less than stellar, we'll say. It's always a very fucked up situation, but basically what is being claimed here from the completionist brother is that in the past, before Open Hand was registered, they donated body parts to the UCSF, and that's where that quote comes from. But like Carl mentions, that has nothing to do with Open Hand, so why would you be using that quote on Open Hand's website? It's very misleading to people. If I'm someone that's donating to Open Hand Foundation, and I'm seeing that quote, I'm assuming that this means the contributions are going to them. And here's them saying, thanks for all the support. But that's just not the case here at all. The money's not going anywhere, and that quote does not apply to donations that they're receiving from Open Hand. And going a bit further, the completionist brother is saying that they did give money in the past before they were registered, which Carl says they can't confirm since it wasn't public. But he's saying they gave money in the past, they didn't like the progress, they thought it was insufficient, so now they're just waiting for the perfect partner, the perfect benefactor to give the money to now. And it's been 9 years and they still haven't found it. So it's just incompetence, not malice. It's more than incompetence, though. It'd be like full-blown negligence to the point where it's like borderline illegal. I don't even know it'd be borderline. I think it would be just like straight up illegal if they get audited and they find all of these like big red flags. You can't just have a charitable organization make all of these claims about where the money's going. On their website, they even list like a university that they say that they're one of like the historic funders of or something to that effect, even though they haven't donated any money to any of those causes or anything in general. Like, it's all very, very bad sounding. I'm very curious to see what the completionist will say about it outside of the interview he did here. I would really like to hear more from him on exactly what the fuck is going on and why it's in that place. And even more so, I'd love to hear from the completionist on why he continues to do these fundraising events and make the claims that the money going here and there and over there, it's going there, and blah, even though the money's going nowhere. Why does he continue to mislead the audience into giving money under the belief that it's being sent to these different places when it's not?
If they've been looking for a beneficiary since 2014, why has Gerard been claiming they support organizations across the world, including the UCSF and the Alzheimer's Association?
We are raising money for dementia research in honor of my late mom, trying to help folks who've been impacted by dementia, working with organizations like USF, FTD Association of America, Alzheimer's Association of America, and so many more.
Why is he claiming the money is actually given to people who know how to use it?
And all that money goes to dementia research. We don't touch any of it. We just work with the people who do need the money, and we help them do their thing.
In this case, the negligence isn't hurting anyone. When I read things like that, like I just have to sit there and process it for a second. It takes a while to register just how you could actually believe that, like legitimately, or if you're just kidding. They've collected over $600,000 in donations from their community. Normal people, like you, like everyone in chat, donating under the idea, the belief, because they're being told that that money is being used to help against the battle, help in the battle against dementia. And it's not. It's just sitting in a bank account right now. So everyone who has donated money lost money, and it didn't go to the cause they thought it would. That they thought it would. That was the whole reason they donated the money, to go towards that cause, which it hasn't. It's been sitting there for 9 years. You see the British airline pilot that did cocaine off of a stripper before flight. That was probably the fastest flight in recorded aviation history. Those passengers got to their destination lickety-split. Just a very peculiar situation here, Jordan. Again, if you want, I just went over like the very basic. If you want to get into the weeds of it and really understand the situation, watch Mudahar's video or Carl's video covering this. They both go in depth, obviously, on all of it and talk about everything and exactly the implications and what's going on. And then I'm assuming the completionist will probably make some kind of public statement very soon because it is such a huge deal. And I'm very curious what exactly he's going to talk about. Because he was interviewed here, again. He did say his piece. It wasn't a very good piece, but I am curious where it goes from here. Again, I highly encourage all of you to watch Mudahar and Carl's video covering this subject for more information. There's just one other thing I want to briefly touch on here. For some reason, Muda and Carl were asked for recommendations on where they thought the money should go, and during the interview with the completionist Gerard, he was saying like, I'll donate the money today, you just tell me where it should go. And that's so fucking weird. It's not their job to tell you where that money should go. it's your organization, and you have said where the money is supposed to be going and just haven't sent it there. So just to kind of repeat what Mudahar said, just send the money where you said it was going, like this whole time. It's that simple. They still have most of the funds, minus the 9 years or so of operational expenses they've incurred. So since that money is still just sitting there collecting cobwebs, it hasn't been like fucking thrown into, you know, blackjack tables at the Hard Rock Casino or anything. It's still present. It hasn't just fucking poofed out of thin air and vanished. They can still donate that money to the causes they've said it's going to. Now, of course they should absolutely do that, but the question will always remain now, are they doing that because of this investigation that's put a lot of public pressure on them to do so? Or were they always going to do this at some point, and this was just the final push they needed to finally get there? I'm not doing a good job of explaining the conundrum, but basically there's always going to be this doubt in the back of everyone's mind about their intentions, regardless of what happens going forward. Was this charity from the very get-go designed to be a charitable fraud situation where they collect money from the audience, hold on to it for a really long time, and maybe gradually tap into it to use for their own expenses? Or maybe at some point they just take it all out for themselves and pocket it? Who knows now, because it's been 9 years and they still haven't donated a single dollar of what they've gathered. And I do think they are going to donate it now, but would they have if Mudahar and Carl didn't investigate this? Would they have ever donated this money if the investigation didn't happen? Who knows? Who's to say? Which is why it's always going to be this like doubt in the back of people's mind on what actually was their goal with the foundation, if not to donate the money to the causes they said they were. This is super fucked up. I am extremely curious to see what the completionist is going to say about this going forward publicly. I'd really like to hear from his side a bit more on what exactly is going on. But it certainly doesn't look good, and this is a subject that really hits close to home for me. Many of you might remember for a long time I would donate all of the money I made on YouTube to various charities. Over time I realized a lot of the organizations that I was putting money into were not exactly the best and engaged in a lot of sketchy practices, and a lot of the money didn't go where they claimed it would. So charitable fraud is always something that I'm pretty passionate about. It's a really disgusting idea to take advantage of people's generosity and people's will to fight against something for the betterment of the people they care about, the rest of the world. Just taking advantage of people and exploiting their generosity is such a foul concept. And I really hope that's not what the goal of this organization was. I'm hoping this actually is just a case of them being not exactly prepared to run an organization with money of this caliber and just didn't know what to do with it or how best it could be used. I don't really know. There's not a whole lot of ways of looking at it positively, but yeah, I just had to go over this situation a bit because it's a pretty upsetting one. That's really it. So yeah. I don't like most pranksters. I'll give you a moment to recover from the shock of me saying that out loud. I know some of you have speculated that for a long time, but I'm just going to hit you with the truth point blank. I am not a fan of most modern pranksters. Whew, it feels good to get that off my chest finally. It's a weight off my shoulders. Today I want to make fun of some douchebags that pull pranks in Walmart, because Walmart has become a hotspot for the worst pranks ever by the biggest douchebags on the internet. TikTok has contaminated the minds of many young people into thinking that Walmart is only inhabited by NPCs that are there to be used for your awful TikTok videos, so this has only been growing in popularity and only getting more and more insufferable to watch.
Shopping like us. What do you mean, what are we trying to do? We're shopping. We just do it differently.
So the quirky prank starts out here as shopping carts stacked on top of each other and throwing them into the top one. I don't know what's supposed to be entertaining about that. Maybe for like a 6-year-old to clap it like, whoa, look how high that is. Whoa, that's not usually how you shop at Walmart. Whoa. It's not even like a prank or a joke. It's just so lame. It's so unbelievably lame.
The cart's down, or I will call the cops and they can come and ask you.
You thinking what I'm thinking?
This is discrimination against vegans.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
That's okay, guys.
Who are you?
Snitch.
Yeah, I'm a snitch.
Well, I'm security. You're fired.
I'm allowed now to say you guys are fucking idiots.
Ordinarily, I'd agree with the guy saying that they're fucking idiots, but unfortunately, they're just insufferable assholes playing to the TikTok algorithm that is perpetually feeding terminally online children this kind of content for them to consume for 1 minute and then forget it ever existed. Because parents don't want to raise their kids anymore, just set them in front of the iPad, it's easier that way, and have the internet do it. So all they're doing is providing noise for these kids to be stimulated by for a short period of time. Their humor here is XD random shit, so they're trapped in like 2011, if it wasn't obvious from the main guy's haircut. He looks like he's still the lead singer of like a fucking experimental emo band from 2006. Goober looks like he's gonna pay you to be in the top 8 of your MySpace so that way he could promote his new Broken Side collab. But yeah, they're just going around being disruptive. They were asked nicely to just take it down because it's stupid. They refuse and then they get all aggressive about it, putting up a big stink. And again, their humor is XD random, so he's like, are you thinking what I'm thinking? It's discrimination against vegans. Haha, holds up spork, does the narwhal bacon at midnight. So fucking cringe.
Oh yeah? You're a jerk. Fuck you! Can I grab the cookies? Let's go, I want... We need to make a game plan here. What's the game plan? Walk away. Yeah, we don't look back. We don't look back.
They need to go back to Tumblr isolation ASAP. Like, good lord, don't let them out of the SCP containment facility. The cringe is unfucking bearable having them out in public. I just have a feeling Steve-O felt a pain in his ass as a hemorrhoid flared up having this guy wear his shirt while saying, can I grab the cookies on the way out? It's so awful. Like, there's no prank here. There's no entertainment here. It's just unbelievably fucking lame. So now they're just walking away from the cops. One of them's in an NPC shirt, so I'm guessing he's trying to lean into a character or something, which of course doesn't work at all. It's just trash.
Let's slow motion.
We fucked up big.
God damn it. Shit. Alright, I'm back in my safe spot.
Start walking to the car.
That's where the hard part is. Now, is this it?
Smells like it. Get in the fucking car.
Tastes like it?
Sure does taste like it.
Oh, man.
Close the door, sir. No, shut the own damn door.
Damn it. I can't believe we're not accepted.
Sorry.
It's so painfully annoying. The way he licks the car and goes, sure does taste like it. The only prayer we can have here is that he licked bird shit. Like, they just know they're not actually going to face any repercussions for this. So they just take the piss out of it in the worst way ever by pretending like it might not be their car, so they're knocking on it to check, licking it to check. Oh. It hurts. It just actually fucking hurts that content like that is popular on TikTok. Not that it's surprising. Like, of course it's not surprising. With the brain rot that's running rampant, it is anything but a shock. It just fucking sucks. But let me go ahead and show you a little bit more of a destructive Walmart prankster.
What's up, guys? Today we're in Walmart.
Ah, yes, the timeless classic. Knock shit over and leave, forcing the employees to clean up your mess and pick everything up. Good one. That's the entire joke right there. Just rides a bike into it, knocks all that shit over like he was bowling with it, and that's it. And it was so good, he said, I'd like to try it a second time. If there's any justice in the world, that would have played out like a Looney Tunes cartoon where each one of those containers was filled with bowling balls and anvils, so when he hits it, he just gave himself a severe concussion. But unfortunately, we don't live in a cartoon. We live in this fucking cringe society where this gets millions of views somehow. I don't know why I'm saying somehow. We know how. Because it's kids. I know that's like the biggest cope in the world, but it's true. It is only kids watching this. If you go to the comments, every single fucking comment is from a child losing their mind over how savage it is and all of that.
What in Formation?
What's going on?
Just those 2 cookies.
This one doesn't necessarily take place at a Walmart. This is just a little bonus here that I saw today. It's just this douchebag acting like a 4-year-old. That's the joke. So he takes 2 cookies out and says, just those 2, ring those up for me, please. And he puts as many sound effects as possible in here. Like, he crams as many sound bites as he can possibly fucking fit in this video, because he knows that that's the audience. Kids that need constant, like, referential sound bites and shit to stay hooked. And, like, the actual content here is nothing. Like, nothing happens. He puts the cookies there. The cashier wants nothing to do with them. He's fucking bored. He's over it immediately.
Wait a minute.
How much?
Don't get paid enough for this.
Wait, what are you doing? Are you calling someone? No, look, I took it out from the box right here. I got like 50 cents.
If you ever see someone being this uninterested in what you're doing, you need to take a long, hard look at the mirror and wonder where everything went wrong. This is a video that you couldn't fucking squeeze out of me for anything in the world. If I had filmed something like this, I would never let it see the light of day. I would break every fucking phone. I'd get all of the security camera footage to erase the existence of this moment happening. It's so fucking embarrassing and shameful. Yet this guy not only proudly posts it on his TikTok, but then he edits it to fill as much space as possible with fucking sound bites. It is so embarrassing.
Like, I opened the box and I just took 2 cookies out. You have to buy the whole box? Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
Here comes Karen.
I think I'll buy the whole box. Nah, I don't know him.
Oh my god, that just sends chills up my spine. Not only did they just completely have no interest in this garbage that this guy was trying to pull, they caught him with his pants down, hand in the cookie jar here, and called him out for recording a bad prank, and then they all just look at the camera. And you can tell that the main character here also gets super uneasy once he's found out the ruse is kaput. Holy shit, it's so shameful. But he still posted it, so I guess it wasn't too shameful for him. Half the people on TikTok don't even know what that word means, clearly. Yeah, I just wanted to show these pranks and make fun of the assholes in them a little bit. That's it. See ya. There's a particular clown I've made a couple videos on over the years because he can't help but embarrass himself sometimes. And in the crypto community, he's looked at in the same way a fart is, where it's something that just makes you laugh because it's a little silly and a little stinky. His name is BitBoy Crypto. I'm not here to just give you a recap and go over his resume. There's plenty of content that goes over all of the shady things he's done over the years. Instead, I want to focus on the modern day, present day, 2023 AD, where once again BitBoy Crypto couldn't help but make a fool of himself. He just broadcast an unhinged livestream here on YouTube that frightened more people than the original run of the Blair Witch Project. He was streaming himself outside of an individual's house that he was having beef with and accused him of stealing his Lamborghini. So he was there to confront him directly and had a weapon in his car as well. So the whole situation was dangerous. The things he was saying was alarming, and eventually officers do arrive there, but then there's another plot twist that's revealed at the end that nobody, not even God himself, would have seen coming. This whole stream played out like a mission in Grand Theft Auto 5. So I'm going to show you some clips from it. For the first clip here, I'm not going to show you any of the video footage because he just reveals where this guy lives. So I don't want to show any of that, but I want you to hear the audio because I think it's important.
Carlos has my Lamborghini right here in his garage. So today, guys, I'm going to be live streaming and I'm going to be telling the entire story.
Now, it's important to give even further context to what led to this situation. He's there because he believes this man stole his Lamborghini, and he's going to spill the beans, let the cat out of the bag here, and talk in depth about this individual as well as his association with this deep cast of characters and different things. And it's a lot of very eyebrow-raising, alarming accusations he makes against them with things he's said he's done or things that he's capable of doing. And from everything I've read from the community, as well as everything I've read up on in the BitBoy cinematic universe leading up to this situation, no one knows if any of these accusations are truthful. However, even if everything he says here is beyond a shadow of a doubt the truth, BitBoy Crypto is fluent in facts, all of this is legitimate, everyone can agree that he handled it in the worst way possible. This is not how you should have handled this situation at all. It should have gone to authorities, have it go through court. Instead, Bin, his name is Bin, rolls out here like he's fucking Batman. He's rolling out here like he's the spirit of vengeance, scooting in sideways with his truck and a weapon in his truck, just in case shit gets hairy. Like, that is not optimal at all. And then streaming the whole thing on YouTube, turning it into a fucking spectacle, is bafflingly unhinged.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, do me a favor.
Yep.
Hey, stop.
Hey, how's it going? Oh, him?
Stop.
Oh, stop. I couldn't hear.
You have a weapon on you.
No, I do not.
Okay.
I do not.
So.
I have one in my vehicle, but I do not have a weapon on me.
Okay.
Now this is when the cops arrive into the equation. They confront Ben saying, "Hey bub, what's going on here, Buster, huh? What's all the commotion?" And this is when a very intriguing narrative starts to unwind.
Okay.
Do me a favor. Take out your whatever.
I'm sorry, I reached too fast. I'm sorry. Sorry. Okay.
Put your phone down.
Okay.
Put the phone down.
Okay. I'll put the phone down. Okay.
Put the phone.
All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Put the phone down.
Put the fanny pack down.
Okay.
Him putting that phone down was harder than getting a child to eat their vegetables. He did not want to put that phone down because for him, it seems like he's fully content-brained, and all of this is great for the stream. So he really didn't want to put that phone down, but eventually he plays ball. But he makes sure to put it down in a way that it still captures him and all of the glory that's happening here. Which is so fucking weird why he wouldn't just turn the stream off here. He is proudly filming his most embarrassing moment in this dimension. He is going to the Doofus Club to receive high accommodation, and he's doing it with a smile on his face.
What's going on?
What's going on? This man inside of this house.
Actually, he's gonna check you real quick.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just a weapon.
I'm sorry. I have a. Okay. Okay. Yep. No weapons. No weapons.
Where in the car is your gun?
It's in the back seat.
Back seat?
Yep.
Is anybody else in the car?
I feel like I should mention that this wasn't something that caught him off guard. He even said earlier in the stream that he'd like the cops to show up. He knew that this was a very likely situation where cops would arrive at the scene, and he welcomed it with open arms. But now that they're here, it's not exactly seeming like he's all that happy to see them. And the officer just asked him a very important question. Is there anyone else in the car? And boy howdy, you're not ready for what comes next. I don't care how much you've studied the periodic table, you are not prepared for this element of surprise.
Yes,
Who's in the car? Who?
What's that?
Who's in your car?
Who's in my car?
Yes.
Okay. Let's,
Who's in your car?
Who's in my car?
Who's in your truck, sir?
Cassie is in my car. Cassie's in my truck.
All right, Cassie.
Cassie's in my truck. My wife knows that we're here, by the way. She knows we came to do this. But my wife is aware. So we're live on YouTube right now.
Okay.
We got about 2,500 people watching. So Cassie is a girl I had an affair with. She's involved in the situation with me and this guy here.
My jaw was on the floor. I actually felt like I was watching some kind of early 2000s, like Young and the Restless, some kind of soap opera. Like, you couldn't have scripted that any more dramatic. Like, he starts taking those pauses, like, who's in my car? Sweat pouring down his face, maybe like a close-up zoom in. Well, let's, who's, in my car? That car. Yeah, who's in my... And then eventually, he finally spits it out. Fucking Spitboy Crypto here finally lets the officer know who's in the vehicle after he asked the question. The officer had to pull teeth to get there, but he finally states that the woman in the car is the woman he's cheating on his wife with. And then immediately, like, he knows Stream is watching because he made sure of it. He, for some reason, didn't anticipate that the officers would look at his car and realize there's another human being there. So I guess it just never even registered in his smooth brain that the officers were going to find out that the woman he's having an affair with is at the scene. Unless she activated some kind of active camouflage out of Halo or some shit, some kind of forbidden, ninjutsu to disguise herself, like they were going to find her. And for some reason, he kept the stream on even knowing that was going to happen. So he immediately starts talking to Stream, and not even the officers really, like, but my wife knows that Cassie and I are here. I had an affair with Cassie, but my wife knows we're here. You know, we had actually just come from my daughter's tennis match. She knows we're over here doing this. You know, it's not exactly scummy or slimy because my wife knows that the woman I'm cheating on her with is here with me at the scene with this guy that I'm having this problem with.
In the situation with me and this guy here, my wife knows. We were just at my daughter's tennis match. Cassie and I have came over here because this man is extorting me. He's death threatening me. He stole my Lamborghini. My Lamborghini is in his garage right now.
The officer just did the kindest thing anyone's ever done for BitBoy Crypto in his whole life. He turned the show off. He takes his phone, turns it face down so that people can no longer see all the action and all of that. Now, he doesn't turn the stream off, maybe he didn't know how, but he puts the phone face down and he leads BitBoy Crypto away from it so you can't really hear him very well and you can't see anything anymore. So he just made it private, which is what this whole thing should have been in the first place. If all of these accusations are true and all of that, it should have been handled privately and instead of turning it into a live stream and escalating to a point where you're bringing a fucking weapon to this guy's house. Now, the stream continues for about 18 minutes after this, but it's all just the void. So you can't see anything anymore. Eventually the stream ends. Now, the stream lasted just shy of 40 minutes, and throughout the entirety of it, he is speaking very rushed. He's very out of breath. Sometimes it really feels like he may be under the influence of something. Of course, I'm not there with a fucking toxicology report. I'm just giving it the old eyeball test. He's just speaking in a way that feels like he's not in his right mind. He's not in a healthy headspace. And most of the community is attributing a lot of this to the really rough month BitBoy Crypto has had. I mentioned that I was reading up on the BitBoy Crypto cinematic universe. Well, that's a novel longer than Homer's Odyssey. It has so much that has happened in Ben's life over the last month that it has been an incredibly long read on getting caught up with the lore. But basically, he's had his whole life turned on its ass. It's in a position now where he feels he has been the victim of a scam, which a lot of people in the community felt was incredibly ironic and actually a gut-bustingly great joke, because for a long time BitBoy Crypto has actually had a reputation for being looked at as a scammer himself in the eyes of some people, with many feeling as though they've been victims of scams that he has run, allegedly. So when that information came out, the floodgates really started to open. A lot happened with his company, and he eventually was saying like he didn't even have $20 to fill up his tank of gas, and then was like asking the community for donations. It was a mess. But a lot of that has been going on over the last month, and then it led up to this. So there is speculation that perhaps this is his breaking point. This is him having a meltdown, a breakdown that he is streaming now. And I think that's probably accurate. This whole situation here doesn't exactly come from a thought process that's thinking rationally. Now, Ben did get arrested at the scene, but you can't put Big Ben in the pen for long. He spent about 8 hours in the slammer, according to his tweet this morning. He was charged with loitering, I guess, and he immediately took to Twitter to let the world know, you don't tussle with the muscle. According to BitBoy Crypto, he's been on steroids, and if that's the case, if that's true, I don't know where his muscles are. He must have minted those on the blockchain. Seems kind of a waste to be on steroids without actually working out. I also watched an interview where someone who has worked closely with Ben has accused him of suffering from roid rage, and I've seen a few people start to say that that's what this stream was, the product of a roid rage incident. I don't think that's the case, and I don't know how true the claim is that he has roid rage blow-ups from time to time, but I thought it was at least worth mentioning as, you know, a maybe that had something to do with this, but personally, I don't think it did. He also did make a lot of other tweets this morning. One of them really just makes it feel like we're stuck in a fucking reality TV show with him now, where he's talking about Cassie, the woman that he's cheating on his wife with. He comes out screaming that he's not getting rid of Cassie, saying that his friends and family have lied, manipulated him, they want to break them up, but he's never getting rid of her, never. Then says, me, my wife, and Cassie are trying to figure this out. We're all grown adults capable of making our own decisions, and we don't need any of you to help us with that decision. So please butt out of my personal life as it relates to my relationships. He's right, it is a personal relationship, and it should be a private matter, but with BitBoy Crypto, there's no such thing as privacy. That word, doesn't exist. He, for a long time, has shared so much about himself and his life online, publicly, for a long time. So, obviously, people know a lot about his situation because he kind of shares a lot of it. He may be a goofball, but he is correct about something here, that they are all adults and they can make their own decisions. That is true. But if I may chime in with a little unsolicited advice to his wife, don't stay with a man who's going to cheat on you. Why be faithful to a man who's not going to be faithful to you? If this was a polyamorous relationship and it was agreed upon in this marriage where they could see other people, that'd be one thing, that'd be fine, you'd be on the same page. But from everything that's been put out there, it was not a poly relationship. This was an extracurricular activity happening outside of the marriage. So if you want to try and work through it together, that's your right, that's totally fine, that's what you want to do. But just know, he has very much drawn a line in the sand. No matter what happens, come hell or high water, Cassie will be there. So basically you're now making a decision moving forward on whether you want to stay with BitBoy Crypto and also marry his mistress, because he's made it clear, she's not going anywhere. She's tagging along forever in this WWE match we call life. So again, they're adults, they can make their own decision what they want to do with this. This is a private matter that for some reason BitBoy just keeps taking publicly. But anyway, just a wildly dangerous and bafflingly unhinged situation here with this stream, and that's really about it. Just wanted to give you the update on the BitBoy Crypto saga here. That's it. See ya. Today I'm going to do something I've never done before. This is a first for me. Just like Oppenheimer in his lab, I'm getting a bit experimental, but instead of creating a bomb, I'm creating an innovative new piece of content. I'm going to talk to you about something. I know, hang on tight because it's sounding a little too extreme, might blow you away, but we're gonna give her a whirl and see how it feels. You might notice that my voice sounds a little weird, and in fact I've already had to cut this video a couple of times because it keeps cracking like I'm going through the sequel to puberty here. You see, I just had to cut it again because of an absolutely embarrassing, tragic voice crack that you would have made fun of me for, and I don't want you to make fun of me. So why is my voice cracking? Well, it's because I was screaming my little hiney off like I was about to be fucking murdered while cheering for our Moist Esports Apex team during their World Championship run this weekend. But this time was a little bit different than just me and my friends getting together to combine Swamp Ass into a fusion dance and just go fucking stupid for our squad cheering. We decided to do that, but live in front of an audience. And we had about 600 people show up today for the final day, and it was just incredible. A huge thanks to everyone that came through, and there's just a lot I want to talk about in regards to it. We may not have won the World Championship, but we're still extremely proud of how well the boys performed, and even getting to the final day and doing as well as they did is incredible, and super excited to see how far we can go next time, and hopefully win the whole thing. But what I want to... Wow, you know, I'm not going to cut this one. I'm not going to cut this one, even though I'm having a true wombo combo here of voice cracks right off the bat, and it just keeps getting worse. It's the Pandora's box is fully open now. You're seeing me at my most vulnerable. But what I want to focus on... I might cut the... I'm not. What I want to... What I want to focus... What I want to focus... This is going super well. What I want to focus on for the video, though, isn't so much the actual tournament itself, but the event. We did more than just watch party our Apex team and cheer for them and get silly and goofy on stage. We did quite a bit, and there's a lot I want to talk about with that. First, I will show you a couple of cool moments from today in particular, because there was nothing quite like hearing 600 people all just cheering and getting equally silly for your team. I would have never thought I'd ever experienced something like that, and it was just unbelievable. So I just want to show you a couple of quick clips there before getting into some of the questions a lot of people kept asking and a lot of other things that I just think are a really cool takeaway from the event that I'll remember for the rest of my life. It was incredible getting to meet so many of you that came out. Thank you so much for showing up. And yeah, here's just a couple of clips before getting into the rest of the meat here.
It's a rock. You best start believing in ghost stories, Miss Swan.
There we go.
Kill him!
Kill him!
Punish him! Teach him a lesson.
That's
okay.
right. We got top three.
Top three.
And maybe we hit them with a little. Here they come. And then oh, we got one knock. Okay.
It's working.
Okay. I think I've got a hankering for a win. I'm gonna place an order.
Oh, place it.
Order up. All right, one more time. Yeah. Order up. Oh, now we're eating. Woo! Tell me about the Krabby Patty formula.
Right, it's just an ordinary Krabby. Oh my goodness!
Yeah! Blank 10.
Chase can play.
Oh,
that was a really good laugh.
That was good.
There.
Just wait, bang ult, nice. Nice ult. Wait, just wait.
Whoa.
Let's get wet, please.
Let's get wet.
Let's get wet. Let's get wet. Let's get wet. Let's get wet. Let's everywhere. Let's get wet. Let's get wet. Let's get wet.
Oh shit.
Let's get wet.
Come on.
Let's get wet. Yes.
Come on.
Please. Oh, good jump.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
Break it. Nice. Good break.
Got it.
Come on, let him. Come on. Yes.
Real life.
No. That's all right. Good game.
That was really good.
That's all right. Great game.
Fucking euphoric, like a Redditor finding atheism. Hearing all of the cheers, the Let's Get Wets, the Tim the Toolman Taylor, SpongeBob references, it was fucking awesome. Now, we didn't win any of the matches today, unfortunately, but the day before the event, we actually won back-to-back matches, and I have to showcase probably the best moment in Apex Legends professional history. Our IGL, MT, hit a 720 Kraber no-scope to win us back-to-back matches on the day before the event.
The gravity lift up on top, Riddle order. I don't think they can do anything about this. Oh my god! He hits the 360!
What a beast! 360 Kraber shot into the top true combo! Moist take back-to-back wins on World's Edge!
Spin it up, boys!
So for those of you that don't know the format, there's multiple days where teams are whittled down. So there's winners and losers. And we stayed winners the entire time. And the day before our event started, we had gone fucking wild. Hulkmania was running wild. We won back-to-back matches. We were cruising. And this was one of the most stylish moments I've ever seen in professional gaming. But anyway, now let's start talking about the event. This is something I never thought I'd actually do. This is going to be a shocker, but I'm not someone who really likes to go to events. This is so far out of my comfort zone, I could puke. I, even during my entire academia career, could never, ever do well in front of actual people. On the internet, it's extremely easy to lose sight of the numbers and what they actually represent. Like on Twitch, people will find 1,000 viewer streamer and call them a small streamer, when really that number means there's 1,000 living, breathing, sentient fucking human beings all watching the same thing at the same time, the same person. It really is a lot. So to see a few hundred people at the venue watching is fucking terrifying. I don't think I would have ever envisioned I'd be able to survive something like that. If I was still mysterious anime character Charles from my freshman year of college, I probably would have walked out on stage and had a cardiac arrest. We would have needed Quan Chi to put my soul back in my body and sit me on the couch. It was an unfathomable idea, which is why I've never done events or anything. I'm scared of it. I don't like going to big shit like that. It's just never been something I've ever attempted until now. I've recently been thinking about how important it is to do things that make me uncomfortable, and I feel like this is maybe valuable advice, I suppose, to others, is that if you just live every day and everything you do around what's comfortable, you miss out on a lot. So I'm super happy that we did this event, and I'm even happier that so many people seem to enjoy it. We did, like I said, we did more than just watch Apex, right? We tried to do a lot with the audience. So we did like a Rocket League 1v1 bracket style and found like the hidden raid boss of Rocket League 1v1s, Hector, who became like a fucking sensation at the event, and it was super cool. And getting to meet everyone was incredibly sweet. Everyone that went was just an absolute angel, like really just nice all around and fun. I never really meet anyone that watches my shit, except for the very few times I, stop role-playing the troglodyte stuck in his cave and I actually venture outside into the world and go to like a bar or a club. Then I'll meet like a handful of people from time to time. But this was just very different from that, and it was just fucking cool, honestly. But I guess what I want to transition into is not just like reflecting on the event and what it meant to me, but we did like Q&A shit where we tossed a cube around, probably caused a few concussions because we were really launching that bitch, and it was just hitting people right in the face. They didn't sign any waivers, so I'm sure there's lawsuits pending. But when we would throw this cube around, there was a mic in it and people would ask questions. And some questions got repeated a lot. So I want to just quickly answer some of those. The question that was actually asked the most was what I do for my hair, like hair routine or what products. And, I don't think there's anything super special about it, but I'll just go ahead and break the magician's code here with the Krabby Patty secret formula on blast. I just use shampoo and conditioner. The one I use is from Redken because it's what Tiana uses. And that's really it. Like, my hair's also not like fucking, ethereal, goddess type hair or anything. All of the ends are extremely fucking dead. The ends of my hair are more dead than Overwatch 2. Like, it's not like this is like the craziest hair care routine or anything like that. I haven't had like any kind of, barber trim it up or anything in fucking years. So there's not a whole lot of sage wisdom I can bestow upon any long locked individuals out there that want to up their hair care game. I'm just not the guy to ask. I've got Neanderthal long hair, basically. But yeah, that's all I do. Shampoo and conditioner, probably like most other human beings on the planet. Nothing else. The second most asked question was probably why I don't do infomercial dubs anymore, or like anything regarding commercials or Anthony Sullivan. And the reason is super simple. Anthony Sullivan is retired, basically, so he's not out there going fucking hog wild with some goofy products for me to get silly with. And also, infomercials themselves are kind of extinct. That's an archaic relic of the past. There's not a whole lot of that anymore. All of the infomercials that I really liked, I've already made fun of. Either in dubs or, like, even more recently, I made fun of infomercials from, like, tack light, tack glasses, and shit like that. But there's just not a lot of them anymore. It's like, when I look for infomercials now, I'm actually, like, cosplaying an archaeologist. I'm looking for rare fucking finds out there hidden somewhere in the cyberspace, but I've seen pretty much all of them because they're not being made much anymore. That's the only real reason I don't do more infomercial shit. There's not like any deep lore to it. I didn't just graduate from it or anything. It's just there's not a ton of it out there anymore that I haven't already done. The next question that got asked a lot is one that really tickles me and makes me go just a big smile, because it's about Godslap and Plague Seeker, which is our comic series. And I put so much into those, and it's really nice to see that people really like it. Even outside of the, normal audience that watches my shit, there are people that just read comics that have found Godslap and Plague Seeker that don't know fuck all about me, which I think is great. But the question is, do we plan on just keeping it a comic series, or do we want to branch out in other things? And I've mentioned this on stream a little bit. The quick answer is absolutely. I keep commissioning short animations for these, like most recently with Plague Seeker that dropped a couple months ago. But for Godslap, we have actually been in talks with a major animation studio that is a household name in animation that really wants to make a huge Godslap animated piece. I can't talk too much on it because we're still, just in that flirting stage right now. Nothing's finalized or anything, but we are actively trying to grow even more than comic books, even though we will always keep making the comics because it's fucking awesome. I don't want to just get lost in just answering Q&A again, so I guess the last one that I'll tackle that got asked a lot is actually about sim racing. There was a lot of sim racers that went to the event, which was super cool because my dad is a sim racer. There was a lot of interest in, like, would we ever be interested in doing anything in iRacing? And the answer is yeah, like I'd certainly be open to it. My dad races like every single night. He's got a whole group that he races with, and he fucking tears ass out there. So I'm pretty in touch with at least how all of the sim racing works, and I know there's a lot of professional events that are held in there. So yeah, like it is an interesting industry that, you know, perhaps we'll do more in. I've already been going on way too long about this, so I'll just go ahead and wrap it up here by saying huge thanks to everyone that came out. It was an unforgettable experience for all of us here. Massive thanks to the production team that put it all together, as well as the venue, the Stratus Center, for letting us use it. The venue's super fancy, like really high quality shows go there, and they let us come in there and just start doing Tim the Toolman Taylor noises and fucking references to SpongeBob and shit. So I mean, that was amazing. Also, the GamerSupps team flew down and were just giving away tons and tons of shit to everyone that came. And then they even had their own little mini games out in the lobby where they were doing like rock, paper, scissors tournaments. It was just, everything was really fucking fun for me, and hopefully everyone that came out had a good time. And hopefully anyone that watched on stream had a good time as well. That was the other thing I wanted to mention, because I never did. The reason I streamed it on Twitch instead of YouTube is actually because when we got permission from EA to do a live watch party, we had already informed them that it had to be on Twitch, because I was still exclusive at the time. But in the future, if we do more events, I will likely stream them here on YouTube. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah.
And I am sure you're asking yourselves, can I afford it?
The answer is yes, it's free.
But the true question
it's
you
minted
must
on the
ask
blockchain.
is, can I afford to be without it?
Oh, this guy's quite the salesman.
You lie, Shang Tsung. Your cures
Shang Tsung's out here like the Billy Mays of Outworld.
You are uniquely resilient. Who else could eke out a living traveling Outworld's hinterlands?
Wait, what?
And fake magic.
That sounds like a good quality. He's just a scammer
it is barely
that gets his ass beat.
And you were meant for more. To live.
I'm really impressed by how you always get caught for your scams and beat up.
Before you were born.
Huge thanks to WB Games for sponsoring this video. I'm sure all of you know I'm a huge fighting game enthusiast, and my favorite fighting game franchise is Mortal Kombat. So I'm happy to say NetherRealm Studios has absolutely cooked on their latest entry, Mortal Kombat 1. It's available right now if you get the premium edition, but if you'd rather wait for the standard edition, it comes out on the 19th of September, so only a couple days after this video goes live. If you do get the premium edition, you also get access to Combat Pack 1, which gives you Quan Chi, Takeda, and Ermac, as well as guest characters Peacemaker, Omni-Man, and Homelander, when they're released, of course. Mortal Kombat 1 is a reborn universe created by Fire God Liu Kang, and I absolutely love it. I think this story is super good, so I'm really enjoying it. So yeah, thanks again to WB Games for sponsoring. It's available now if you get Premium Edition, or on September 19th for Standard for PS5, Xbox, PC, Nintendo Switch, the whole kit and caboodle. So make sure you click the link in the description of the video for more information.
At your feet.
That's an interesting smile. That looks like me in my live stream thumbnails. Ed must have tuned in. He's like, we need that.
That's not what I remember. So that's how it is, eh? What do you say we
Are we gonna have a bar fight?
To man? Hmm?
Oh, let's go.
Wait.
Instead of fighting each other, how about we just fight people at the bar?
Right here.
Whoever causes the most catastrophic
Madam
injury
Mo
wins.
Can watch. Critique our form.
You dirty bastard. That dollar belongs to Madam Bo. Oh, hey now, hey now. Oh. No! Madam Bo! Christ, she's like 105 years old. Have mercy. Oh, can you stop running into my foot real quick? What is this? I hit it once. I don't think it's like a B&B or anything. It might have been back. Gang's all here.
How does he do that? I have no idea.
You interfere with Lin Kuei.
But the last guy was teleporting. Was that not impressive to us? Throwing ice is more impressive than teleportation? Oh no, it's forward. Okay, so that's what this was. And then it launches. Easy, perfect combo breaker was. Clean. Easy 6-hit combo. Working the cameos in there now. Looking like an absolute prodigy.
And protector of Earthrealm.
Hey, Liu Kang.
God? Earthrealm?
Madame Beau has been preparing you
Make
for
him
this
prove that
moment
he's
since you were
God.
boys.
Make him grant a
Okay.
wish.
You have
Indiana Jones cameo would go so fucking hard. They have some great DLC, like RoboCop's in one of them. Like, Indiana Jones is not that far-fetched. But not like young Indiana Jones. I'm talking like current day octogenarian Indiana Jones. Man, she kind of fucking me up. Wow.
You will be skinned
No! Oh, got him with that big cross up. Oh, you dirty rat. Huge. I'm just kind of mashing on him right now. Until, like, there's combo guides for dumb idiots like me, all I can really do is mash. I'll never actually find real combos on my own. Just whatever ones are listed.
Private party.
Johnny, we need to talk.
Oh no, I'm getting broken up with. You cheated on me, didn't you? We're done.
I didn't marry Johnny Cage. I married John Carlton.
Yeah, you!
I'd give
Don't you ever
anything
say that
to
name in this
have
household
you
again.
back.
Actually, get out. Harpy.
Chris. Come on, Chris, where are you going?
That name is forbidden under this roof.
And I won't give it up without a fight. Fight!
Take this! Oh. Yeah, that's what you get for coming into my house with this kind of attitude. Oh my god. God, I feel like such an absolute fucking scrub here. I can't get any real combos going.
Was that necessary, brother? To put him in his place.
That was a Hichuli. One of a kind. Alright, I don't care if this is a damn prank. You crossed the line.
Finally, something worth fighting for. I don't know what a Hacholi is, but I respect it. Okay, so I think this can combo into... God damn it. Stand still. I think this into this. And then I can do some corner pressure, maybe? Come on, cross up. Stay there. Damn it. Yeah. I don't know what to follow it up with.
You guys need a better fight choreo.
My neurons are activating, though. That's for damn sure. I only have... Wait, what? Oh, I don't have any of my lightning abilities yet. I see. So Raiden's gonna get chosen. He's gonna get fucking blasted by lightning. And then I can get all of his abilities. I played a lot of Raiden in Mortal Kombat 9. I'm really hoping they still have his full screen command grab.
That won't change today.
No. If the monks have taught us one thing, it's that the only constant in the universe is change.
Ooh, profound wisdom. Get philosophized, nerd. Bang.
No tournament participant has ever been grievously injured or killed.
What?
I would never send my champions unwittingly into mortal combat.
Wait, is Liu Kang a bad guy?
7 days for Outworld's capital, Sundor.
What kind of fucking tournament is it? We just go there and group hug in the shower? Outworld's champion is James Corden. Can you imagine? It's not Shao Kahn, it's just James Corden.
We gather once again to honor my late husband's legacy.
to continue the tournament that he founded with Lord Liu Kang in hopes that it would foster peace among realms.
Kind of a dumb idea when you really break it down.
Soul watch over us with pride from its resting
Let's host a
place
tournament where we
in
beat
the
each other's
living
asses.
forest.
Surely that'll make us like each other. Won't make us
Lord
more
Liu
competitive. Stay here. I'm trying to test something. You're real stubborn, you know that? I see why everyone bullies you here in Outworld. I'm just trying to experiment. Okay, now stay.
Molded him into the perfect soldier. Few others are as well versed in the ways of war.
You're right, he's unbeatable.
In
Jesus
whose army have you
Christ.
served?
Oh, you bastard. Oh my god, that's so embarrassing.
Risk more than your pride being a warrior.
Okay. Oh, nice. There we go. There's a little combo. Now we're starting to cook a little bit. Get him with the razzle-dazzle. Alright. Schmixed him up. So it looks like that cartwheel is now just a normal
by a
move.
simple farmer.
There are already whispers she should replace me as your heir. This will make them screams.
Your illness is your fault.
Oh.
Why you left the palace that night unattended is still beyond
Wow.
me.
I just needed time alone.
That was
away from
aggressive.
all this.
I will win this fight. For her, my Empress, and all of Outworld.
Not on my watch, you won't. Take this! Wow. I'm so embarrassed. What is my cartwheel now that it's... Yeah, okay. I see. It's forward, back, yep. Oh, I just missed that. That actually would have been a nasty combo. There we go. I'm finding my own bread and butters here. So it's... Nope. Stop it! Can't you see I'm labbing? Oh my god, I'm fucking cooking now. Yep. That looks pretty nice to me. I think there's a lot more I can do with it, but for now... Oh! Almost. Let me see. What if I... This will just kill. Unlucky. Nope, I missed the X. Man, this is embarrassing, General. You are getting your ass beat in a big way. Oh, the overhead was unexpected. Yeah, that's nice. I bet this is probably a pretty solid starter from Raiden. Like for actual combos. Stop it. Can you stop now? Still experiment. I'm trying to experiment! Outplayed.
It's over.
Sorry, General.
I have done it.
Congratulations, Raiden. Earthrealm wins.
That was so easy. Hey, thanks. You guys are trash out here in Outworld. My god, you guys suck. Wow, that was easy.
It is a small price to pay for progress.
Fuck yeah. Man, he has a lot of launchers. I've seen a lot of the higher level Kenshi play, and he seems so fucking good. Especially as a cameo. I'm excited to actually learn some of his combos.
Now please.
No, Kenshi!
Kenshi!
I see. Well, he can't see, but I see how he goes blind now. Though we're not sure if that fully blinded him. He might be okay. This is a reset universe, after all. Quan Chi! Wait, what? He's one of the DLC characters. He's in the story?
If you could see, you'd know why.
That's not happening, is it?
No,
Keep talking, will ya?
the eyes could still heal.
Keep my mind off this.
Maybe Shang
Tell me
Tsung's
about
got some
life before you got
eye
sick.
regrowth formula.
I was doing well.
Oh my god. Why is he going to just attack the random guy over there? What did he do wrong? In the middle of our fight, he just goes over there and starts eating the guy's stomach. Well, that was pretty hype. Clean. Brock has always been such a... There's really no uncool characters in Mortal Kombat. Even the goofiest ones like Stryker are still fucking cool.
If I die, maybe you'll spare my family.
Can you stop whining for 5 seconds, Reptile? Please. Jesus Christ.
You. Darth, I'm reuniting you with your family.
They're dead? You killed them?
Many moons ago.
You're a bad guy. You jerk.
Quan Chi sends more demons?
Wait, we're not.
Which game is she from? I know people were really hyped to see her. Which one is she from?
Solution grows nearer. Shedding your blood brings me closer.
Is it Armageddon? Is she from Armageddon?
Fight.
About to send that ass back to Armageddon here in a second. My Baraka's looking real clean. Nice. Looking good. Easy.
Whoever you are, we are not demons.
It would have been really cool if the line just stopped there. Whoever you are, we are not. That's like some Pete Weber shit. Who do you think you are? I am.
Or I was before my Tarkat affliction.
Damn, that worked really well. Wait, is this? Oh no, it's not. It's just since Reptile's still my cameo, it's the same startup, I guess. Nice. Easy. Ashra seems really fucking cool. Even just mashing here, I'm getting some nice results. Oh, Ermac. My boy. I love Ermac. Welcome.
Souls bound by Quan Chi's magic. We live to obey.
So he's not in the game yet, he's DLC, right?
Kill them.
I really need to find the follow-up to that. Or maybe I just need to use meter on it in order to combo it. Yep, that's it. Okay, I see now. Now I'm having real neuron activation here. Clean.
You are not compliant like your sisters.
And now they're dead by my hand because you sent them against me. I'll never forgive you for that, Quan Chi.
You could have also just not killed him. I'm sure there was a way to talk that out. Like, yeah, it's definitely his fault to a certain extent, but there was probably, like, another method. Oh, man. Unlucky. Oh! That was such a good combo starter in Mortal Kombat 9. That lift and slam, and then he had the choke across screen as well. It was really good. You could do like a whole combo out of basically just those two moves. They went into each other really well. No, let's just go kill him now. Like, ensure it.
Didn't kill you. I will.
Okay, I'm glad we're on the same page. Oh my god,
He's
why?
too dangerous to let live.
Can she
Liu Kang
please?
needs to question him. He knows Shang Tsung's plans.
Can you please? No.
Very well.
Foolish. You've just ensured millions of Earthlings die.
Clearly, I underpaid for that.
Did not expect that to just be ripped raw. That's alright. My turn. Trading fatal blows. Nice. Yeah. Oh, he can go old mode. That's cute. I don't see how that really helps him. Yeah. That's alright, I wanted to see his fatal blow anyway. Wow. Powerful curb stomp. Light that chain on fire again. Really fuck him. Man, this army's really weak if I can just melt them that easily. I should have no problem soloing this entire force. Oh fuck. Huge. That was a big one. He is certainly not happy about that. Oh, it could have been much worse. Oh, that's too far. Oh, shit. Oh, that worked out.
A Lin Kuei's flame is not easily...
Fight!
Hey now, hey, Buster. Oh, okay. Unlucky. He's kind of popping off on me.
Then you won't live to see the new regime.
No. But I'm in, I guess. Fuck that guy. Alright.
They have us surrounded.
An idiot.
Talk about talent. Meet Hollywood's newest star.
Not bad. That was pretty cool. A silly one. How do I do a cameo fatality though? Here, let's see Megan Fox fatality. That's that old school Scooby-Doo intro right there.
Fatality. Nitaro wins. Flawless.
No.
Fatality. Nitaro wins.
Megan Fox
Flawless victory.
got some sauce to these fatalities. There we go. Oh, huge fatality. I don't know about Gearus winning. I think everyone lost there, but that's a beautiful fatality. Alright. That's pretty cool. I like that one a lot. That one's really that one is really cute. Once again, another huge thanks to WB Games for sponsoring this video. I'm super excited for Mortal Kombat 1. I do think I'm going to be climbing the ladder pretty hard. Not to toot my own horn, but I've always been pretty good at Mortal Kombat, so I'm excited to really dive deep into it. And yeah, game's available now with Premium Edition or on September 19th for Standard. Thanks again. And make sure to click the link in the description of the video for more information. A couple days ago, a major video game studio called Insomniac was hacked by a ransomware group. Insomniac is the studio responsible for the Spider-Man series, most recently Spider-Man 2. And the ransomware group was demanding $2 million by holding this data hostage, threatening to release it to the public. It contained very sensitive information as well as tons of early gameplay footage from their upcoming Wolverine game, which had been announced prior, as well as information on upcoming games all the way up to like 2030. Just a ton of information that they were going to be trying to get money out of in order to keep under wraps. But, as Peter Parker says, we don't negotiate with terrorists. So Insomniac did not give them any money, and over the last 24 hours, Twitter has been flooded with tons of footage from the Wolverine game, as well as tons of information on Insomniac's future projects. This has just been inundating my Twitter timeline. It's like impossible to avoid it at this point. It's just like trying to dodge the rain during a thunderstorm. It's been a lot. So this is obviously a pretty big deal because Insomniac is a massive studio. I'm pretty sure everyone's familiar with their work. And everyone had been really excited for the Wolverine game. And now, just like a butthole after eating Chipotle on an empty stomach, shit's been leaking. Since the deadline has passed, the hacking group Reseda has now dumped a total of 1.67 terabytes of data, 1.3 million files onto the internet in the wild, in the cyberspace. So that's why you've been seeing so much of it all over Twitter recently. For obvious reasons, I'm not going to show even a single pixel of a screenshot that is released from these leaks or any footage. I'm not going to go over any new titles that are upcoming that have been revealed from this, but I do want to talk about the situation a bit deeper. I know I mentioned this before with like the GTA 6 leaks, but there's really no winning when that happens because all it can ever really serve to do is make people's hype die down from it, from seeing something before it's finished. For some reason, people have this inability to comprehend that what they're looking at isn't supposed to be public knowledge because it's still super early. So a lot of people make judgments on the final quality of the product based on these leaks, which means they immediately start writing it off. And in this case, that's happening in a big way right now with a lot of discussions from people suffering from stupid brain disease where they're talking about how disappointing the game looks visually, like it looks janky, the animations are trash, this and that. They're even spreading memes about like the reveal trailer they did for Wolverine versus that same scene in its current state from the leaks. And they don't have the ability to recognize that what they're looking at is still so fucking early, this wasn't supposed to be seen yet because it's not done. It's not even close to finished. So you have these fucking posts that are popping off on Twitter saying expectation with the trailer and then reality from the leaks. And it's like, that's not the reality. They're still actively working on this game. Like, it is still, it doesn't have its makeup on. It's still in the lab. It's still in the oven cooking. I don't understand why they're making such strong judgments based off of these very early leaks here. It's just so frustrating. I don't work for Insomniac and I'm getting offended on their behalf with the awful takes I'm seeing from this. It's so weird to me. And when I was a kid, I used to love leaks. I used to think that was the most exciting shit. I remember going to like old game forums and finding some really blurry fucking negative 240p videos of early Halo 2 vid docs, like going over what's going on. And there was also like a pretty sizable leak for a game called Brute Force back then too that I thought was really interesting. And when I was a kid, I thought it was so hype and it got me really excited to see what it would look like in the final game. But now, as an adult, when these leaks happen, I recognize how detrimental it is to the developers because people are so fucking dumb that they can't wrap their mind around the fact that what they're seeing is not indicative of the final quality of the game that's going to come out down the line. So what happens is people immediately start shitting on it, and then maybe some people lose interest in it, all based on these early leaks that weren't supposed to hit the public consciousness. It's so fucking silly. You just can't really win when it comes to something leaking. You just can't. All you do is lose from it. So with this hacking group releasing all of this, they have struck a pretty big blow to Insomniac. This is a big deal. Now, whether or not it's going to affect their financials in a massive way, probably not. But at least for right now, they are taking a hit from it, and it has taken a lot of the steam out of a lot of their upcoming announcements that I'm sure their teams were really excited to start showing things from and talking about and revealing down the line. So it's just kind of unfortunate. Now again, I don't work for Insomniac. If Wolverine comes out and it's trash, you're not hurting my feelings by insulting it, but at least wait for the game to come out before making a judgment on how it looks or how it plays and shit like that, instead of going by this extremely early footage from these fucking leaks. I guess to dive a bit deeper on that point, I think it's totally reasonable and something I often do to make a judgment on the quality of a game based on the actual marketing materials that they themselves are putting forward, because that is them showcasing the game in a state that they think will be indicative of its final state. So if a trailer comes out for Wolverine 6 months from now, and you don't like the way things are looking in that trailer with its gameplay or its visuals or whatever, that's when I think it is totally fine to start forming an opinion on how the game's going to be, if it's going to be good, bad, or something you might or might not enjoy, because that is an official trailer showcasing the product in a state they are proud enough in to showcase to the world, as opposed to the shit flinging that's happening right now based on something that is actively still in development. It'd be like getting upset that your chicken is bad because you refuse to wait for it to cook. Like, it doesn't make sense to start judging it while it is still actively cooking. You need to wait for it to be ready and like served, which it's not right now. So I just don't really get all of the big threads I've seen popping off about why Wolverine's going to be terrible because these leaks are showing how bad it is. But yeah, I did want to at least go over this because this is one of the bigger leaks I've seen. A lot came out from this, and for a long period of time, going from now all the way up to like 2030. So they really did get a whole treasure trove of things that they just put out into the public here. And I guess we'll have to wait and see what happens next. I know Sony has spoke on this briefly. They have made a statement letting people know that they are aware of what's going on. But anyway, I just wanted to go over this pretty quickly. That's about it. So yeah. Have any of you heard of this? Mellow Mint? I'm curious. Overwhelmingly, no. And one guy who's lying saying yes. I saw this yesterday, and it is one of the most fascinating projects I've ever seen. So I want to take you on a little journey through this project here. So it's basically nothing, but it's nothing that they're selling for $107,000 for access to a music playlist. We'll go through all of the mumbo jumbo at the top in a moment, but just take a peek at this. $107,000 for the quintessential playlist, the creme de la creme of music. 71% is dominated by the soul-penetrating melodies of the Balkans. By purchasing this, you're not only securing 2,645 songs carefully curated to move your soul, but you're also casting a vote and joining Mellow Mint in a global musical revolution by supporting our audacious vision. Immerse yourself in this unforgettable audio journey and join us on the path to reshaping the world for the better. So this isn't even music they make. This is just 2,645 tracks they pulled into Spotify, basically, and they're charging you $107,000 for access to it. Which is fascinating. And apparently their mission is to change the world by giving you access to music they deem to be high quality, which of course means nothing. It's just whatever this guy liked. So if we go back to the top here of what Mellowment is, I need to give you guys a look into pure lunacy. Because it's just a bunch of buzzwords that they had ChatGPT spit out for them. Once upon a time, in the kaleidoscopic landscape of the music universe, an innovative entity was born, Mellowment. It wasn't just a brand, but a vision. A new dawn that promised to reduce human suffering worldwide using the power of music. The mastermind behind Mellowment had a grand design, a plan so ambitious and beautiful that it was destined to unite people across the world. The guy speaks like he's in a fucking anime. Like, this is just the most egregious scam ever. Like, this actually seems like one of those Reddit posts from back during the, like, I am euphoric, not in this moment because of some phony god, but I'm enlightened by my own intelligence or whatever. It has that energy, but in 2023. Let's say that an influential icon, a trendsetter with a powerful voice, made an unexpected purchase. They invest into the most exclusive music playlist ever to be curated. An audacious act, sure to pique curiosity among fans. It wouldn't, though. If anyone bought this, you'd just be ridiculed, rightfully, and bullied, rightfully, for doing so. I don't know, that sounds like a good deal. Well, it is the most exclusive music playlist ever to be curated, so maybe I'll hear the 2,645 tracks and I'll get taller, I'll be happier, my beard will be fuller. It's all possible. The way he speaks about this makes it sound like it's a goddamn panacea to all the world's ailments. A story unravels as the world tunes into the influencer's content, mesmerized by the unique symphony of sounds found in the Mellowment playlist. Excitement builds. The rhythm of Mellowment hypnotizes the masses, launching a viral movement of unity, a symphony of shared experience. Like, I can already just hear their pinky out as they're typing this. As the echoes of Mellowment reverberate, our vision broadens. Unexpected but very much needed musical collaborations start to happen on the global plane. We turn the volume up on our philanthropic efforts, launching our charity initiative. Music is our tool, and with it, we will orchestrate change. And it's not even their music. Like, if this was a band doing this, I wouldn't even care as much. I'd be like, you know what? This is a fun way of marketing your music. This is just one fucking goofball goober with stained undies that just took 2,600 songs he liked on Spotify and put them into a playlist. That's it. That's it. It's crazy. Why is this not illegal? Because well, good question, actually. I was going to say because you're getting exactly what you pay for, but he's promising that this music is somehow going to change the world, basically. So, I mean, that is very fraudulent. I don't know. It's criminally delusional. He should be locked up because this man belongs in Arkham Asylum with this shit. Our melody doesn't stop there. The world becomes our dance floor as we host immersive Mellowment branded parties worldwide. These events are symphonies of togetherness and celebration, amplified by the unique rhythm of our music. The world unites under the Mellowment banner celebrating life. The one world government becomes Mellowment. Everything rolls under Mellowment's umbrella thanks to this carefully curated musical playlist. If someone's dumb enough to pay for it and fall for it, that's on them. Oh, true. That is 100% on them. Meanwhile, Mellowment evolves into a stage for undiscovered talent. We cast the spotlight on the fresh, raw voices of budding artists and producers, giving their creativity a platform. Mellowment becomes not just a brand, but a cultural phenomenon. It brings a revolution, a shift in the very way we consume, create, and celebrate music. What shift? Other than having a $100,000 entry fee. That's the only change. You have a music playlist. Those have existed for 30 years. This isn't just an ambitious plan. It's a call to action for anyone who loves music, unity, and making a difference. With Mellowment, every beat is a step closer to a world where music is the true universal language of unity. By investing in this vision, you become a part of the symphony, an architect of this global phenomenon. They're using Unity more often than the fucking game engine itself uses it. That word has lost all meaning for me right now. Like, I'm already forgetting that it's a real word. I think there's a 0% chance the guy behind this actually believes this, though. It's just all designated to try and get one big whale on board. The Mellowment goals for 2023-2024: making the world a better place through music one song at a time. What an incredibly difficult goal. How are you going to accomplish that in the next couple of months for 2023 or even in 2024? And how are you going to measure whether or not the world's a better place and whether or not it's because of your music playlist? Charity fundraiser launch, never happening. This just goes right into his little piggy bank. Celebrating life with Mellowment branded parties worldwide. Again, never happening. No one would go unless you paid them to go, which you're not going to do. Showcasing and helping careers of fresh producers, talent and artists. Connecting artists and producers worldwide and inspiring collaborations. Lil Pump, 6ix9ine, Future, Travis Scott making a track on Jewel Marcel, Murad type beat. EU beats in the following text. I'm sure they'd love to collaborate for Mellowment. I bet they'd love to hop on that together. Lil Pump, 6ix9ine, Future, Travis Scott, vibing to Balkan music. They love Balkan music here. That was one of their big selling points for the $100,000 package. And who's to say they're not already vibing to Balkan music? US rappers collabing with EU artists on EU beats. Trap beats are boring. Well, I was just about to buy it too, and now you've insulted my tastes. I'll take my business to the other $100,000 playlists. Scoundrel. If I only knew I had 170 days left to live out my life, this is definitely where I would spend my money. If you're dying, you don't want to die without listening to this playlist, so put your money where your mouth is. The Quintessential Playlist is a handcrafted masterpiece carefully curated over decades and passionately fashioned from thousands of albums and tracks. It is an extravagant marvel in the world of music. This exclusive collection is nothing less than the culmination of a lifetime devoted to exploration and adoration of good music, an enduring testament to the transformative power of rhythm and lyrics. Who dictates whether or not it's good? Just this one weirdo's tastes? Probably not a single #1 hit on that playlist. Oh, absolutely not. You think he would besmirch the handcrafted beauty of this playlist with a Billboard topping song? Disgusting. No. This is for real music, such as the sound of 3 trash cans being banged together. Oh, yes. Just even thinking about that starting to change the world for me. Venturing far beyond the realm of the ordinary, the Quintessential Playlist is a result of countless hours, days, and years spent delving truly deep into the global music vault. Every song is handpicked meeting the toughest criteria, every track polished to perfection, every melody carrying its own unique story. This prodigious compilation is a comprehensive reflection of the world's best musical landscape, the musical brilliance of countless artists, the raw emotion encapsulated in their creations, all harmoniously compiled into 250 hours of exquisite musical experience. Brother, what are you talking about? At the very bottom of this, it says that it's 143 hours. You're lying. This says right here, in plain, ordinary English, 2,645 tracks equate to 143 hours of listening time. Where's the 250 coming from here? Are you lying? Are you telling me a lie? Oh my god. How am I supposed to trust them now with my money? But yeah, I saw this project yesterday and I was just blown away by just how shameless it is. With a Quintessential Playlist, you don't just listen. You connect to the world and reaching a global audience. It's about bridging the gap between continents, cultures, and individuals, about resonating with the collective heartbeat of humanity. Experience the influence, the reach, the significance, the Quintessential Playlist. If there's no The Gentlemen on it, then this whole playlist is worthless. And here's the party they're talking about that's never going to be thrown. I actually feel like this is made by the guy who made Firefest, and I already forgot that fucking goofball's name. But it's basically just like the same thing. You're buying a ticket to the once-in-a-lifetime event that mirrors the vibrancy and energy of the music it celebrates. It's just a blatant scam. That image was generated by AI, was it? Oh yeah, it was. The hands are fucked up. This actually is just an AI image. Cute. Well, I mean, he's not saying the party's been thrown yet. It's just, it's coming. And this is them showing you that. Oh! I never even scrolled down this far. There's a $35 taste test. Not ready to commit? No worries at all. The taste test will change your mind. Dip your toes into the boundless ocean of music with our sample offering. A finely curated selection of 17 extraordinary tracks gives you a small yet immersive glimpse into the Mellow Mint universe. Soul-stirring heart of Balkan tunes, electric energy of European rap pop, and an intoxicating whisper of sultry reggaeton. If you pay $35 for a fucking playlist, you deserve to go to jail. Straight up. And if you pay $107,000 for access to a playlist, you deserve to go to hell. Like, I don't know what to tell you. This is tragic. Very cool, though. That's the Mellow Mint difference. We might start seeing a subtle change in the world for the better, and we'll know who to thank for it. But he's delivering on everything he promised. It's most certainly life-changing being $107,000 in debt. Oh, this, I would not have expected this here. The first thing that comes up when you go to the Mellow Mint Twitter is this tweet. The carbon emissions and global warming agenda is a globalistic construct. The climate is a dynamic system and there's so much to it. The Earth naturally cycles between hot and cold periods, which have been documented. It immediately goes into, like, this is all a globalistic agenda. When it's all about, listen to the Balkan music for $107,000, we're changing the world, unity, this and that. Very interesting. I want to give all of you a follow-up to a situation I covered a little while back in regards to a popular YouTuber and a potential charity fraud situation. This is about the completionist and his charity, Open Hand Foundation. I'll give you a super brief rundown on the lore here to bring you all up to speed in case you don't know what I'm referring to, but the completionist is a huge YouTuber. He owns a charity called Open Hand Foundation. It was formed after the death of his mother, who passed away from dementia. A tragic situation, and this charity was started with the goal of helping to combat dementia. And for the last decade or so, he has run fundraising events with his community in order to collect donations that he has stated will be used in the fight against dementia. However, after an investigation was conducted by Some Ordinary Gamers and Carl Jobst, they found out through all the public filings, since this is a charity organization, their filings are public, they found out that all of the money they've collected over the last 10 years has not moved from the Open Hand Foundation. It's all sitting in an account. Even though the completionist has always led his community to believe otherwise, that they are actively donating to a bunch of different places, and even name drops a lot of places, despite never actually sending a penny from the Open Hand Foundation. Now, after all the dust had settled from the initial videos, there were a lot of people like nematodes from SpongeBob coming forward saying the same thing. You're not legal experts, you're not accountants, this doesn't matter. And referring to like Mudahar and Carl Jobst when they reported on this, because no one wanted to accept that it's possible that the completionist engaged in bad behavior. I wanted so badly to believe that all of this could be chalked up to some kind of accounting error or something easily explainable, because as I mentioned, I've had a lot of respect for the completionist in the past. But now, with where the situation currently is, it's extremely hard to see any type of fantasy land where the completionist and the Open Hand Foundation is somehow totally innocent from the claims that have been made against them. So that was the situation, boiled down to the most bare bones of it. It got a little bit deeper since then, and I'd like to cover it here just to give you the full update. So, since that initial set of videos from Carl and Mudahar, the Open Hand Foundation has donated $600,000, which is great. However, most people, myself included, believe that that would have not happened had those videos not been made about them. It was the result of public pressure. It doesn't seem like this just was a big coincidence that they happen to donate it now after all of this outrage. So it's a net positive, though, that they finally have donated the money, but there was a lot more that was uncovered throughout the investigations, and the completionist came forward to deliver an official response on all of this. And I have to say, his response is a bunch of horseradish. I watched it when it first dropped, and there were so many contradictions that he said in that response that it made it extremely difficult to believe anything else that he says going forward. For some reason, what he said was enough to convince his audience of no wrongdoing, and it fries my fucking brain trying to comprehend how anyone could have walked away with that perspective. He admits fault for potentially misleading people on the purpose of the Open Hand Foundation and where the money goes, even though he blatantly misleads them. He explicitly said that it was going places it wasn't. That's not just like, hey, I'm sorry you felt this way, or I'm sorry you got all of these dumb ideas in your head, you bunch of fucking dummies. You picked up these breadcrumbs I didn't mean to drop. Sorry you did that. You blatantly misled them. The Open Hand Foundation is a middleman. They take in money from his community and they donate it to other causes that help in the fight against dementia. So his only goal with this was to take that money and donate it, which he wasn't doing for a decade until, of course, all of this outrage. But in his response, he keeps making it seem like that was always part of the plan. He said that basically they were waiting for a restricted donation where it was a lot of money where it'd make a meaningful impact. And I think that, again, is a bunch of dirty barnacles. You never fucking said that. In fact, in the interview he did with Mudahar and Carl in the first video they made, it directly contradicts what he's saying in his response, where he was saying like, oh, we just didn't know that the money hadn't been donated, and we were waiting for the right benefactor. That whole restricted donation amount narrative, that whole side quest hoopla, that mumbo-jumbo never came up until his response, so it seemed like they were really just trying to fish for some kind of excuse. It just doesn't seem genuine at all, and it doesn't make any sense, because if that was always the goal and what you were waiting to do, you probably would have disclosed that to your audience, right? Like, I would think any sensible person would. Now, Carl Jobs just dropped his video covering all of these claims, and I can't recommend it enough. I'm just giving you my perspective from what I saw from his response, but Carl dives into the weeds of it. He gives you all of the receipts, all of the evidence, all of the proof, and I think there's no way you walk away from Carl's video believing that the completionist is totally innocent in all of this and it's just one big misunderstanding or a giant whoops-a-daisy moment. It really does seem like there were some shady things going on in regards to the fundraiser as well as to how the funds were handled. And I see a lot of people saying this is just Carl's side of the story, and it's just not. We have the completionist side of the story. We have that interview that he initially conducted, which for some reason people keep forgetting about and just writing off as just a nothing burger. He was panicked and under pressure, so his statements can't hold any water, which I totally disagree with. Those statements are still important. But we do also have the official response now. So this isn't a case where we only have one side of the story. No, we have all sides of the story. It's just Gerard's side, the completionists, has more holes in it than an orgy on Brazzers. Like, there are so many problems with his statement that don't add up. And the receipts and proof that he brought forward in his response is kind of just unrelated to a lot of the claims that have been made against him. Like, I don't know how that was enough to convince anyone that he's like some kind of angel, like a saint, not guilty or anything. Like, he didn't disprove anything really, except for one claim, which is that the papers, some of the documents, weren't signed, which is something Carl admits fault to in his follow-up as well, that he was wrong to state that the documents weren't signed. Gerard did prove that they were signed. But that's a very, very small component of the claims against him. I want to show you a clip from Carl's video, which contains a clip from the completionist video that was the biggest alarm for me, that sounded all the sirens in my little noodle up here. It's something Gerard says that directly indicates that he has lied. I'm actually shocked he even has this in his response video, because he is openly admitting to being untrustworthy with some of the things he has claimed throughout the fundraisers, as well as potentially now.
And Gerard admitted this in his response.
Income from Twitch subscriptions and bits, along with merchandise, have offset some of the production costs. So to say the money is missing is simply wrong.
This was shocking to me. Does Gerard not understand that he is admitting to embezzlement here? To be clear, a charity using donations to cover expenses isn't illegal. It's totally normal and common. But that's not what Gerard did. Gerard lied to the public and said that this money was going to charity and that he wasn't touching any of it.
Bits, subs, YouTube memberships, or YouTube super chats, anything that supports us is going to the foundation at the very end.
As a reminder, all bits and subs, including Amazon Primes, go towards the charity as well. So it's all a pass through, all going for a good cause.
Gift subs, memberships on YouTube, super chats, all that goes to the charity as well. And hey, if you want to get a t-shirt, all of the proceeds from the shirt also go to charity.
Your primes, your gift subs, your bits, donations all go to charity. We don't take any of it.
For years, the completionist has said all of the bits, the memberships, the subs on Twitch, merch sales, bit donations, if you fucking put $1 on a rock and throw it out of your window and hope that it reaches us, all of the money raised throughout all of these streams is going directly to the charity. We're not touching any of it. He even explicitly says those words. And yet, in his response, he admits that that money, through those means, was being used to offset production costs. That's totally different than what you were telling them the money was going to be used for. As Carl mentions, there's nothing inherently wrong with using some money to offset costs for like a big event. That's pretty commonplace, but usually that money comes from like a sponsor backing, but even if not, it's usually disclosed that a portion of the money donated will be used in that regard. So that way the audience knows. You keep them updated on exactly what the money is going to be used for and how. That's the most important part of being a charity, knowing where the money goes as a donator. And for Open Hand Foundation, for 10 years, the money wasn't going anywhere except into a bank account to collect fucking dust and grime and cobwebs. Like, I bet by the time that this money was donated from Open Hand, the bank was like fucking stunned, like, wait, are you sure? We were under the impression that whoever had that must have like traveled the world and never came back or something. It had been sitting for so fucking long idly. And as a lot of people mentioned, the money isn't worth as much now as it was when it was initially donated because of inflation and everything. It would have been better to just keep donating it every year. Yes, it is still a good thing that the money was donated. Absolutely, that is a win for sure. So there is at least a positive outcome here. But it's still not even where this rabbit hole ends. Carl and Muda also discovered that they do these golf events that raise a lot of money as well. And a lot of money isn't accounted for in like what the bank has in total. There are just so many things that still don't have a real answer from the completionist. It's just such a fucking sad situation. Charitable fraud is so foul. Just exploiting people's kindness, taking people's willingness to help others and wiping your ass with it. It is evil. And whether or not the charity fraud here is on purpose or on accident, and I lean more towards it being on purpose with all of the evidence provided here and everything that keeps coming out. And even if it was charitable fraud on accident, that's not exactly just like a mistake people make. It's not like one of those things that's easily something to move on from. Like, ooh, Jiminy Christmas, hey, sorry guys, looks like I committed charity fraud. Ooh, sorry about that. Yikes. I didn't mean to. Like, it's not something that people be like, oh, okay, hey, no worries, happens to everyone. Like, it is still a fucking big deal, even if this is all somehow the result of just being extremely bad at managing a charity. It's still an awful situation and extremely fucking sad all around. I'm happy the money got donated, some of the money got donated, but there's still so many more things that need to be accounted for here. I highly encourage all of you to watch Carl's video. He dives into all of it, and I think it's an extremely important video to watch, because there are so many more things to this story. So, huge hats off to Carl and Mudahar for their work on this situation. Without them, I don't think that money would have ever actually made it to a real cause. So, great work from them, and I am glad to see they didn't back down in response to the completionist, like, fucking flexing on him, like, okay, then I'll take it to legal court then. Because at the end of the completionist response video, he puffs out his chest and makes some vague threats to legal action against them for it, and I'm glad that they didn't cower away from it, and they just went harder into what they have found through their investigation. I think that is a great thing, and I think it is an overall, like, positive that they're trying to deliver on. So, I'm going to keep my eyes on the situation, of course. I just wanted to bring you all up to speed on where this is at. Again, please check out Carl's video if you want to know all of the specifics. This has all been very surface level for me just to bring you up to speed on most of it, but anyway, that's about it. See ya. We've all wasted money on something at some point in our lives. I know I'm guilty of that. I once spent $200 on a pocket trumpet that I never learned how to play, and then an additional, like, $150 on a theremin that I only tried to play a couple of times and never mastered. And these two items now just haunt my shelves in the closet. Big waste of money, and I do regret it. Of course, this is going to vary from person to person, but I can say with a high level of confidence you have not wasted as much money as Universal did for the rights to The Exorcist. 400 million clams in order to buy the rights for The Exorcist to make a trilogy out of it, and the first movie just dropped called Exorcist Believer. And I'm here to tell you after seeing it that this was the worst money ever spent. They blew their load with 400 mil and had nothing left over for writers, so they really relied on ChatGPT to scrap something together. This is laughable. This movie did not make me a believer in the future of this franchise. It made me a believer in true evil in Hollywood to allow this type of fucking terrible blemish to exist. This film is insulting to the legacy of The Exorcist. It is by far the most influential horror movie ever made, The Exorcist I'm speaking about, and to have this movie now coming out, even though I know the second and third Exorcist movies aren't exactly the best, this is so much worse. They could have spent $400 million for the rights to Jimmy Neutron and made a Hugh Neutron spinoff, and it probably would have been higher quality than this. And they had self-reflection on like the importance here of what they were making. Jason Blum of Blumhouse, who was a producer on this film, even said that it's the riskiest movie he's ever made. Just because it's so expensive, usually the bar to success on everything we do because it's inexpensive is incredibly low. For The Exorcist, it's high. And that's an understatement. It's extremely high. And man, did it fall flat on its fucking face. Now let's dive in. I'd like to explain why I think this movie's so bad and perhaps the biggest waste of money I've ever seen from a Hollywood gamble. So, I'll go ahead and tell you there's two compliments I can give this movie. I'll start off with the good here before getting you with the knuckle sandwich with the bad. The good. It has an interesting premise. It has a couple of interesting ideas. And best of all, it's not that long, so it ends pretty quickly. That's, of course, relatively speaking, it's about 2 hours long, but by modern movie standards, that's pretty quick these days. Everything wants to be like 2.5, 3 hours all of a sudden, so at least this is refreshing that it's only 2. Those are the only compliments I give it, and one of them is just that it ends, so you can leave and forget that you ever watched it. The biggest sin this movie commits, though, is being a fucking snooze fest. It is just unforgivably boring. If I didn't drink some gamer subs before going to the theater, I probably would have fallen asleep there trying to stay awake through this one. So I'm going to shout out Gamer Sups, because big W from Gamer Sups here. I had some titty milk, which is one of their flavors, before going. I know if I just say titty milk cold turkey like that, you won't know what I'm talking about. It's not real breast milk, that's just one of the flavors Gamer Sups offers, and it's my personal favorite one. I highly recommend Gamer Sups. I fucking love it. If you want to get some free samples, you can click the link in the description below. It's completely free, not even a shipping cost. Gamer Sups will just send out a bunch of samples for you to try, and you will most likely enjoy them. And yeah, if you also just want to use my code, it's code MOIST at gamersups.gg in order to get a discount on any of the items you might want to purchase. So big thanks to Gamer Sups. I am going to be getting into spoilers here, so this is your warning. I can't talk about what makes this movie so bad without some spoilers. Sorry in advance, but this is your warning. The film's plot. It follows a widower who has a daughter who really wants to meet her mother. And one day, after school, her and a friend go into the woods to perform a ritual to try and communicate with her mom. Obviously, things go south. It leads to a possession. And instead of one possession, one person being the victim of a demonic possession, it's both girls. They both become possessed. And I do think that's an interesting idea. Albeit, I don't think it's the most creative idea like some people are making it out to be. All it did was say, what if instead of one, there's two? What if we just... 2 of them! It's not exactly a galaxy brain scheme. It's just they added another character to be possessed. And then the other character, that's not the widower's daughter, is kind of an afterthought. In fact, her entire family is an afterthought. You probably won't even remember their names by the time the film's over, because they give them no time to develop, and they have nothing to do here except fucking endlessly whine. They're just these personality-less drones, like these forgettable side characters that pop up occasionally in Skyrim to say a few lines before going along their way all robotic, never to be seen again. That's that entire family. So it feels like, why even bother with 2 possessions if you're only going to focus on one of the families? It just doesn't make a ton of sense. I do think the dynamic of a double whammy possession could have worked well, and it does to a certain extent sometimes work decently here, if they had just given it more care. Like, there's definitely potential here that wasn't realized at all, really. But, like, there were a couple of decent moments with the 2 possessions, especially towards the end. I could see some glimmer of possibility with this idea. Aside from the lip syncing sometimes, it makes it very clear that it's dubbed. So if you've seen The Exorcist, if you've seen any fucking possession movie, you know how it goes. They'll have a demon voice coming out of the child's body, and in here, sometimes the lips don't match up with the words, so it really feels like a poorly dubbed Team 4-star moment sometimes. Like, how could you even let some of that slide? It's very obvious. Also, speaking of things without a purpose in this film, they brought back Ellen Burstyn from the original Exorcist, so it shows you that this is a direct sequel, and unfortunately, Ellen Burstyn has nothing to do here. They did her dirty. It's downright disrespectful because she has no role to play in this film. If you took her out, the entire film plays out exactly the same. Not a single iota of difference, whether she's here or not. It's purely as a, like, point at the screen cameo moment. Like, oh, I know her. That's it. Nothing else. It's pathetic, really. Like, it feels like it's misleading advertisement because she's in the trailer quite a bit, but she's not in the movie at all. So I already gave you the spoiler warning. All she does is serve as a brief side quest where Victor is trying everything to get his daughter back and out of the hands of the demon. He eventually finds her through, searching around. Victor then goes up to her, fills her in on the situation. We learn that she and her daughter Reagan aren't on good terms and she hasn't seen her daughter for a really long time. She agrees to help Victor and goes to one of the girls' houses, Catherine, and attempts to save her from the demonic presence. But in doing so, Catherine stabs both of her eyes. So now she's blind. And then that's it. We don't see her again until the very end. She exists solely in this film to get her eyes popped like bloody water balloons. And that's it. It just feels like such a waste to even have her here. This feels like a role they wrote before she had committed, so they wanted to make sure that if she said no to the role, it wouldn't change the outcome of the film, so they just gave her a throwaway role to play here, which is just, it's super dumb. It really is. But I wanted to point that out because that really stood out to me. There's just so many characters in here that actually don't serve a purpose. Like, I don't know why they're even bothering to put them in the film in the first place. But anyway, her eyes getting stabbed is one of the very few times that something even happens in this movie. I mentioned that it's boring, but I mean it is turbo boring at times. It had me wishing I was back in college listening to a professor lecture me about the Krebs cycle. That would have been more entertaining than some of these sections of the film. Now, the beginning of the film is spent trying to develop the characters a little bit. It's kind of like two different movies slammed together. The first half is trying to find where the girls went and what could have happened. The second half is then all of your generic horror movie tropes fucking crashed together haphazardly. And the first half I've seen get a lot of praise. You won't see it get any praise from me, though. I think everything it wanted to do in the first half was not done very well. Like, I think the intro is good, but then it doesn't really get you hooked on these character relationships. Victor and Angela only share brief exchange before Angela and Catherine go into the woods and go missing. And Catherine's family is basically just fucking ghosts here. Like, you barely even see them. And when you do, they do nothing but just go, ooh, and then you just, forget about them. But, like, there's not a whole lot of time spent developing these characters before they go missing. Now, of course, there's some development while they're looking for them and searching, and when they do eventually find them, trying to piece together what exactly happened. But I just don't really see where people are coming from when they're talking about how great this first half was. Because I just don't think it was done very well at all. It could have been done much better. But anyway, let's start talking about the worst parts of the film, and that's its attempt at horror. I say attempt because I think it just fails completely at delivering anything that even resembles horror. It tries to rely on jump scares, but doesn't know how to do them. It's like they don't know what a jump scare is. So what'll be happening is characters will be having just a normal conversation or normal things happening, and then all of a sudden it'll just flash a couple of images at you like you're playing the Scary Maze game from back in 2009 or whatever. Like, they'll just be talking, and then all of a sudden, scary image. Ooh, look at this creepy figure, and here's kind of a loud noise. But they were mid-conversation. It's not like a jump scare. They were actively talking, and now all of a sudden there's just like a weird thing on screen and a louder noise. That doesn't like startle anybody. Like, they weren't well-executed jump scares, and executing a jump scare is the easiest thing in the world. Just go silent, and then bang, huge noise, crash fucking 10 trash cans together with this huge noise and the creepy face or something. But they don't even do that. They just randomly, I guess maybe bad editing is to blame, but randomly just start putting a couple of flash creepy images with like a slightly louder sound. So the jump scares don't even work, and that's the only thing it ever really does for horror. The suspense doesn't exist in this movie. There's no such thing. Like I said, I do think the child actresses do a decent job of like looking creepy and like moving around creepy occasionally, but even that isn't utilized very much because they're very quickly bound to chairs and then spend like 30-35 minutes being bound to chairs as people recite prayers around them. I'll get to that in a moment though. But yeah, I really don't know what people would find scary about this. And that's not just coming from like, I'm a tough man, look at my machismo, I don't get scared at horror movies. I just really don't think they even attempted anything here, unless you were just really, disturbed by the sound of a heavily filtered creepy sounding voice, I suppose. But like, I'll give you another example of something they tried to do that I think was supposed to be scary. Victor's brushing his teeth and the lights keep flickering. Literally like the scene out of SpongeBob with the hash-slinging slasher, they turn around and it's Nosferatu. That exact scene happens in here. Victor's brushing his teeth, the lights are flickering, he's looking up, the lights keep flickering, he turns around, and it's just Angela flicking the light switch on and off, and he's like, hey, cut that out, you know, let's go back over here. And then he goes back to it, and the lights start flickering again, and then she just goes, what did you say? And like, that's the whole scary scene. It's like, what the fuck was that? Like, that was lame, super lame. And then there's another scene where she like attacks Victor, but it's not even like startling or a jump scare. She like comes up behind him and like attacks him super quickly, and then that's it, and he's fine. And then she just closes the door. Like, it's all just, I don't know. It feels like they didn't know what they were doing, so they just went in on filming days and improvised. I have no explanation for it because it's like they didn't even try. Also, this isn't exclusive to this movie, but I am so fucking tired of the trope that when you're dealing with a possession, all you need to do is speak sternly to it to get it out. So when Ellen does actually go and confront Catherine for a moment, her strategy is, hey, get out of there. Hey, quit goofing around. That body belongs to that child, Catherine, not you. Get out of there. Scram. Get out of town. And the demon's like, no, like struggling around and like falling and flopping like a fish out of water. It's like, what? Why does that work? Like, why is this doing anything at all? Unless it was also pranking her. But even still, that's so silly. It's so stupid. Like, she's not doing anything besides just speaking to it like a disappointed parent. Like, oh, come on now. Quit with this nonsense. Hey, come on. Like, it's just, the way that demons are fought in possession films, I think is just the goofiest shit ever. They've got to find other things to do to fight demonic possessions. Like just saying its name and it like vanishing and like screaming, it said my name, the human said my name, and then like burns back to hell is stupid. And then just them saying, hey, the Lord doesn't like what you're doing there, so get out of there. It's like, no, it sucks. It sucks. And I just needed to point that out. So let's just, I don't even know why I'm getting so into the weeds here. The movie just sucks. But let's just talk about the end here. Eventually, they tie both of the girls to some chairs, and they're trying to perform a ritual with like a ton of different prayers, a ton of different belief systems that they're all throwing their way to try and get the demons to leave. Eventually, it's not working. So what ends up happening is a very powerful pastor comes in, and he touches both their heads, and he's like, Christ says, get out of there. And the demons are like, no. It's like everyone's getting really optimistic because it's finally working. They're going to get their daughters back. But then the daughters snap his neck with like telekinesis. So he dies. It's the only death in the film. And it was a pretty gruesome death. I didn't expect that. So that one actually caught me off guard. That was a pretty decent moment, actually. And then they never do that again. They just go back to just sitting there laughing. Like, well, not even laughing. Like, there's a scene where they're getting some, like, water tossed on them, and they're, like, screaming in agony, and, like, there's a burning sound, but they're totally still fine. And they're just... My big problem here is the demon at no point was in any danger of actually getting exorcised at all. But, for some reason, they kept pretending like they were getting somewhere, and then eventually, the demon says, you must make a choice. One of these girls will live, and one of them dies. You choose. Why? You could just have both of them, because they have done nothing to actively stop you. Like, they have not been able to effectively fight you. So why all of a sudden would you give up one of the girls? It didn't compute. But not only that, I'll fast forward. That was the big gamble, the big moment, like, oh no, we're gonna have to make a choice. And it ties into something that happened in the intro of the movie where Victor had to make a very hard choice. That I won't spoil because it's the biggest twist of the film. But anyway, it's a choice. Like, oh, we have to choose one. I can't choose. No, it's not right. Well, we can't choose between our daughters. But then eventually, the whiny dad of Catherine says, I choose Catherine. So then Angela is about to, supposedly die. She eventually, levitates and then pukes onto the ceiling, falls, and we think she's dead. But then what ends up happening is Catherine dies instead, and now Angela is no longer possessed. Well, why? So the demon just let itself get killed? Like, the demon just said, I'm out, bye? He's just like, alright, this was a fun game. See you guys. I had a good time playing. Like, why? It doesn't make sense. Why would he do that? And why did he keep letting himself get caught? All the demon does is talk shit. The demon's entire purpose here is just to be an annoyance, a nuisance, flicking lights on and off, filling up the bathtub with dirty water, saying some profanity here and there. That's it. Like, it's just a prankster. It doesn't even do anything. It's not even, like, that evil. It only defended itself when the pastor was about to, like, get rid of it, so then it killed the guy. Other than that, it just kind of, like, chills out. Well, and I guess when it stabbed the lady's eyes. But aside from those two instances, all it is just a bother. An annoyance. And now all of a sudden, it's like, it's had its fun, so it left. Even though they have done nothing to actually get rid of it, or actually make it want to leave. It just did. For no reason. It was so unearned, it was so unsatisfying, so unfulfilling, and so lame. Like, I don't even know how they're supposed to turn this into a trilogy. How? The only thing I can see them trying to do is be like, oh, Angela actually is still possessed. He's just hiding himself better now. And that, of course, is probably the direction it's going to go, which is the laziest direction, but the only one it can go. There's no other options left for it, so they've already spent $400 million on this. They're going to fucking make a sequel, and then a sequel after that one. It's going to be a trilogy. I feel like there's no way they pump the brakes on it, even though this is flopped. They're going to have to because they're already so deep in the hole. I just don't know how they even try to salvage it. I don't see how. This was terrible. It was actually terrible. Laughable, even. People were giggling at this movie. It's not good. Like, I can't believe they spent $400 on the most iconic franchise rights and blew it this badly. It's just, I don't know, it's crazy to me. But I wanted to talk about this because I think this is probably the biggest waste of money I've ever seen in Hollywood. So that's pretty impressive. That's about it. See ya. On TikTok there lives many evils, some cringe, some criminal. Just like the Force with the Jedi and the Sith, there exists a balance. And today, we're gonna tiptoe and tap dance all over that line between cringe and criminal as we look at a completely deplorable individual named Madison who hatched a diabolical scheme to fake cancer, apparently with the goal of getting her family back together. At least according to her, that's the statement she made in court as to the motive behind faking cancer. Which, if that really was the goal of it, that is a worse plan than anything Ed, Edd n Eddy ever hatched for jawbreakers back in the day. It makes no sense, but basically, she faked cancer, eventually started getting, like, public speaking gigs, I suppose. She documented her battle with it in an attempt to, like, uplift people, I suppose. She also made a GoFundMe which collected like $37,000, which turns this whole thing from just a complete fabrication for the sake of attention, possibly, into a full-blown scam where she was taking money from people under a complete lie. And then, eventually, the whole house of cards came crumbling down after an investigation concluded that she made everything up. Now, I can't find the first videos she started to post about this. It only exists, from what I can find, in a Ray William Johnson video he just posted covering this, so I'm just going to show you a clip from that.
They found a mass on my pancreas, and I had stage 2 pancreatic cancer at just 19 years old.
Oh, but that's not even the worst part. She also had leukemia.
The 5-year outlook of survival is a slim 11%.
But does all this stop Madison? No way. She sees it as an opportunity to document her battle and uplift others.
What an incredibly evil thing to lie about. Now, of course, she's far from the only person on the cyberspace to lie about having cancer. In fact, there was a really recent story I just talked about like a month ago about a poker player who lied about having terminal cancer in order to raise money to enter a poker tournament. But anyway, back to Madison. So she posted a lot of update content going over what was happening, and this includes photos that she would take. Photos that she would stage, since she didn't actually have cancer. And I can't find a ton of them. The only one that I can find that was a big smoking gun is, again, from Ray William Johnson's video. So he's got, like, all of the old artifacts here to preserve the story, I guess. So I'll show you a picture of it here, which is this. And a lot of medical professionals saw this and noticed that there was some very fishy shit going on here. It was starting to raise some red flags, sound the alarm bells that, uh-oh, this may not be a case of her having cancer, but instead an undiagnosed case of terminal clout disease. God rest her soul. So the medical professionals pointed out a lot of things that just didn't make sense about the photo. Some inconsistencies, not even using real medical tape, just a laundry list of problems with the photo. and anonymously reported it as suspicious. It got the attention of the Eldridge Police Department, and they conducted an investigation, eventually subpoenaed for medical records from Madison, and found that she'd never been diagnosed with any kind of cancer or tumor from any medical facilities. So it turns out her cancer diagnosis is about as real as Goatman, which is to say, not real at all. Sorry to all the Goatman enthusiasts out there. I don't mean to burst your bubble. I know it's a tough pill to swallow, but it is what it is. He's not real. But what is real is this mugshot right here. Madison was arrested in January. I also didn't mention that even outside of like that one big photo that a lot of people pointed out and heavily scrutinized for inconsistencies, she was posting other photos that weren't hers, apparently. She would use photos from actual cancer patients and post them as if they were her updates, which is unbelievably evil. Like, the whole thing is so genuinely disgustingly evil, but like, to me, when I learned that portion of it, I couldn't believe just how low she sunk for this. Also, it was recommended that Madison not face prison time because she didn't have criminal history and had good grades in college, was employed, which made her less likely to reoffend, which I think is a bunch of baloney. What a load of dirty barnacles. What do her good grades in college have to do with anything here and her ability to lie about having cancer again? No, she'll never do this again. Wait, look at her report card. She has an A in kinesiology. Obviously, she's not going to pull this stunt again. Don't be ridiculous. No prison time at all. She's learned her lesson. Just slap her on the wrist, send her home. So, someone spoke up about that. Her name is Rhonda Miles, and she runs a pancreatic cancer foundation in Nashville. And they actually donated to Madison and testified at the hearing. It was devastating to sit there and watch Scott County prosecuting attorney act like a defending attorney, so that was tough. And I think she'll have a lot of questions to answer from the locals on that at some point. Why are you defending this girl when you were supposed to be prosecuting? I couldn't agree more. This is not something that is just some whoops-a-daisy mistake, kind of silly, stupid, quirky, dumb decision that a young person makes. It's not. This is a cold, calculated, evil plan that she did make like $39,000 from. I don't know why they took it so lightly here. But anyway, before I get to what her sentencing looked like, why don't I let you hear from her herself when she talked about this in court.
20-year-old Madison Russo pleaded guilty to a charge of first-degree theft after police said she pretended to have cancer and received donations online.
I didn't do this for money or greed. I didn't do this for attention. I did this in an attempt to try and get my family back together.
I saw a comment point something out pretty profoundly. It said her plan was to get the family back together, and it worked. They all came to court with her. And I was like, yeah, that's pretty accurate. She never said how the family was going to come back together, so, But I don't necessarily believe that. I feel like if the plan was to get the family back together, why the fuck are you making a GoFundMe and making money off of it, right? Plus, let's just assume that your nefarious plan you cooked up worked and your family all did come together to support you. It's absolutely going to crumble when you don't go to doctors to get your treatment, right? So if the family came together, they would immediately know that you are a lying sack of shit, because you would not be going to any of these treatment facilities, and they'd want to support you, right? So they would immediately know that something is wrong since you're not actually getting any treatment from any medical professionals. It doesn't make sense. So I don't think that was the real motive. That was just trying to weasel her way out of a very, very serious situation here because she scammed people out of $39,000. Now, she was ordered to repay that money that was donated to her, which is good. So all of the people who donated money, I believe, got money back for it. So it's at least a nice conclusion for them. They didn't just lose out on that forever.
The judge sentenced Russo to a suspended sentence of 10 years. That means she won't go to jail unless she gets in trouble in the future, but it will go on her record.
And basically she received probation, where as long as she doesn't do anything stinky again in the next 3 years, she won't go to jail. But if she does reoffend and do something bad, then she will. Overall, I think she got off pretty easy from this. Oh, I forgot to mention she has 100 hours of community service work, which, that's not exactly the harshest punishment here to fit the crime, if you ask me. To deceive people with a lie like this here and rake in $39,000 with people that believe they're supporting a cancer patient who's going through an incredibly intense battle is so sickeningly disgusting. And I cannot believe how light the sentencing on not only her case, but cases similar to this have been in the past. Like I said, she's not the only one to do this. She's actually far from the only one to do this. But for some reason, they never actually face big repercussions for it. And I guess I just don't really understand why. Because it is still a big, very lucrative scam that they're engaging in. It's highly illegal. So why is it always so light with the punishment? I don't know. Sometimes they don't even face punishment. There's been a couple of times in the past online where people have faked cancer, got a bunch of donations, and then just left, vanished. And they, come back a couple years later, pretend it never happened, and they're just fine. They don't get in any trouble or anything. I don't know. It's just so weird to me. But yeah, I wanted to go over this pretty evil case here of a TikToker being a big ol' sack of shit. That's about it. So yeah. Today we're going to be talking about a pure evil YouTuber that was just arrested for some truly heinous stuff. This is not a goofy topic at all. This is going to take that smile off of your face faster than if you had watched a James Corden clip. This is the story about Ruby Frank of the very popular parental advice / parenting blogger / family YouTube channel 8 Passengers. Which is already a really creepy name, by the way. 8 Passengers does sound like some kind of cult. 8 Passengers sounds like the title to a horror movie. And unfortunately, that's not far off, because the woman behind this YouTube channel, Ruby Frank, is basically a monster out of a horror film. Ruby Frank and her business partner, Jody Hildebrandt, were arrested this week, and they're being charged with 6 counts of child abuse. Now, Ruby wasn't alone with the 8 Passengers YouTube channel. Her husband, Kevin, was also prominently featured in there as well. But for some reason, he's not mentioned in any of this right now, aside from a couple of mentions that he's just trying to keep the family together and help the children through this difficult time with Ruby being arrested. But I can't imagine a world where Kevin was somehow oblivious to all of the abuse the children suffered in that household. There's no way Kevin didn't know what was happening. Unless he's an absolute fucking lobotomite zombie, there's no way he didn't know what the children are being subjected to. I just can't imagine a single multiverse possibility that Kevin is squeaky clean in this situation, just totally innocent, had no idea what was happening to the kids in that house. Especially considering in 2020, Kevin was front and center fighting on the front lines to defend himself and his wife against abuse allegations, defending their parental style. I'll go into a bit more detail on that situation a bit towards the end of the video, but basically, some viewers were really concerned for the safety of the children based on what was being presented in some of the 8 Passengers videos, as well as what was being discussed, such as taking away one of the kids' food privileges, as well as one of the kids' bedroom privileges, and eventually they tried to get CPS involved, and CPS did get loosely involved, but the whole time Kevin was defending the actions that they had been taking with their parenting. So like, I don't believe that he didn't know about all of the abuse that was being suffered in that household by the children. But since right now it's only Ruby and Jody who have been arrested, I'll focus on them. They go over some of the stories and videos that she would proudly post on her channel, where she just openly admits, proudly, almost bragging, about torturing her children. She built a reputation as being a strict parent with a strict parental style, but strict is not the right word for it. This isn't like some kind of teacher that's like, hey class, settle down, no fishy business, we got work to do here. And this isn't even strict like, your fucking basic training drill sergeant or anything. The way she treats her children is like the way prisoners are treated at Guantanamo Bay. She fucking posted a video where she was laughing about not feeding her daughter any food because she was punishing her. And she even said that she hopes nobody gives her daughter any food because if she did, then the lesson wouldn't be learned. She was starving her daughter as a means of punishment. And it only gets worse. I learned about this on stream, so I'm going to go ahead and show you some of the clips and go over some of the stories that were shared. I think it's important to mention that this was not some small obscure channel. The content they were posting wasn't just being banished to the Shadow Realm immediately with no eyes ever being on it, no one ever seeing it. This was a huge channel. 8 Passengers had 2.5 million subscribers. I know it's become somewhat of a trend in journalism to try and like clickbait headlines with things like famous TikToker arrested for DUI and jiggling butt cheeks to Doja Cat Say So on the side of the road. And you read that and it's very eye-catching because it's like famous TikToker, oh shit, well who was it? And then you'll read the person's name in the article about the crime and then you'll check their TikTok page and it turns out they have 50 followers and all they do is speculate on anime power levels and it's like, well, not exactly a famous TikToker, but it's 2023 so everyone has some kind of social media presence and journalists will oftentimes just connect it to that. So famous TikToker does this or famous Twitter shitposter does that, even though they're not exactly a famous TikToker or this and that. But in this case, it really is a famous YouTuber, a very large YouTube channel that gave tons of parental advice for a very long time, had a very successful family vlog, and then even went on with Jody Hildebrandt to start doing life coaching and general life advice. All the while, she'd been abusing her children the entire fucking time. I don't know, there's something about that picture that's super eerie. It reminds me of something out of like Midsummer. A Utah mother known for chronicling her strict parenting style was arrested after one of her children ran to a neighbor's house seeking help. Her channel name was 8 Passengers. They had 2.2 million subscribers. Ms. Frank hosted the now-defunct YouTube channel 8 Passengers, where she posted videos about her parenting approach with her 6 children, including refusing them food as a form of punishment. Wait, and she did this on YouTube?
My kids are literally starving. I hesitate to say this because it's going to sound like I'm like a mean barbarian, but I told the kids, I said, I'm not even going to let you eat breakfast until you get your chores done.
The red flags were all there. She was hiding in plain sight. That's actual torture. You can't do that. Miss Frank and Miss Hildebrandt were each charged on Friday with 6 counts of aggravated child abuse, according to the Washington County Attorney's Office. Each count carries a maximum sentence of 15 years in prison and a fine up to $10,000. According to the affidavit, Miss Frank's 12-year-old son, identified as RF, climbed out of a window of Miss Hildebrandt's home and went to a neighbor's house on Wednesday morning asking for food and water. The child had duct tape on his ankles and wrists as well as open wounds. He appeared to be emaciated and malnourished. This is some pure evil shit. The neighbor called the police, who then found Miss Frank's 10-year-old daughter Eve at Miss Hildebrandt's. She also appeared to be malnourished, the affidavit said. Both children were taken to the hospital. The boy was placed on a medical hold due to his deep lacerations from being tied up with rope and from his malnourishment, according to the affidavit. Oh my god. At one point, Miss Frank had 2.5 million subscribers to her channel, following the lives of her 6 children. In 2020, Chad Frank, then 15, told YouTube viewers in one family video that he had been sleeping on a beanbag for months and that he had lost his bedroom after playing a prank on his little brother. How did she get away with it for so long? If this was literally in their YouTube video. She, on camera in her TikTok or whatever, said that she denies her children food as a form of punishment, and then apparently one of the kids also revealed that he had lost bedroom privileges for months after playing a prank. How? How did this persist? This should have went straight to prison. Do not pass go. In one video recorded by Miss Frank and reposted to TikTok, she said her daughter Eve's teacher had called her to say Eve had come to school without lunch. Miss Frank said the teacher was uncomfortable with her being hungry, but that Eve was responsible for making her own lunch, and that the natural outcome is she is just going to be hungry. Hopefully nobody gives her food and nobody steps in and gives her a lunch, because then she's not going to learn from it. And this is all on video. She said this on video. How was CPS not alerted sooner? Oh, and apparently there was even a bunch of like petitions from the community to try and get them taken down because it was actual evidence of child abuse. But it looks like none of that was taken seriously. We've been trying to tell the police and CPS for years about this, and so glad they finally decided to step up. Kids are safe, but there's a long road ahead. Oh, this was one of the children. Sherry Frank, now a junior at BYU, posted about her mother's arrest on Instagram saying, "Justice is being served." So one of the kids was trying to alert CPS and the police and they didn't do anything? How would you not trust one of the victims of it? Especially when there's so much documented evidence on their own fucking YouTube channel. Now, I mentioned on stream how surprising it was that this hadn't happened sooner when she openly posted content about some of the abuse she was inflicting upon her children. And it turns out a lot of the community that was aware of this channel was actively trying to get CPS involved, especially when it came to that beanbag incident where one of the children made it clear that they had been sleeping on a beanbag for an extended period of time because they had lost their bedroom due to that prank that they had played on one of the siblings. So CPS did get loosely involved at some point, but Ruby was somehow able to like brush them off and nothing came from it somehow, which blows my mind because this isn't one of those situations with hindsight being 2020. This isn't one of those things where you can just say, man, if we only knew then what we know now, we could have really helped them. Because this is so clear cut. Like, this should have been a no-brainer that something was wrong. For an authority figure to look at any of these videos, it should have been a massive, alarming situation. Fucking sirens should have been blaring. The second that Ruby was proudly gloating, wiggling her finger, celebrating her incredible parenting of just depriving her children of food as a punishment, that should have been enough to get authorities involved and learn about what was actually happening here with the Ruby Frank household. It's super infuriating that this went on for as long as it did, when a lot of people did keep trying to push this forward to CPS to get them to take action, knowing that something was wrong and knowing what Ruby was posting about and saying was not okay. It's not strict parenting, it's actual abuse. By every possible definition. This is not something where it's like, builds character, toughen up, sport, rub some dirt in it. You know, you're not getting breakfast. In fact, you're also not getting your bedroom. It's gonna put some hair on your chest. You're gonna learn something today. You know, it's not anything like that. It's fucking abuse. This isn't parenting. I can't believe that it went on for so long. I'm happy now finally something is being done, but I feel fucking horrible for the kids in this situation that they'd been let down not only by the person that's supposed to care for them more than anyone else in the world, their mother, but they were also let down by the authorities that are supposed to be trying to help them in an emergency situation. It shouldn't have taken this long. Ruby's sisters also have hundreds of thousands of followers, so they posted an Instagram statement that said, "For the last 3 years, we have kept quiet on the subject of our sister, Ruby Frank, for the sake of her children. Behind the public scene, we have done everything we could to try and make sure the kids were safe. We wouldn't feel right about moving forward with regular content without addressing the most recent events. Once we do, we will not be commenting on it further. Ruby was arrested, which needed to happen. Jody was arrested, which needed to happen. The kids are now safe, which is the #1 priority." I've just got to say that statement of "we kept quiet for the last 3 years for the sake of the children" doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me, because keeping quiet wasn't helping the children. They were being abused, and if you were aware of that, how the fuck would being quiet somehow help them? How is that doing everything you can behind the scenes to keep them safe? That's doing nothing. That is literally the Simpsons meme of "we've tried nothing and we're all out of ideas." Now, I guess it's possible they didn't know the extent of the abuse that the children were suffering, but even still, if you were aware of children being abused in any capacity, you should have been doing everything in your power to get the kids out of that situation. Being quiet doesn't get them out of the situation. That doesn't do anything to actually save them or keep them safe. You should have made a lot of noise and kept going to authorities over and over again, gathering as much evidence as possible to try and help those kids. And maybe they were. Like, this is, again, just a very short statement, so maybe they were, but them saying that they kept quiet for 3 years to keep them safe, it doesn't compute. Because that's not keeping the kids safe, that's keeping them locked in that prison with the monster. Now, as was mentioned by one of the daughters, there was a lot of attempts to get police and CPS involved that just didn't work. So it is possible that perhaps the sisters here were actively trying to do that and kept trying to get authorities involved unsuccessfully. It's just that saying you kept quiet for 3 years it really isn't clicking with me. I don't know why you would be quiet for 3 years if you were actively working to keep the kids safe. Let's imagine that one of the kids wasn't lucky enough to break free and escape through a window and get help from someone nearby. they'd still be tied up right now in that house. And you would still be being quiet. This fucking ridiculous silence is golden strategy didn't help the kids. The only person it helped was your sister, because it allowed her to keep abusing those children for 3 more years. And the only reason this even came crumbling down and she finally got arrested is because one of them broke free, covered in deep lacerations, and was able to get help so they could all be saved. Had that not happened, you would still be quiet and those kids would still be suffering. I know I'm getting pretty heated here, but this story is just infuriatingly evil. I am happy that Ruby and Jody have been arrested. I hope they get the absolute maximum sentence here. But I do still think there's other people that knew what was happening in that household that should also face very severe punishment for allowing that to happen and continue happening for as long as it did. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this. That's about it. See ya. Is Eminem supposed to be playing or something? I don't know what role Eminem has in the Fortnite universe. If it's anything like the Ariana Grande event, I'm expecting a lap dance and then riding unicorns and all that, eventually leading to a rip in the space-time continuum. And then I think Ariana Grande then got abducted by aliens, if I'm not mistaken. So perhaps in this one, Eminem gets abducted by NFTs, perhaps? I'm not sure. I don't know how it's going to play out. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know if it's a concert. Hey, that's half the fun. Being surprised. Fortnite says, well, that escalated quickly. Whether you're in the lobby or in the queue, fear not. We'll be adding 2 more showings of the Big Bang after the 2 p.m. ET show. Which event was your favorite? Either Galactus or Ariana Grande. Galactus, I was riding that high for a minute, because that was when I still, like, actually played Fortnite to some capacity, and I just thought that was the silliest thing ever, defeating Galactus to save Fortnite. And then Ariana Grande was really special. We had a close bond. She called me out of the crowd to give me a lap dance, and I think the reason she left her husband for Evan Slater is because she was trying to find the Revolver God and just got lost along the way. I don't want my experience ruined. We're in the Big Bang. Eminem is home. Welcome back. What do you mean queue is full? I just waited 40 minutes. What do you mean? The Revolver God and the Rap God sharing the same battlefield. A historic day indeed. You bet your sweet bippy Galactus won't show his face or— No! Oh. I thought it was an error. What is this? Eminem personally kicked one of the kids out of the lobby just for you. That's what I was thinking too. Get this milk-drinking, diaper-wearing idiot out of here. We gotta get Charles in here. That's an awfully hot coffee pot. Oh yeah, I actually saw someone meme that for the Fortnite event. That's an awfully hot dropping spot. I thought that was the lamest shit ever, but it gave me a giggle and I was ashamed. Don't you have copyright music off? Yeah, but that doesn't apply to the actual event. If you could just turn copyright music off, the Ariana Grande concert would have been silence. Same with this one, I imagine. It only applies to people in-game. Alright, fine, I'll get on top of this. I'm missing it! Didn't let me climb. Whoa! It's like the ending to the Iron Giant movie. What does it all mean? Oh, is Eminem on board? What does this all mean? Don't worry, I'll save Fortnite again. I defeated Galactus, I can defeat a fucking space rock. Oh, it's not a rock. Whoa. I saw Fall Guys. A lot of basketball, that's fire. Are they announcing a Michael Jordan skin or something, maybe? Oh wait, these are my friends. This is my squad. That guy's name was like Monthly Swan 44-5 or something. And now we have to save the Lego world, I guess. It's like Lego Ark Survival Evolved. Hey, Rocket League fire. So, was I lied to? Am I stupid? Is this not an Eminem event? Like, where is he? Is he gonna be driving one of the Rocket League cars? Is he gonna be in the Octane? What the fuck is this? I just feel like I'm going through a virtual playground right now of, like, the upcoming events. Yeah, I'm not in control. Nice. Now we're cooking. Feels like watching the cutscenes at an arcade racing machine. Yeah. Hey, this is not what I was expecting from today's event. I was ready for more lap dances. Could this be it? Easy. FC. Oh, son of a bitch! Oh god, why? I just have a feeling like my teammates are probably pretty young, and one of them just fell out of their high chair once Eminem started rapping at him. Whoever's playing Goku on my squad was fucking stunned. Wow, this is beautiful. Each galaxy is a different stage for Eminem to perform on. What is this countdown for? The 4 minutes in the bottom left? Is that the whole event? There's no way. That was like 6 minutes. I did not wait in a 40-minute queue for that. Eminem did 2 songs! And there was no Peter Griffin. I think this 3-minute countdown is for whatever the next set of adventure and activity is. Right now we're in just purgatory waiting for it. I think it's still going. I can't imagine they're done. That would be crazy. Try clicking on it. Try clicking- brother, it is grayed out with a timer on it. What do you mean try clicking on it? What do you think is gonna happen? This is an illusion? A ruse from Slim Shady? I thought Eminem was going to be alive. Well, as far as I know, he still is. I don't think Fortnite killed him for this. Alright, let's see if it is just an exit button. Wow. Why? If you call yourself a fan of The Nun, I'll call you a liar. Find me one person in the world who actually thinks The Nun is a good horror movie, and I'll find you a deceiver, a teller of fibs. I just don't think it's possible that there is anyone out there on this entire space rock that thinks The Nun was an actually good movie. Now, I'm sure there are plenty of arguments you can make that it's an entertaining one, like a fun, bad, enjoyable movie. I would agree with you there to a certain extent, but anyone that would actually think that the movie was good enough to deserve a sequel, I just can't imagine that being the case. I don't think there's a such thing as fans of The Nun. There's probably more fans of eating paint chips than that movie. and yet somehow the Hollywood soulless suits, these zombie husks that control the pipeline of big budget movies, deemed this franchise worth a new entry. So we got The Nun 2 somehow. I just came back from watching it because I'm a sucker for bad horror films, and I thought maybe this one stood a better chance of being fun bad than the previous one, which I wasn't a huge enjoyer of, even as a like so bad it's good flick. I gave that puppy a 25% on the moist meter, so the sequel had some big shoes to fill. And unfortunately, the only thing that was filled was my water when I finished drinking all of it to keep myself awake. Every single scene in this film, except for maybe one or two, is a scene that they have literally used 1,000 times by now. In their own franchise, in the Conjuring movies, in the Annabelle movies, every scene in The Nun 2, I'm pretty sure is copy and pasted with a different skin for this film. They're not even trying. Like, there's not even an iota of effort put into this. I'll get my only compliments out of the way right now. There are two scenes that stood out to me as, like, actually being creative. And one of them was about the main character, Irene, whom you'll remember from the first film, having visions. And the visions in this film work like Genjutsu in Naruto. So, fucking Itachi here traps her in a Genjutsu, and she's seeing the nun on a billboard. There's crows flying by. It's actually very much like Itachi. Maybe that's who the demon is. And so she's looking at this board that has all of these magazines on it. Wind blows in, it starts flipping the magazines around, and the magazines flip to a bunch of different pages that eventually form something that resembles the nun. And then she jolts her arm out and strangles Irene. And it was pretty cool. I was like, that's very interesting. And the jump scare was pretty effective. Not that jump scares are something to be proud of per se, but if you're going to do them, at least do them well. You know, a jump scare is basically just like a quick, loud noise in the middle of quiet in order to trigger that brief little startle sensation, because our caveman brains are hardwired that way. It's the best comparison, and the one that always gets made, is a comedian going out into the crowd and tickling someone and calling it good comedy. It's just cheap for horror films, but if you're going to include jump scares, make sure that they're done well. And that one was executed decently. And then the only other scene that I thought was cool was actually the very first scene. It's in a big church, and then it ends with someone getting lit on fire. So the priest just gets cremated after encountering the nun. And it was very, like, well done. Like, that whole sequence leading up to that, I actually thought was kind of a banger. And then it never reaches that level of quality again. It's like they put all of their effort into the intro, and then that one scene with the magazines, and nowhere else. Now that I've got all the compliments out of the way, let's go ahead and dive into the rest. I am super tired of every single story in mainstream horror films being the exact same fucking thing. I'm gonna get into spoilers. I don't think anyone cares about the narrative of The Nun 2. This isn't exactly something that people are going to for a deep, intricate lore, I don't think. It does loosely tie into the Conjuring universe, but only because there's a post-credit scene that works like the Avengers, where the Warrens get a phone call and he's like, "How can I help you? I'm on it." That's the only tie-in. Other than that, there is nothing here that even connects it. So anyway, the film's narrative is the exact same plot to about 5,000 other horror films, like almost to a T. I'm confident now that these are being written by AI, because it's just taking the same DNA of everything else and doing nothing different with it, not even a unique spin. And like all other horror movies that have come before it, if you stop and think about the plot to this for even just 2 seconds, the entire movie falls apart. Let me explain how that works in this film. So, the first scene that I mentioned, the one that I like, yeah, the nun lights that priest on fire, literally just burns him alive with no effort at all. And then never does it again. Falls into the same tropey horror garbage where once the demon is doing what they want to do, all of a sudden the extent of its power is opening and closing doors, or making a scary face appear to spook somebody, or moving some chairs around, or something like that. It's just, it becomes so weak, even though, like, at the very beginning of this film, which in real world time of the movie, well, that's the opposite of real world time, in movie time was only like a month ago, we saw it light someone on fire effortlessly. And now all of a sudden, all it can do is lightly push things around. It has about as much force as a light breeze in the summertime wind. Like, how? Like, what could have easily happened is the demon goes to the place it wants to go, lights everybody on fire, kills them instantly, and then gets what it wants. And what does it want? It wants an ancient artifact. So, the demon was able to find where the ancient artifact was, and it infiltrates a school. And at the school, it starts scaring kids. For no reason, really. Just starts startling children. And nothing else. And before doing that, it had actually just snapped the neck of a woman who gave a delivery to where the demon was staying. So the demon is still perfectly capable of killing people, yet for some reason when it comes to that school, with the main objective in that school, it decides not to kill anyone. Why? It easily can. It just demonstrated that multiple times, like, and now all of a sudden it's a pacifist? It just doesn't make any sense. There's no explanation for why the demon doesn't just kill everyone at that school and then get the artifact, because it knows it's there. It could just get it once everyone's gone. The only argument I can see for why it wouldn't want to do that is it doesn't know exactly where that artifact is, so it's trying to lead people on a wild goose chase to accidentally locate it. But I think that's kind of a weak theory, and it's one I'm just making up to try and justify bad writing here. But let's assume that is the reason. It's still fucking stupid because if no one's around, there's no one to foil their plans. In every single horror movie, it seems like the bad entity, the bad thing, is always more than willing to just let everyone in the film stop it. Like, it wants to be stopped. It has a humiliation fetish and it wants to be beaten for some reason. Because it just lets everyone solve the mystery and do the only thing that can defeat it. In fact, sometimes it just leads them to the thing that can beat it. For no reason. Like, why? Why? So, the demon is at the school now. It's incognito, and Irene from the first film, as well as a new character, are working together to try and track down the demon because the Vatican has been alerted to its presence, that it's back. It wasn't actually defeated in the previous film. The Vatican in this movie works like the Men in Black. They have, like, this really deep network of, like, intel and operatives that keep everyone up to date on demon activity. So they get the scoop, they figure out what the demon wants and where it is, and they go to the place. I'm just really speedrunning through all of this because most of the film is spent with just really lame, cheap jump scares and a complete absence of suspense or any real reason for what's unfolding. It's just the demon goofing around, scaring children at a school. That's it. So the good guys get to the school, they confront the demon directly, and the demon, for some reason, just starts walking off after they figure out what it's there for. And keep in mind, this demon has shown that it can basically teleport and be anywhere it wants. But at the end of the film, all of a sudden, all it can do is walk or jog a little bit very slowly, which is another trope in horror films where for the entire movie, the demon can be everywhere, and now all of a sudden at the end, all it can do is walk at the speed of like an 85-year-old woman. Doesn't make any sense, but that's exactly what happens here, and the good characters are trying to stop it, and the demon punches one of them, which sends her flying against some glass, and then force pushes another one and keeps walking. Why not just kill them? The demon has superhuman strength. That punch sent her flying. Could have easily killed her, finished the job. Like, there was no reason the demon wouldn't do that. And the force push, again, could have easily just killed her instead. But makes the decision not to. They catch up to the demon after getting pushed away. They all together get the artifact, and it's a big struggle between the demon and the humans. Even though I don't know how that can even be a contest because the demon has superpowers. It could just push them away. But it scarcely uses that, and when it does, it's like a very light push. So they engage in this struggle over the artifact, and eventually the demon starts slamming one of the girls' heads onto the concrete, and I was like, oh, he's about to kill her. And then doesn't. After slamming her head on the concrete, the demon lifts her up in a chokehold, like he's about to perform a cane chokeslam, and then one of the students grabs the artifact and runs away, and the demon looks, sees the girl running away, and for some reason just lightly drops the main character. When earlier in the film, he did something similar with a complete stranger and snapped her neck effortlessly. he could have easily done that to the main character and would have solved every single one of the demon's problems. Like, there would be no one left to stop him. But inexplicably just lets her go. And also, I forgot to mention this, a goat man gets summoned, which was actually kind of hype. This is another compliment, the goat man. I'm a huge fan of cryptids, and they legitimately made goat man here. And he chases people around on all four. It's really silly, and it made me giggle. So I did appreciate the goat being in here. That was cool. Actually looked like fucking Mr. Tumnus out of Narnia. It was a great character. So the goat's chasing some of the little children while one of the other nuns is there trying to protect them. And then the main nun, main character, and one of the other children are struggling over the artifact to defeat the bad demon nun. And it ends in an anticlimactic showdown where the demon finally once again uses the light someone on fire move, but instead of just immediately lighting up the main character in flames, slowly starts like a small fire on like her bottoms, which slowly goes up instead of just immediately lighting them entirely on fire like we saw the demon do at the beginning, which gives the girl just enough time to remember that her mother, whom she had mentioned a little earlier in the film, had superpowers basically, and thus the main character has the superpowers, and an explosion of wine happens, which is changed into the blood of Christ, and it melts the demon, and the day is saved. I've summed up the majority of the film there. I left out a couple of details, of course, but it's so fucking dumb. It's so dumb. It's insultingly stupid. There's not even really that many fun bad moments in here. It's just such a snooze fest because it's every single horror movie trope ever rolled into this film, unapologetically. Like, if you're going to do that, at least get creative when it comes to your jump scares and it actually builds some suspense and do something fun there. It doesn't even try outside of a couple of scenes. Damn it. So yeah, I don't know why they even bothered making a sequel to The Nun. The first one was terrible, and this one I'm actually going to say is a little better. Like, objectively speaking, I think this movie is a little bit better than the first one, but it doesn't make it enjoyable. Like, it's just slightly better than a piece of shit. It's like a less stinky piece of shit. But yeah, I just wanted to rant about this movie a little bit because I am still shocked that it even got a sequel in the first place. Yeah, hopefully the next Conjuring movie's good. We'll see. But anyway, that's about it. See ya.